Go.
What do you mean you're 4 out of 5 because of ISP issues? Oh, hello. Hello, sorry. God, we have a 6th player to spare, but then the 2 lived. Oh, no. Oh, alright. Well, welcome, everybody. We're here with Primal Pit 3, as usual. Yeah, it's far away, James. He's a little far away. He's still making his way home.
No, I'm doing it right. Thank you so much for having me again. I'm excited for another good day of tournament play.
Yeah. Oh, wait, how do I do this? How do I do this? Surely I remember. Boom, right? Easy. Oh, we're so back. Hold up. We simply...
Nothing but the best here.
Yeah, we just shoot a couple of people here, and then we get on to the... Alright. Anyway, yeah, so we're here with Primal Pit 3. We do this every single year. We have T-Maker and Faraway James to start commentary off for the day. And then we will be joined with TJ Crimson and Sanguinius later in. TJ is still on his way home from work, so we had to accommodate. Yes, James, we were on Primal. Oh, but so if you guys don't know what Primal Pit is, just a quick overview. We let solo duo signups of people, and then solo duo signups of some people. And we assign them 2 coaches, and they get about 6 weeks together. They get coached up. We had a showcase 6 weeks out, and now we're here to see the final results of everything, and everything come together. So, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to let James and T-Maker take over while James, logs in and everything else like that. I wish everyone good luck today, and we'll be back later after a break with the Sang and TJ. So. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you so much, Garo. We are here live with Primal Pit 3. As he mentioned, we have a whole bunch of teams who have just, with some experience or otherwise, been picking up the game and tournament level play and are excited to show off what they learned. Best Teammaker, how are you doing today? You ready to see how these games go?
I am doing great right now. I see a lot of people here at the Behemoth Wolves Den right now. Excited for what might be one of the final PvP events before 7.2. Maybe the end of the Paladin Astro era.
Maybe we'll see. I mean, of course, right now it is a very defensive meta that kind of has been the name of the game since the major rework of abilities and skills. We're likely to see a lot of presence in terms of picks like Astro Paladin. Scholar too has been seeing a whole bunch of play between their Mitt and Vone capabilities. So I'm excited to see what these teams have come up with, right? Because, they have had some time to work with. They've been training for a month or 2, but that entire time they've been in the lab finding out what works for them. What strategies do you think we're going to see a lot of today?
Well, hopefully it's going to be a lot of Paladins and Astro, honestly. But this is going to be a very interesting time for people to experiment. We're still very new into this Dawn Trail meta. And we have heard about some comp lineups. I think people talked about the return of the Scholar. We're seeing people play around with Samurai. I am seeing Monk in our current game we have slotted, so it looks like it's time to get things underway with a quick introduction. As Gary said before, this is Primal Pit 3, where many players came in and solo queued up into separate teams led by 2 veteran coaches, or 3 depending on the team setup. And we have our first 2 up at the ready, waiting in the wings right now. First up, we have the unpaid interns. Here they are in their full five guys glory right here. We have playing for them right now.
Oh my goodness.
Arimi Banimi, Mikyal Giisi, Peregrine Loft, Azurio Grandeur, Gentle Hands, and Rump Seer. And they will be led by the coaching duo of... Let me just find that list again. Whoop, where is it? Of Bench and Ice.
Oh, fantastic.
Here they are in their full glory.
Look at that picture. And they do have the dual cast there.
Slay the Spire fans out there, they have been definitely doing their best to slay the Spires on these Tommy mats, it looks like. Here we go. On the other side, recent celebrity turned team name, I guess. We have the Luigi Mangiones all right here playing for them. Who are playing for the Luigis? Do you have the list?
Oh, I'm sorry, do not.
Okay, go under
Just a moment, please.
No, don't worry, folks. We got this. We got the names of this team right here. This is Mew and Zeke's team.
Could you go ahead and introduce them? I'm still not seeing him.
Yep, there we go. We got Chloe Saphira, Baka Opai, Midnight Owl, Ariane Rosecrown, Sydney Sage, and Sun Giyu. Playing as their coach, Zeke and Mew. We just there they are. Wait, well, crap. No. Wait. There we go. Yay!
All right.
In their baby carts and ready to get this underway for both sides right now. All right. This is all. We got this, guys. Here we go.
Fantastic. All right, we're ready to see the games kind of come together. Sorry for the technical difficulties on the introductions here, but we have our two teams ready to show off what they learned here in Game 1. Comp-wise, looks like we're going to have some interesting things going on. It does look like a 3 red, 1 blue, 1 green for both teams, at least in the moment. We'll have to see how they choose to line up once we get out onto whatever map that we pick. And we are resetting the scoreboard right now. But in a game like this, especially Warrior into Paladin, I think it can be kind of interesting, right? The name of the game tends to be a battle of attrition because teams have so many deep defensive resources now. It's so much easier to survive, and teams that are trying to get those picks have to chew through so much more in order to actually realize them. It's kind of interesting, right? The Warrior team is the one that wants to push the tempo, make those things happen fast, while the Paladin is the one that kind of wants to blunt them and find counter opportunities of their own. Do you have any thoughts on that kind of matchup specifically in terms of what these teams are looking for aggression-wise?
I mean, to be honest, this is a really classic tank face-off between the Paladin and the Warrior for sure, especially in the light party context. As you said, one Warrior definitely likes to go in. You have the Paladin who wants to play very defensive. Both of them with a White Mage. Everyone has White Mage trauma, let's be very honest. We all know how White Mage is very strong and has been tempered just a little bit here in Dawn Trail, but it still has a fantastic limit break. It still has some great CC and CC recovery. But the really interesting thing to me, as we're waiting for everybody to get ready right now, we have monks in play at the moment. Now, I was watching Bragging Rights last week, and the really interesting thing was that Jay himself was not playing monk. He opted for the ninja. So I'm very curious to see how monk is going to go, especially since both sides we're going to see a monk versus monk mirror here.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it is kind of interesting, right? Monk is a class that I think was more powerful prior to a lot of those changes, but, still very much warps the game with their very powerful meteor drive as an LB that can really set the table for a lot of picks in terms of finding those things aggressively. And when you play monk into monk, I think there's a couple things you want to look out on, especially in those opening early battles. If one of those monks go down, that can give the other monk a lot of LB advantage. You exert so much pressure when you have Meteo and they don't, right? Although that said, you're going to have to get them in and escort them to get that off to realize the value, because if, they go down with it or otherwise can't secure the kill afterwards, it's not going to be nearly as impactful as it could be. So I think things to watch definitely include see which team can get the other monk off kilter and which one can deny that monk entry when they try to realize it.
And on the side of Luigi, Monk Paladin was a really popular combo in the previous expansion, especially because the Monk just goes all in and you have the Paladin there with the cover and just allows the Monk to just go crazy without worrying about any kind of clapback, especially since in Dawn Trail they lost their six-sided star. So they don't have a stun opportunity anymore at the moment. They still have knockback, I believe, right? With Riddle Wind?
Yes. Yes, they do.
So there's that at the very least, but it now becomes a little bit harder to get that pick off, and now you have a Paladin on your side to give you that protection.
Yeah, that's right. I think also, that just kind of being coupled with the increase in reactability across the board, right? kind of before, especially with Meteo, right? Pre-guard can't save you, that kind of things. But with teams running more mid, damage coming out slower in general, you're going to have more chances to find some counterplay than I think previously, right? And I think that's something that, Meteo kind of stood on. An interesting kind of reflection of that, I think, is Paladin now having the Shield Smite, right? Having that guard where, yes, people's reactivity has gone up, but now Paladin has the ability to kind of reopen that as an avenue for damage and also push the tempo a bit more. I've long thought that Paladins who have played more aggressively in the fray, less as like a necessarily get out of jail free card at all times, have had an upper hand in these metas. And even though things have shifted more defensively and they have a lot of value there, I think that can still hold true with some of the new buttons.
Another really interesting thing is that, I mean, when you have Finch as your mentor, someone's going to play Black Mage. And I think there was a lot of trepidation about Black Mage, especially because people thought that it was going to be a kind of nerfed because it lost a lot of its fire stacks. It lost fire stacks and ice stacks in the transition into Dawn Trail. However, we've seen Finch go nuts on Black Mage. If you let him play, he is going to shoot everybody down with fire and maybe ice. And so we have here, as his protege, it looks like we got playing for him, Peregrine Loft, going to be picking up that Black Mage role. So a lot of responsibility is going to be on the side of Luigi to shut down that aggression for the backline. If they can't find their way in to stop this Black Mage, they're just going to keep on blasting. And I don't think there's much you can do to stop that.
Yeah, I would agree, right? In your point of responsibility, right? I think classes like Black Mage and Monk do shoulder a bit of a heavier burden in that regard, in that there's a lot of classes that bring more significant utility to the team than those two that are very in vogue in the meta, right? So when you pick those, you're really trying to get lots of damage. You want them to be driving fights. You want them to be able to take over the game. And I think what we're seeing here from Astra, right, is something that wants to play that way. It's aggressive. It has a warrior, a monk, a reaper. That reaper LB is going to be extremely fast, right? Going to play through some quick shield breaks right after the first fight, if not during it. Of course, they have the white mage there to push that tempo too. That almost feels like a comp that you kind of see, like in patches past, right? And even though it might have kind of fallen out of favor in terms of what the balance changes have been, that is a very effective way to play, right? When you're in the driver's seat, the game gets easier. You're able to find your picks more quickly. And that's not to say that Umbra's comp is defensive. I mean, it also wants to push the gas. There's 3 melee DPS that's trying to get in there too. It just lacks the warrior, right? So this should be pretty explosive, I think.
It's going to be the Samurai's duty to just find those pickoffs real quickly, just to allow the Dragoon and the Monk to make their way in as well. They have to keep up the aggression as much as possible, and they do have the White Mage and Paladin as backup to help them out with either the stuns or the saves and things like that. And both, I'm very curious actually, did White Mage's limit break get nerfed in terms of gain, LB gain?
In terms of LB gain?
Because what we usually see with White Mage versus White Mage comps is that both of them will want to wait for that White Mage limit break to fill up, right? Right. They want that instant laser stun.
I don't believe it got nerfed in terms of recharge time. It's still a 1 minute as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong, but I haven't double-checked the patch notes a little bit. But, those will still be fast and coming up at the same time. Those are going to be the first LBs in the game, but the asymmetry is going to be the Reaper is going to be coming up right around the same time, right?
Yes.
So I think what Alliance B's game plan is going to be is when they want to look for these initial fights, right? They're a team that wants to really get in there deep. Do they try to pop the Reaper right after they teleport if they're trying to set up Plentiful? Do they dive the White Mage? Because any kill on something like that's going to be such an impactful button, even perhaps in the first fight, is going to be a very valuable pick. I think the Monk will also be a very high impact play there, as we are now getting into the game. Welcome to set 1 of Primal Pit 3 as we are facing off here. Are you excited, T-Maker?
I'm excited to see 4 Luigis and 1 not a Luigi. Alright, Domo and Argard are going to be filling on in. I believe they were possibly missing. I'm not really sure, but it looks like we're all at the ready here on a beautiful Palestra right now, as both sides
sunny day
getting ready for this first game of the day. And as you were talking about before, that first fight is going to be very interesting for sure.
Yeah, that's right. Kind of as we mentioned, lots of firepower on both sides here, and just a wonderful shout out to everyone's favorite Nintendo plumber here from the one team in terms of the portraits. We have to call that out. The portrait game can't be understated.
Almost complete portrait game. One guy unfortunately got left out, but it's okay. He has a very shiny sword, so I think that more than makes up for it. Here we go.
Very true, very true. Here we go. Game 1 getting underway.
All right, here we go. Facing down the middle of the Palestra. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for an action-filled day of PvP here at Primal Pit 3 right now. As both sides playing very carefully right now. They don't want to poke their heads out. They do see Rumpsteer trying to poke around the corner, seeming to get a bountiful harvest off. Oh, actually going to go first for the I keep forgetting the name of it, the range attack, the harvest, I believe it's called.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
boy.
There's his TP. Notice he already used Crest. He could have been a good first go. Looks like the Monk's going to be the target. He has Riddle off. Looks like they're looking at him. They will get the pick there. Counter go onto the other Monk. However, his guard's more successful. There's the cover already out. He's going to come back. This is a dangerous situation for Astra. Second go is going to be onto the Dragoon. Midnight Owl gets blown back. Will be in guard cover. Won't be there to save them.
They have
Let's
the
see, they're
defensive
going to
there.
find a pick out.
They keep
There they are.
Oh,
Rend,
oh.
Reaper. Good
Wait.
backflip.
Yep, they
Meanwhile,
captured-
Astra in the back line. Umbra still diving deep themselves. It's going to be a 1-for-1. The White Mages have OB. The Monk already has Meteo for Sung Giyu. Is he going to look to find something? There it is. It's going to be ripped right onto the Reaper. That'll come out first. Got him quick there. Now, no, I think Umbra really has this upper hand in terms of man and LB advantage at the moment. His Mix going to be running through the speed lane, but hasn't fully transferred into Crystal advantage yet. Astra still loosely contesting the Black Mage bombing away. It's going to be Gentle Hand. Should be able to get out okay, but looks like that was the Purify and Guard used. They're going to have to watch that. He still has Meteo here, too.
Yep, they're doing a very good job just trying to keep the defense here as they're losing team members left and right. They're going to go launching their limit breaks right now. Both the Reaper and the White Mage going to launch it, see if they can get a pick off at the moment. But General Hands, unfortunately, taken out before he can get his Meteor Drive off. That's going to be a big advantage for the side of Luigi's as they're trying to make their way forward.
Was big, but it wasn't quite able to convert. Lots of split damage. Midnight Owl currently in guard. Looks like they might be able to get out. Rumpseer kind of manning that front line. Has to peek back around the corner.
Ooh,
There
gets
is
the
going to be a
scream
scream.
off.
The scream's big.
Ooh, not that big. They aren't able to get any damage on Chloe. They are able to just make the guard go away just a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. Peregrine's going to pick up a kill there. They find a
Laser gonna
return
make
kill.
it down.
Gento now
That's
finally is able to
right.
get the Meteo. They do get it on Sung Giyu as well, so that's going to be 2 down for the side of Luigi's, holding on his defense, making sure it doesn't touch the checkpoint at all whatsoever.
I'm a little bit surprised that they weren't that they decided not to invest Paladin LB there, because it seemed like that was kind of the big counter punch from Astro. Will come out now, which is a bit interesting. They're going to try to burn it so they can get folks to regroup. Sung Giyu is going to be coming back. They have the buttons to cause some pain here. Let's see what they're going to opt for. 2 on point for Astros. They're going to run back. Here it is. It should be a 5v5. Let's watch a Peregrine way out in front. Forced to guard early. Watch out. Oh, there it is. They're going to pick up 1 with the Cheetan there with the Sam LB, as it looks like Chloe's going to be taking damage at the back. Remember, they already used their LB. Not too much to save them, but they're getting buffed up. There it is. Laser and Reaper LB not quite going to do it. So many people low on Astra right now. Dragoon also forced to guard. It's 2 on 4 deep in the back line. Rumpseer taking a lot of damage. Going to have to start looking back. Nothing quite able to be converted into a kill there. That could be a big swing. Watch out. Baka does have the laser. Be careful. He could be launching something into this group here. That's a really big stun from Mick on the Warrior. Rumpseer forced in the guard. I think they have teleport. They could be okay here. Polly's going on to the Dragoon. They're going to get the kill. They're going to trade it 2 for 1 there. Well done there. White Mage has to sit on their LB for the moment as they are gaining a lot of crystal pressure here. The question is, how does Umbra get home? They have Meteo if they want to try to make a turn. They're going to burn the cover onto the Samurai. There's the scream. They're going to send it right onto the Paladin. Everybody's stunned. That's huge. Sung EU not long for the world either. Astra's arrived in this game. They're getting the crystal push for free.
The really big thing was Peregrine just holding on to that point, preventing that 50 touch, allowing the rest of the team to make their way in. Very scrappy fights, but just there, using the advantage of the Warrior limit break all the guards and just allow the team to do all the damage they need. And now they still have a Zuriel holding on to the White Mage limit break. They have enough time to just hold this as much as they can. Keep that checkpoint ticker going on. There goes the limit break, blasting on down the middle of the court, catching 2. Dragoon trying to drop down Midnight, trying to do their best to do as much damage as they can, but it's getting pretty much mitigated, and Azura's already out of there on the speed lane, so that initial target is gone. Rumpseer picks up a kill as well, right off the Tenebrae.
You double. Yeah, that's right. Huge. They were able to break the 50 there, even though they're getting pushed back here. Astra got what they wanted. Big stun. Looks like Chloe will have the guard up, but they will just burst them through. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of damage. Doesn't look like Chloe's going to be long for this world. Can't get to the potion. They're already pushing it back the other way. I
We're
think.
talking- Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was
I
just
think
gonna say.
Astra's just been so successful in terms of like grouping up and really getting a lot of value on cleave and AoEs, right? I think that's the second time we've seen I think we've seen a couple times that the Warriors just hit big AoE stuns that's made a lot of openings for them. Now all of a sudden the points resetting, which is just in Astra's favor. Umbra has to find their way on. They're so close, and they won't be able to do it.
Again, taking advantage of the short cooldowns of their limit breaks, they're able to use the White Mage and the Reaper to get in, get all these value pickoffs here left and right, and just snowball their advantage as fast as possible here right now. And you can already see Mikhail and Peregrine just having a great time in the set for themselves there. Top of the leaderboards, no deaths at all. Both of them way too slippery to catch. Especially with the Warrior. Warriors usually have the issue of just jumping on in and dying a whole lot, but man, Mikhail have been doing such a great job of just staying alive.
Yeah, absolutely right. Warrior's one of those jobs where they want to be this big scary monster that has all these great buttons, and then they push them all, then they want to go hide in the hole till they're back again, right? But I think Mick is doing a really good job of finding their opportunities in terms of when they want to go in, when they want to hit those stuns. I think the question that's kind of being posed to the Luigis from there is, how can they kind of mitigate a bit of the snowball? I think the game got a little bit out of control when they kind of went down a person after the regroup fight, kind of on that elbow for them. And what ended up happening is they lost a couple people, and all of a sudden, their team was behind their crystal. That kind of forced them to invest the cover onto the samurai a bit early, and then next thing you know, they hit a 3-person rend, and that's something that really sets up an easy 50 capture for Astra, right? So I think, as they're kind of thinking about the next map and their game plan, right, I think they want to keep more of the game in front of them. And what I mean by that is just kind of force the enemy to play a little bit more front to back. They have a really good Paladin and Chloe kind of blocking and absorbing damage. They have a pretty big front line with the Samurai and Monk as well. So at least that's what I'd be looking at. What are you looking for in the next game?
I'm looking to see if they can find a way to protect Chloe a little bit more. They've been doing the unpaid interns have been doing such a great job of finding openings to catch Chloe out of position, and it's actually been causing a lot of issues. They're not getting the best covers, they're not getting the best shielding, they're not getting the best phalanxes, which is really important for a Paladin. You mentioned earlier how it looked like he kind of mistimed the Paladin, and a couple of his teammates died before they could really utilize it. So they're catching the Paladin off tempo a lot of the times, and this is your big defensive your limit break that you want to use to just make sure to mitigate damage and just allow your team to fight into the enemy side. Especially since they don't have any defensive ults. Sorry, I've been playing too much Marvel Rivals. They don't have any defensive limit breaks on the side of unpaid interns. So, they're doing such a great job staying alive without it.
Right. Yeah. And I think kind of to that point of like the Paladin LB, I think a kind of a critical question to ask when you're thinking about LB economy and how you're trying to push that tempo is a combination of where you're looking to push the button and why you're looking to push the button. And I think in terms of, Paladin being in that situation, I think Chloe pushed it in a way that was to help their team regroup, right? They were kind of down in terms of members. They can stall the point with this LB. They can kind of keep the crystal and kind of game state neutral as they come back for a 5v5, which is a very good way to use the LB. It's powerful in that sense. But I think you can get even more mileage when you're LBing on the opponent's side of the map, when you're using it proactively, right? When you're saying, okay, I want to buy us a lot of space and time to kind of make a big play that maybe goes deep, gives us a mid. I still have cover and I can cover someone for free, and then maybe find that pick that, keeps the game asymmetric, that prevents them from trading, and then we can snowball with that advantage because we're on their side of the map, right? So I think, Paladin LB is a super impactful button, but it's also one that, trust me, I don't use right ever, right? I'm not exactly a Paladin guy, but, there's a lot of consideration when it comes into what you're investing in these fights, where, when, and why.
We do get a swap here. We're swapping out the Dragoon for a Bard right now. Getting the Bard into play. Bard has been a very interesting pick in Dawn Trail for sure. Still keeping up that great utility in the back line to get those pickoffs, but also their 11 break now allowing them to cut MP from an opponent. So, I don't know about you. Do you notice when that happens? Because I sure don't.
Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm terrified. That's pretty horrible. Like, it's I mean, there is an element of like you have to know to watch for it, right? Because if you don't, it's like, cool, yeah, I'll just come out of my guard, then I'll recuperate, and it's like, hey Drake, where's my recuperate?
I can't heal.
Exactly, right? And that's on top of all of the other things it does so well, right? You have the increased LB gen off their OB, you have the silence, you even have Payon, right? Which is this free, Purify-esque ability that can kind of get you out of those sticky jams, on top of having pretty solid execute and damage as well. So, I mean, kind of a class that could a little bit do it all that, is doing even more nowadays.
I think it's really important, especially when you're facing up against a black mage, a monk, not monk, sorry, they don't have the stun anymore. Sorry, monk. Black mage, white mage, and especially warrior. Those big old stuns and binds and such that just stop you. Having something to purify that is really nice to have, and you have a double purify in the form of both the white mage and the bard now.
Yeah, especially in its continued synergy with
first person shenanigans right here on the side of unpaid interns.
All right, here we go.
That.
Getting into game 2. One other thing I'm going to watch for the bard is if they choose to pay on in the monk for like a free LB, right, to help make sure they can get in position without getting bullied. Because when they have that LB bar like full, they are, public enemy number 1. And it will be the monk who's going to get bloated back. That will be the guard. Not too much yet. They still do have the paladin. Who's going to be the send out of this guard? They're kind of a little bit behind the pillar. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Rumseer up front. Monk's also going to take some damage. Good pre-cover there is going to make sure he gets out okay, but looks like no kill has quite been traded yet. Both teams doing okay. A few guards popped either side. Gentle Hands taking a fair bit of a beating. That's no guard, no purify on White Mage and Monk. That could be really important. Polly's going to go out onto Chloe otherwise, and they don't have much MP. They're not going to be long for this world. Are they going to be able to get to the potion? It's a no. Umbra coming out on top there.
The really big thing is that they both are targeting monks. They want to get rid of that initiation right away. It's immediately switch targets to get rid of the paladin now that monk has risen away. But Sungyu walks back and unfortunately loses his life. That's going to be 2 down. There goes the limit break. Trying to get on top of them, but it's not going to be enough. Ibaka Opine in a lot of trouble. And there it is. The Meteor has been a really big decider for a lot of these engagements, and both Sungyu and Gentle Hands have been doing a great job so far of landing it, but unpaid interns have the better teamwork at the moment, capitalizing, immediately catching the checkpoint as well. And this has put Luigi's in a really tough situation now.
That's right, and something, they're going to have to try to find a fight. The 50 already gone, and we talked about, which monk, if one falls first, that can put them at a pretty severe LB disadvantage, as we see a Gentle Hands already back up to half as the fight's going to kick off. They're going to be going back on the Rumseer. They will get him this time around, and the Scream's going to go on to Chloe. Is the counter going to be onto the Paladin? Lots of damage. Chloe dropping pretty low. They don't have too much MP left. They're going to get bloated back. They still have the damage. Meanwhile, the Crystal is free pushing Azrael. It's going to get stopped by the Dragoon. And otherwise, Chloe lived for a while, but it's not ultimately enough as they're going to come back. They have to be very careful here. Who's going to be the send out? Is it going to be Azrael? It will. Lots of damage coming through. That's 1 hit, 2 hit. Laser the other way. Great turn. They're still living.
Oh my god. I was about to say, I think Azuriel should just sacrifice himself. I said, no, I got limit break. Bam! Just like that, taking a nice kill, and here we go. Now it's all snowballing in the wrong way. The point hasn't even gone back to the middle. Dolmon having to run away, but so low on life. They're trying to do their best, putting the Aquaville on them, trying to keep them alive as long as possible. It's not going to be enough. Rumseer finds the kill. Oh, what a disaster.
Yeah, so even though they lost a couple folks, it looks like Umbra has been able to stabilize a little bit. They do have a lot of LBs here. This is a fight they gotta win if they want to prolong the set. Chloe gonna preemptively pop the LB. Laser's gonna be coming out on the Azure. Looks like that's the go. Purify already burned. They're drinking their potion as much as they can. They're not far off from LB. They have it. They're gonna go for it again. They will. Turn number 2. It's gonna be the Sungyu, who's already medioting. He's gone. That's quick. Looks like Astra took the punch. They have to be careful here. Lots of damage still coming out the other way.
So are we still in Endwalker? Is this still 6.5 and we're in right now? What's happening here? Azuriel's just getting away with all these limit breaks right now, and Rumseer is just all over their butts at the moment here. Already in the Tenebrae, just trying to catch him with the fear. Already finding Chloe, and Chloe's not been having a great time here. That was their only limit break they've been able to get since the start of the game, and they're doing such a great job of pressuring them. They're making it so hard for them to build up any of their limit breaks for any sort of advantage right now. Baka Opie trying to go on in. They see if we get a kill on 0. They do get a kill on 1.
Well done.
Sungyu leading the charge there. See if they can catch another one. They do have a numbers advantage here. They do have a little bit
Purify.
of spawn advantage. Limit break on 1. They're trying to capture
gotta watch the Crystal.
The Reaper.
They gotta watch the crystal. It's ticking closer. Chloe has to try to get there. Purify's gonna be burned. They're gonna run there as quick as they can. Looks like Baka's gonna be the first one there. That was really close. Meanwhile, Chi-Chen is out. Doesn't look like we have any touchers yet. Paragon also gonna burn their Purify. Looks like they're not gonna be long for this world. It's the hour of... Oh my gosh, they are able to save the game. Astra runs back there.
Okay,
So
Volcanic Heart matches go really hard on overtime. This is the opportunity that Luigi's have been waiting for.
That's right. I think in this next fight, there's a lot of LBs available to everybody. I think they gotta try to find a way to either find the Monk or the White Mage here. Those are the buttons that can really ruin their day and take the comeback off the table. It looks like they're gonna let them get to this corner, but not any farther.
All right,
Paragon's
Parker, keep
LBing.
popping
Let's
ult.
see.
Try to get damage. Oh, the
There it
Zandy's
is.
there! The
Oh,
AoE's actually there!
So far, so much cleave, though.
Oh, Baka Opie with
Get
another
two.
AoE!
Wait a minute, the comeback might be on here. Mick in guard, not gonna have too much left. Also, critically, Paladin LB is coming up. That's a big stun, but
Are they
gonna
going to
be able to go away.
freeze?
They might.
Oh, but it's
Oh,
still
Mick's
Mickey's
gonna make it
solo
out.
as well.
They're gonna
Oh,
swap back to Paragon.
Yep, he's trying his best to just hold the point, but he's going to go down as well. Polymorph puts him in a
Ezreal
lot of
was peeking
danger.
there. Lost guard. Rum's gonna be on the point next. Who's gonna be the send? Remember, Paladin still has LB, so there it is. Right, so that was the first regroup. Umbra has to try to do their best, Astra has to try to do their best to live this, because they need another fight after this one, because of that Paladin LB. Gentle Hands is going to be going down here, it looks like, but it will be a 4v5. They have to find a counter go. They have the damage. They have to watch out for Sun Gyu having the LB soon. Their White Mage LB is up soon as well. Here it is.
Oh, they got the scream.
Rumpy so low. They have to be so careful. Oh, that.
Oh, there you go. Azura's gone.
No, they're gonna get him. Goes down with LB. That's huge. Umbra with the comeback of a lifetime here. It's brewing. Put on the rally caps. Peregrine, no guard. Who's it gonna be? Cover is used. They gotta find something. Peregrine, not long for this world. They still have 2 DPS up. They have to find some kind of pick. Mick has to run for the hills to get a couple pots in before they can go back in. There's the Monk, kind of alone, already guarding on point. Reaper's gonna replace them. Here they go. They TC. No one's able to get to the potion. Oh, it's close. Rumseer has to hold out for as long as they can. All right, Astra has 4.
Oh, they got it!
Oh, man.
Holy crap. That was just a perfect series of events for them right at the very end there. Oh, it looks so bad for them, but we have a set, ladies and gentlemen. Luigi's put themselves on the board. Doing that is the perfect time for a failing limit break. That was so ideal. You have numbers advantage. You have your limit breaks already charging on the way. Your people are already trickling like crazy because of that, in panic because you're already at the checkpoint. That is just so hard to fight into.
It's practically impossible, right? Because I think when you're in those situations, like where unpaid interns were, where you have to cycle the point, the real thing you're trying to build to is you have to find a way to trade a kill. Because pretty much every time you're going to cycle on, the enemy's going to be able to pick off one of your team. Either because they had to use their resources in holding the crystal, or because, you know, they got picked on the way out or something like that. But what happens is when you pop phalanx in that situation, is it makes it so hard to burst as like 3 if that's all you have available to you, or maybe 4 if you're getting scattered to the wind, and all of a sudden you're not able to get those trade kills at all, and it's almost like you have to wait out that LB and try to find another fight. And the reason that's so damning is that if you use it after you already popped the 50, like, you're not gonna have another fight, right? You're only like 7-8 seconds of free pushing away from the game ending. So congratulations to Umbra there. They did a great job in finding that comeback and making it work.
Here we go. We have a set, ladies and gentlemen. Neither team wanting to go to the losers bracket this early into the Primal Pit right now, as both sides making their way. Let me just see if it looks like we are keeping with the setup on both sides and waiting. Ooh, everyone's new favorite map, C9 for game 3.
Oh,
okay.
C9
okay.
Is getting windy.
Unironically, I have not played this map a lot in this new season. Tell me about the new C9.
Like in terms of its layout?
Yeah. What happened to C9 in the transition from Endwalker to Dawn Trail?
Right. So kind of the main thing that's kind of occurred is the layout changes. And if I had to pick a motif for this map, where I would say the motif on Volcanic Hearts is those square kind of post-like features that you're able to LOS around and that kind of thing. On C9, it's now these very long rectangular walls making these kind of hallway sorts of effects. You see it mostly in mid now, where both teams kind of have these side hallways off of the center. that they can hide behind. And you also see it past the 50 now, instead of there just being a whole bunch of open space that's just kind of a, a killing field for someone to try to come across from spawn. They now have this kind of long rectangular wall out to the side of the point. And the effect that has, I think, is pretty significant. I think before on C9, it was pretty much one gigantic hallway, where if you don't have corner control right before the 50, you're pretty much never getting corner control again, right? So it's the kind of thing where just timing of where fights start and stop can determine a lot. But nowadays, there's a lot more walls for you to play off, right? So I think that's going to be pretty healthy for just about everyone, right? You're able to kind of control your LOS a bit more, but it still will be a bit swingy, right? Because these walls are pretty long. So if someone turns these corners on you and they're able to get aggressive with it, you're not going to have too much recourse to find other spots to LOS in comparison to other maps.
I think the biggest thing is that they want to cause confusion in the other side as well. Very much like in a bit like how the Tommy mats on Clockwork Castle Town is a little bit scary. Fighting in these long hallways, if you're cut off from the rest of your team, is really scary too. Yes. Especially when you have the new wind buff that comes on. The one that after the tornadoes you get the speed buff, I believe. And just allows you to just catch up and chase down your enemy down these long hallways. You get a real shining moment here, especially when you have a warrior on your side.
That's right, definitely. Especially, but that scream can be so scary, taking away your guard when you might need it for the wind or something like that. And the attentive viewer will note that those hallways are indeed the exact size of one tornado. So if you get stuck in the wrong end of the hallway and that thing's chasing you down, it can be pretty scary.
All right, here we go. Making our way into game number 3 right now.
That's right.
Woo, baby. This is gonna get spicy right now.
Yes, it was. The Luigis were able to dig deep and find the comeback when they needed it most. And here we are in Game 3. Are they going to be able to come back with the 2 wins straight to close it out, or will Astra refine their form after just a tricky situation in Umbra and a mid-fight that kind of snowballed the game?
Now, Volcanic Heart is known for the 15-minute overtime bangers. Cloud9 is definitely known for its instant kill fights. So we're going to see how both sides are going to manage these hallways at the moment here. Still sticking with the same composition on both sides. So here we go into game number 3. Both sides making their way into the center of the map.
That's right. Here we come.
All right, and here we go.
Kind of load up. Looks like Rumpsy are playing pretty aggressively here typically, but this is usually how the teams line up-ish to get this LOS. Chloe's going to go ahead and pop their shield as the teams are going to kind of start meeting in the middle. It will be Rump fast. Let's see if they can get it. They can get the thing out. He still does have teleport if he needs it. I don't think they're going to be able to secure that kill as they kind of used their first burst, not able to get it. What's the counter send? Looks like it's going to be mostly on the Sungyu, who's pretty darn low. Cover is out. He will be okay. Let's see. Do they have damage for a resun? They could go back onto Sungyu, or they could look for Chloe again. It's going to be Baka instead. Lots of damage coming out. Meanwhile, Rupseer is the look a second time. Will get silence. Has to burn the Purify. Is going to be okay. Has the teleport. Will be followed. A good saving of the dash by both the Monk and the Samurai in order to chase that down and get the pick. However, looks like Princess is having trouble at the backline. Chased down by Peregrine and a couple folks there. Oh, big laser! It's gonna hit a couple. That's Purify down off the Monk and the Paladin. This is gonna be tricky to refight from here.
The very big important thing was Baka Opai dying first as well on their team, losing that white mage limit break advantage there. Sungyu also default as well as we go into the first tornado. A couple of people only lift to the air, but nothing too life-threatening at the moment here. All of Unpaid Interns going to get blasted, but they're not too worried. They can potion up. Meanwhile, in the middle, Domon trying to defend this choke point from the enemy team, just try and make sure his team stays safe. They do not want to fight in the middle of these tornadoes at the moment. And on this side, the Unpaid Interns have full control. They have the speed buffs. They have control of the checkpoint. This is looking very good for them here right now. And Luigi needs to find an answer. They do have 2 great limit breaks. They have the laser beam. They have the meteor. Can they find the open? The Primal Land's going to go in the back line, and they want to get rid of Sungyu as quickly as possible.
It's right in the fear.
Save Sungyu!
Sungyu so low. It's not able to will come back out. It's going to be tricky. Astra has so much dry powder still. Oh, they will find Rumpseer on the counter. Will it be enough for them to find something? Chloe's going to go ahead and LB. They're going to be okay here. However, Astra still has a couple tools in their back pocket if they want to send it. There's the laser. Where's the Meteo? Here it is. On to Domon. They're going to get that pick.
The targeting
right up for the moment.
The targeting on Sungyu. Take out that meteor drive immediately. Make it hard for a pickoff to occur. They were able to get Rumps here on the backline with the Zanny, but unfortunately the advantage still going the way of unpaid interns.
That's right. Yeah, when you have that Meteo up, you draw a lot of aggro. And, you know, that's going to be hard for them to come back from. However, like we talked about, right, there's more corners for them to play on here than an old C9, right? They can play there. They're going to rip it. There it is onto Peregrine, who is up front. That's a really good kill. That's going to be one way that this comeback can start. Umbra's White Mage LB is available. Looks like they're going to try to back off as they're going to be able to follow Rump. Looks like they'll get that as Astra's going to fall back and pick another corner to play.
So they are able to regain some ground right now, but this is a big lead for unpaid interns. They still have a checkpoint to fight through on the side of Luigi's at the moment, and they're going to do their best. They're going to try to chase on forward for the kill. They do have a laser beam coming from Baka. If they can find a pick off here, this will be fantastic for them on the comeback push.
Are they going to send it?
Oh, they got to be careful.
Close. Testing.
Domon on the other side.
Wait,
try to find an opening.
For Astro.
Peregrine's going to start blasting right now. He has his limit break at the ready. Oh, you guys go for a freeze. Try and get a group stun there. They see Sungyu. Oh, meteor onto Sungyu. They're not able to save him in time. They can't save him. The scream just disables the shield protection. No shield cover from Chloe, unfortunately, to protect their monk. And here we go, blasting into the air.
Almost half in the back. This could be a big stagger. Rump and Peregrine trying to fight them off. They will use the Chi-10. They don't have OB. No need to be that scared, as they're going to get a lot of crystal pressure here if they can come up and join Mick before they can find counterplay, and it looks like they will.
Yep, full retreat on the side of Luigi's. They cannot lose another member. They need to let their teammates respawn. But here we go. Point back on the other side, just pushing on the advantage even further for the unpaid interns. We do have Phalanx. We do have Meteo. But so does the other side, though. They have to be careful. Here we go. Jumping on in. Can they find a pickoff? Phalanx goes off. Oh, actually stops.
Rump will go down. That was a great Phalanx there, blunting a lot of that aggression. However, they still have pretty much every other LB on the side of Astra. Let's see who they burn it on.
Oh, Peregrine's down. Wait, they're
okay. They're retreat.
Yeah, they're retreating. They want to. They have their LB advantage. They want to save it as much as possible. They have a huge lead. They just have to defend checkpoint, and they have the game here with 5 limit breaks. So that's really scary. Phalanx is gone. All they can do is wish that Domon lands the fattest Zanny of his life right now.
All right, here we go. Ball game on the line. Set 1. Who's going to stay in winner's bracket in Primal Pit 3? Here we go.
Watch the Chi-10, ladies and gentlemen.
Rumpster's up first. Laser's going to hit a good couple. The Chi-10's been used. We don't have any touchers so far. That could be trouble. Mick has to burn the LB as well. Big screen. Cover goes off. 2 can't guard. Oh, they will find Gentle Hands. He can't LB. That's going to be huge. Huge stun. Also going to pick up 3. In the backline, however, Umbra weathering the storm. They still have buttons here. They have laser for when they need it. Sungyu is going to be going down. They have to look for the next pick here. Princess guarding on point. Same with Domon. They have a couple people there. Had to use defensive resources. It's going to be the Bard next. Who will... Oh, so close to making it out. The regen from the OB, not just quite enough. The counter go was going to be on Rumps here. However, we get the potion. Oh, man. It looks like Astra stabilized. Umbra for a while looked like they were sitting pretty. Looks like they're going to have to go back and forth here. It's going to be Baka next, who will go down. A lot of cleave onto the Samurai as well, who might not be long for this world either. Chloe just sitting in guard. No Phalanx. They're so close. If they can get there, this would be such a different situation. Alas, for Yorick, they will go down right before it's up. And that will be ending our first set. Congratulations to unpaid interns on clutching up and finding that win in Game 3.
Once again, these great initiations from Mikhail and having those 5 limit breaks, man. Oh, they knew how big of an advantage they had. They purposely just retreated from that previous fight and knew they had the advantage to just take it here. And with that, as we head on to the bracket side, we see that the unpaid interns will be moving on ahead to the next side. I believe it's a 3. Let me just double check to make sure I didn't get that wrong. It should be a 2 out of 3, right? Early.
Yes, the next round should be 2 out of 3s. That's correct.
Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to unpaid interns. They will be moving on through the bracket on the winner's side. Luigi's are not out yet. They still have a second chance to get their target there in the loser's bracket right now.
That's right. You have not seen the last of these teams, and I want to give big props to unpaid interns there in kind of finding the recovery on that last fight, right? Because if I recall correctly, they kind of used laser pretty early, weren't able to find as many, kind of initial picks. Things stayed kind of even, I think, for the most part. But I think they kept in mind the kind of the battle of attrition nature of the current patch, even with aggressive teams. They burned a lot of purifies, they burned a lot of guards. They were able to stay stuck in, and I think kind of critically getting that phalanx out of Chloe on the other side of the map made it unavailable for when they would need it to prolong that fight, and they were able to kind of find that win, where in Volcanic Heart it was just a trickier situation. So congrats to them, very well played, and also to the Luigi Mangionis, they played a heck of a set too, really some comeback heroes kind of in that game too, and all came very close to making it work in game 3. I'm glad we haven't seen the last of them yet.
That, as we slowly get ready, just waiting for the party finder to make their way. Let's introduce our next set of teams. Do you have the team list set up for you right now?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. I'll let you do the first these two then to even things out. Let's go.
All right, so it would be my pleasure to introduce to you all Team Hot Car, who will be playing here in this Primal Pit 3 tournament. And the members of that team are as follows. It's Cilia Himari, Ash Ymir, Nai Rainari, Solana Sofrena, Iron Chef America, and Fioria Ranun, who are all joining us in Team's Hot Car. As you can see, that car is very, very warm. Please be careful of heat stroke.
Also Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying the coaches' names too.
That's right, the coaches, Ava Falafel and Neodymium, the coaches there, as we can see, getting some air on the dunk there. Well done for both of them, leading this team into the tournament and to success. Great job on the Photoshop. That's 10 out of 10.
All right, here we go. And with that, next up we have facing them off. It's feeling a little bit hot in here. It burns when I PvP. Starring your players: Eris Valens, Steph Myung, Mocha Sun, Nia Hartfeld, Silver Speed Yumitori, and Tall Eleanor. And they will be led by the lovely the coaching duo of... We have... Where is it? Triple lineup. I gotta find the names of it. Where is it?
This is the Stooges team.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, that should be Atreus and Microwave.
Atreus, Microwave, and Raven. There we go.
That's right.
There they are on the screen right now.
That's right. Some very good close friends there indeed. I believe that is the first time I've heard the Stooges described as lovely, I think. So that was a very good adjective to use. I've seen this team play a bit. It should be a lot of fun. And man, that first set the bar pretty high in terms of, like, I think both level of play and kind of the intensity of competition here. So I hope, I think we're gonna have more of that in store for us today.
Oops, not sticks to me. There it is. It burns. There it is. All right. So let's talk about these two teams at the moment here. We actually have their lineups already at the set. We have a double tank lineup coming from the side of Hot Car. Meanwhile, for It Burns, we have Silver Speed on the Gunbreaker. I can hear Aeon cheering right now.
Yeah, the Gunbreaker kind of in an interesting spot right now, especially in LP. It's a job that I think functions fairly differently than it used to kind of pre-patch. Very much a job that I think is making a lot of decisions in terms of how tanky it wants to be, in terms of giving out its new defensive with that sort of thing, and kind of a job that really wants to play its own way and kind of make its own way through the game, which can be interesting in a lot of comps, especially in LP. And then I think in Hot Car we're seeing something that's like pretty typical, I think, of kind of the meta right now. I think on both teams, but we have the Paladin Astro, a tried and true combo, something that I think is going to be especially potent in tournaments like this. Just so many defensive resources, you're able to stay in the fight for so long. Astro's so slippery, it's really hard to pin them down, but we are seeing the Scholar on the other side, which I'm excited about.
This is the Scholar that people have been talking about a lot in, especially in 7.1 Dawn Trail stuff. Scholar getting a lot of great tools for defense and healing. Seraph now no longer limited to a limit break. Now it's just a turret you put on the field that just gives everybody shields and healing.
That's right, and you can get so much value with these shields and emit and heal downs and such, right? Because as the meta has continued to swing towards defensive utility-based jobs that can provide extensions of that with things like shields and healing amps, and also jobs that can provide healing debuffs become increasingly valuable as teams bring more of that. So Scholar finding a very welcome home in this meta in that way. And it's something that can be a little bit frustrating to play into, right? I think both of these comps will demand an exacting level of focus from their opponents in order to find picks and openings, right? Because they're bringing, 2 greens on the side of Alliance B and then, Astro Paladin on the side of Hawkar. That will be... Each of these teams will have a lot of avenues to resetting a fight, to getting themselves out of difficult situations, right? So we're really going to see the war of attrition on display here.
This is also a very interesting like double tank versus double healer lineup. This is not a matchup that we've seen a lot before. I feel like I think it was like experimented a little bit in a lot of the LP, especially in Endwalker. But now we're gonna see here, is the Scholar worthy to be in that double healer lineup for the side of I Burn?
We shall see as we're going to load into welcome to your second set of Primal Pit 3. The first one was a banger. I expect no less here as we are getting into Hot Car versus I Burn when it PvPs.
All right, here we go. Look at that. Hot Cars all revving up and ready to go with their portraits. And let's see for... I'm a little afraid here. It does. Yep. Okay. It is burning for them.
It's burning.
Oh, dear.
Yes,
both sides are burning here. Are they burning because they're being run over by a hot car? Or is the hot car hot because they're PvPing on the other side right now? Let's find out.
I will say, if you related to any of the, portraits you saw just now, please see a medical professional and find yourself some medical care. But the upholstery on that car was really nice. We saw in those portraits, very consistent throughout.
Very, very smooth leather seats there. Very cushy there. But hopefully they don't allow the other team to get into their car because I do not want to see those seats ruined.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, dear. Hopefully they can get the medical attention they need as we're going to be getting ready to get into Game 2 here. Here we go. All right, both teams making their way out onto Palystra here. Looks like they'll be pretty standard splits. However, a big aggressive push. Well, not a big aggressive push, but the melees of
jumping in immediately.
PvP aren't scared. That's a quick guard from Mocha looking for the TC out. They will get shield smited. They are getting covered. That's a lot of debuffs. They do have their full HP bar back, right? Meanwhile, Iron Chef already out of Juicy Juice as he's going to actually go down. So this is going to be the first pick onto Umbra, I believe.
No,
wait,
is it?
No, he's not. He's saved.
He got the Shelltron up. He got the extra defenses.
Oh, goodness. I counted those eggs before they hatch as Steph is going to go down first for the first pick here.
Oh, this is a really interesting thing because they're focusing so hard on Mocha-san. They want to get rid of these initiators as soon as possible. Get rid of the DPS initiators, get rid of the stuns, get rid of the meteos. Prevent their limit break from building up. Mocha-san is able to get away though. However... Oh, they immediately just made that.
He's able to get fully behind LOS there. That's going to be a fairly quick pick, and it looks like Silver Speed isn't going to be long after. They're going to burn their stuff. Repro B is going to come out. We'll be able to clean these things up. And I think something that we're going to see in this game more so than the other ones is these teams can stay in the fight for significantly longer than the other ones could, right? Just because they have so many resources available. Eris looks like they're going to be going down. That's a good cleanup from them. This could be really hard to stabilize.
They got the meteor. Can they phase all this offense right now? But Iron Chef America able to get onto the shield. They are able to scour it with the help of the Scholar. But Iron Chef America is still able to get away. And Mocha back in a lot of trouble. The Meteor Drive, unfortunately, not going to generate a kill for them. Instead, he's going to kill himself on the point. Silver Speed also next to fall, unable to start spinning.
That was a great Dragoon LB, and as we kind of talked about with the investment of resources, the Battle of Attrition, they had to burn a fair number of things, including their Macro Cosmos, in order to keep Iron Chef America alive, and what that meant was they had less resources and able to help mitigate from like a Dragoon crashing. A tool like Macro can be invaluable there if you're not able to get full guards or anything up for the team in order to take that a bit more gracefully, as it looks like they're going to be down towards their last life here in this game, trying to find a comeback here.
They're fighting into a Phalanx, though. This is really tough. Here it is.
There
Full
it is.
team
There's
Phalanx.
The top already.
They got to run now. They're
3 touches on the Cheetah. Be careful. Oh, looks like that will fall. Steph not quite able to find it.
Oh my gosh, already one down.
Overspeed.
That's a big limit break also down as well. They get rid of Eris Valens. Can they find another one? They're looking for more. The HP is going down. Mocha's in a lot of trouble. Mocha is gone and for the count right now. Oh, the Seraph not doing enough to heal at the moment. They're trying their best to just hold on to this point as much as possible. The trickling is starting to get very, very real for them. Steven Mila trying to get the Zanny. No take there. Solo, no MP as well. Half HP. He's going to be gone for the count. He has a shield. Is he going to be able to survive? Nope, that's not going to be enough. They're going to do their best to push the point back as much as possible. Aris just trying to keep things alive as long as they can. They still have Limit Break in their hands. Try and jump on in, but Silver Speed hits with the Rend. Trying to get out as quickly as possible. It's not going to be enough. Does get the shield and Purify at the very least. Oh, gets out before it becomes another statistic of the car accidents here on the road to Palestra right now.
It's going to be Mocha on the counter go. They did try the LB Iron Chef a little bit
earlier.
Here it is, right? They have the Reaper Dragoon combo. Barely able to get everything aligned there in time, as it's going to be Tall Eleanor chased down by both of the tanks. Interestingly, I think they have a good chance of living this. That looks like they do. Back on point, we see the... Oh, wow, they will go down. Meanwhile, the Astro in guard probably has LB. Eris going to go ahead and try to laser. They are going to be able to teleport back right into the cover. Smart direction to jump. Eris is going to be the counter go. Good team play here we're seeing from Hot Car across the board.
Oh man, they're just jumping into traffic at the moment, and Hot Cars are revving up. They're already finding another victim. Silver Speed in a lot of trouble again. Once more, trying to get the spin. Got the spin going a little bit earlier, but wasn't able to get too much done with it. And now, Iron Chef America sitting on another Phalanx for this push once again. 40 seconds still on the clock. This is going to make the defense extremely hard for the side of IP. I mean, sorry, It Burns.
Leaving the crystal. They're just going to try to defend it for 30 seconds here. They're already kind of going in on the back end. Solana taking a little bit of chip damage.
Oh man,
they're just going to make that so hard to contest. They have to walk through all four of them to get there in time. Here it is. Mocha's son is going to be the first one trying to come up.
All right, Phoenix down. Can he get a perfect meteor drive? He's got it buffed up. Can they find the target? Oh no, he's stuck in shield. Oh no! Shield into the fear.
That was a great job from Umbra. They were able to find those defensives exactly where they needed them most. I mean, Astra, beg pardon.
Oh, this is such a upward slope they have to climb against right now. It Burns just trying to find an opening, but there's the Reaper Parada. Just pouring on the AoE damage right now. Bountiful Harvest is going to go down. Just more and more. Oh, Eleanor to fall.
That's the tricky part about comps like this, games like this, is Steph is going to be able to find their way back onto point again. Is once you kind of enter these stagger modes with these comps, you do have like the way to kind of find resiliency again and, you know, kind of make your way back into the game, but it does cost resources, and getting those counter picks only gets harder as time goes on because the enemy has so much more available in their pocket. Mocha is going to take a bit, but will escape. However, Silver Speed not going to be long for this world here as they're going to go down. Oh, Eleanor, the Scholar holding the point as Mocha's kind of there.
The fear!
Scholar. And to go, there's the yoink. They are feared. They are managing decently well, at least so far. They have a couple hits there. They might be able to make it out. Not able to quite get to the potion, though, so that will spell their end. A valiant attempt to try to find that. But again, Mocha's going to have to go down next, which is tricky because they need to find some kind of trade. Eris not quite able to get there, and that's going to end game one.
What a display of power here for Hot Car right now. They are revving full engines at the blast. No deaths at all. That was a beating.
That's true, and that's kind of the painful part about playing into something like Astro Pally, right? When it's played, you know, really effectively in a high efficiency way, it feels like you're bursting into a brick wall. It feels like you can send all this damage and then you blink your eyes and it's just vanished off the board. I think something, you know, kind of a micro moment that illustrates, I think, this team's coordination was their Astro actually teleporting forward deeper into enemy lines in order to get the cover from Iron Chef, right? Typically, I think most people's reaction when they're getting jumped on, especially as a squishier class, is I gotta get away, I gotta LOS, I gotta find a pod or something like that. But a lot of the time, the more effective path to staying alive is to find the people on your team who can help you and make sure that you're near them. So teleporting deeper into the enemy of the beast to find Iron Chef, who's coming off of a really deep dive, actually pairing with the warrior to get that kill, I think bespeaks a really high level of trust and coordination there. So hats off to them.
Trying to find the last time Eidolon and Dude just fought against each other in the Rookie Rumble. I'm trying to see if I can find that, because this is basically Eidolon proteges versus Stooges proteges, if you think about it, as an extension of their really long rivalry here in PvP as of late. So yeah, so
Yeah,
okay.
that's true. Some very storied teams there, especially in those Rookie Rumble tournaments, definitely.
Trying to find Rookie Rumble 9. Where are those brackets? I just want to take a peek at it. I think that was the All-Star one.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, that was it. The last time they saw each other, Eidolon 2-1 against the Brown Citadel. Yep.
Yeah, hats off to them. Well done. And I think, kind of when we're thinking about Burns when I PvP in terms of what they're looking for in these games, I think their damage was a little bit disconnected from where the rest of the team was and how they were playing. Because I think to find success into a team like this with Astro Paladin, you have to be really precise with your burst calls, with your targeting swaps, with your plans on what happens when what mitt goes out. And it felt like both their DPS players had a hard time getting on the same page, right? The Warrior was causing a lot of disruption. The Reaper Fears were tremendously effective in splitting people up and preventing damage from going out. Which can make it really hard to find those bursts when your window is so much narrower than against a more traditional team comp. So I'm interested to see kind of how they choose to look at that. I'm kind of reminded in the opener when sort of their Gunbreaker and Monk split kind of widely to enter the Palystra mid. I wonder if they're going to go for something a little bit more compact. Of course, you can't go too far with the Warrior on the other side, but just how they choose to think about that in terms of target selection and positioning.
I think if they just spent a little bit more effort getting that initial kill onto Iron Chef at the start, I think it wouldn't have been as big a snowball as this fight was. But unfortunately, like, I think a lot of this fight was just like a little bit less on team composition and just more on how they played. You see this constant aggression coming out from the side of Hot Cars, and in their first initial pickoff, they were able to get the Monk at really fast, and it was a very scary moment for both sides. And you just see them making sure that whenever they found a pickoff, at least 3 to 4 people were there to make sure it was taken away. Like,
Right.
just get that kill out and start the trickle as soon as possible, because right after those first initial kills, it just became really hard for it Burns to make their way back in. It just felt like they were constantly trickling members one by one. They never really got the chance to just get back, wait for the rest of their team to recover. There was like one point where they were able to do that, and I believe Hot Card took the checkpoint from that. But they were also fighting into Iron Chef's phalanx, and that's not what you want to fight into on a defense like that.
And I think something that can make that tricky is that the strength of these comps is that they are less required to do like a full hard everybody fall off reset. Because you have so many defensive resources, right? You have ways to heal and keep yourself alive. You can stall the point in those situations as you're waiting for burst ability to come back, for folks to respawn. I think the tricky part though for Umbra, for it Burns when I PvP, is that their comp isn't quite fully as built for that. I think something that you see in comps that can take advantage of that more successfully or like really large amount of burst output healing, which Astro of course falls into, and I think Paladin does as well, right? You get the full reset of your MP and you get all your health back. Now, of course, White Mage and Scholar are very capable of pumping out some really big heals, but that has to be a bit more targeted. Mitt has to be set up, and you have to be sure you find out on everybody who's going to be finding the front line of your team, and especially if one of them goes down, you lose like a fair bit of that resiliency. So I think for them, thinking about when you can kind of make those holds and when you can kind of cycle a bit to get back into a state of neutral when you're at disadvantage without forfeiting so much crystal advantage is important. But so is making sure that you have correctly assessed what resources you have to find it. I think we saw a couple times the Reaper be disrupting situations like that, ripping people out of guard, maybe making heals inaccessible, and that can be a factor in that kind of trickling you saw and that we saw in that last game of never quite being able to fight fully as 5, be it due to positioning or people on death timers.
It's a lineup that feels like it wants to be very pick-off focused. You have the polymorph from White Mage, you have the single targeting from the Monk. If they can just find that opening, but I'm trying to figure out because Gunbreaker changed a lot in the change of expansion,
it,
right?
yes.
So they lost a lot of their, I think I want to say, because they lost the ability to draw, right? So
Yes.
they gained Heart of Corundum and Fate of Brand from this as well. So
Mm-hmm.
it feels like it's a lot more DPS oriented, right? Is that the right take for the Dawn Trail Gunbreaker?
Well, yes and no. Like, I think, it is a bit more consistent and flattened in its DPS output. But I think a lot of the previous playstyle of, like, Gunbreaker damage was really burst-oriented, right? Because the LB was fast, and then when you popped it, you could follow it directly with double down. I believe that's the button. But, like, the AoE big burst button, and that could be, like, upwards of 20k damage instantly on one tick. Now, however, of course, your LB damage comes out kind of piecemeal. It's no longer really worth coupling with that AoE ability, as that's what kind of grants you Nebula, and you're more reliant on your execute on the Q. Sorry, not the Q. That's the button I have it on. But the single target execute, the damage ramps past 50%. So kind of what it boils down to is now you're a little bit more of a bruiser kind of archetype. You can be very tanky between your Nebula and your Conundrum. That's true, but you can't cycle it as much because previously between Nebula and Guard and such, you were able to really kind of make that last. That's less the case now, and you can also give that to teammates as well, which would harm your effectiveness in order to like hold those points.
So Nebula was actually one of those moves that were taken away though in the Dawn Trail update.
It's actually so it's less impactful, and it's granted now as a buff following your use of
right. Well, which one was it again?
I forget the name of it. It's whatever replaced double down. So it's kind of the circular AoE that has the follow-up button that applies the slow as well.
Okay. Yep, there we go. I mean, we've known Gunbreaker to be the sit on point, carry point to ending, because if you try to contest the Gunbreaker, you would have to fight into the spin, and which was not very fun to do. So if they can find a way to leverage that, they just need to find a kill. I think that's like the big focus is they need to just get these pickoffs right there, get the ball rolling for themselves, because they definitely have the composition to start steamrolling right now. Here they go, trying to find the first target here, but once again, Mocha-san's going to be the target. Oh, Mocha-san's gone!
Syl's taking some damage otherwise, but guess what? There's the cover. They're not able to find the trade, even though they did some decent damage there. Iron Chef America's going to run out as the next send is going to be coming out for both teams soon. Looks like they tried to hit Astro. It's not quite going to be enough. Let's see. Astro waiting on wins. A Shark circling. Who's it going to be?
All right, Theta Circle's going down. They're trying to find the AoE damage. They're already focusing on the Gunbreaker. Already being hit by the shield destruction right now from
back.
Iron
You
Chef.
can't kill that way.
Oh no.
Well executed there. I like that their idea was to run mats and not kind of show that fear, right? They do want to show up whether that Eris could be in the tricky spot. They will get denied the retreat initially because of the mats, and they will go down the Wormwind. That's another pick. Uh-oh. The damage could keep getting bad. That's pull into Reaper LB. Mocha has so little chance here. We'll get the guard up, but it's going to be too little, too late. They're going to go down in it, and all of a sudden they have to give 50 again.
That's the White Mage limit break delayed, and now they're going to get a guaranteed break on the checkpoint on the side of Hot Cars. It burns just trying to find these openings, but it's not looking so great for them. The heat of this vehicle is too much for them. It's starting to hurt down there a little bit for them.
That Paladin, that Astro doing works and able to set teams up for that success. They're going to get the mitt out. They have to find something quick. They're only getting more LBs available to them. They have Monk, they have White Mage, they do have some tools here. However, it's not going to be long before Pally LB comes up, so they have to try to find something here. Playing the corner, teasing things out. The Ren's going to go out. It's not going to be too bad. I believe, yes, Mocha-san did use Purify there. They have to find something soon. They will go down already. Dragoon will come down and hit for some good damage. They're not able to use that LB. And the Gunbreaker's not long after. They're kind of running out of outlets here. They only have one DPS alive. Oh, that's 3 minis on the side of Astro. Oh my god, they can find some kind of counterplay here. They need to find a pick. They can't let this go unpunished.
They did not look. Oh, even when they look, they're still getting the win here. Even with 3 minis, they're winning against 4 limit breaks.
My goodness. All right, Mocha's back. They need to find something off an LB here. There it is. He's going to leave the point to try to do it. It's going to be onto Astro. Guess what? It's just covered off. There's the fear. The counter go. Mocha will go down. There's the Gunbreaker LB. They're going to spin. All of a sudden,
get that
looks
trigger.
like
push them off as much as possible. They need to find a kill. They haven't been able to find anyone to focus on. Hawkcar is just too spread out at this point, and they're still getting their damage output like crazy. Silver Speed can fall very soon, doing their best to try to run away, but oh no! A rock and a hard place for poor Silver Speed.
That's right. I mean, the Hawkcar combination of defensive resources, if it's not the Paladin stopping your burst, it's the Astro, it's anything else. Then next thing you know, you're getting Draguno Bead, Reaper Dragoon, that kind of combo, and there it is. That's going to be the end of the game. Hawkcar looking very strong in that win.
Again, just relentless pace coming out from Hawkcar, just doing a fantastic job of making it hard for It Burns to get anything done at this point. And with that, Hawkcar will be moving on through to the upper bracket. Let's go take a quick look at the brackets here, James, as we can see here.
Yeah, that's right.
Hawkcar.
There we are. So Hawkcar will be advancing to play unpaid interns next in the winners bracket, as we will see, I believe, It Burns when I PvP dropping off to face the Luigi Mangionis next. So, I mean, good performance, especially from It Burns when I PvP. Of course, Hawkcar seems like they ran into a bit of a buzzsaw in terms of comp and execution. We'll see if they can rally for this next losers bracket run. Do you have any further thoughts on the game?
I think the biggest thing is just they just didn't really find a way to stop the targeting. Whenever it felt like Hawkcar found someone they wanted to kill, that person was dead, and there was just nothing I felt that It Burns could have really done to stop that. And I think that's kind of a big thing about a lot of these initial fights.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, just the counterplay is so potent off the defensives, and I think, you know, when you're really trying to take advantage of that, that kind of asks the team a couple questions. It says, when that cover comes out, how much do we have in the tank? Can we swap? Can we re-go on something following the cover pot? Or, like, are we going to try some other plan? What about when we see macro? Are we going to change or adjust our strategy in regards there? We're going to start cross-stunning. And it just really demands a high level of coordination in order to take down, and aggressiveness too, right? Those are fundamentally still reactive buttons that they need to apply in order to get that value. So being sure you're synced, being sure you're being proactive in the game is kind of what it takes to beat a comp like that, especially when it's well executed. So that's not easy in 2 months of work, folks. That is really, really tricky to do.
All right, but get some teams on the come up here right now. We have our next set here in the first round. It's going to be the Tamagotchi Button Clickers. Playing for them, we have Analim Amidet. Oh my god, this is actually the hardest name I've ever had to read. Alhanalim Amidetelian, Xiao Bao Bao, Nobi Paharo, Orpheus Lane, and I think there were more. Hold on one sec. I'm trying to find the rest of the list. Tamari Hadoken and Draco Damaris, led by the coaches Tomes and Shannon the Turtle, which I don't think I have their image there. Where is it? Hold on one sec. Oh, because I'm clicking the wrong team. That's why. Here we go. Tomes and Shannon the Turtle. There we go.
That's very good. Watching their team play their mobile games, get those clicks and gotcha in for their Tamagotchis. Got to take care of them. I know I haven't stopped since 1998. I'm glad to see they haven't either. As we're going to get ready to introduce their opponent in this first round of combat here in Primal Pit 3. It's going to be the Fast Food Industrial Complex, being Vicious Nozen, Making Biscuits, Allura Loxy, Taco Bella, Satoru Gojo, and Goemon the Cat coming out rounding up this lineup. Of course, helped along the way by their intrepid leaders, Audrey V and Jay Vermillion. So very good pick of them. They have their Burger King crowns on. They're ready to go. I have played, actually, two of the folks on this team were my teammates in Primal Pit 2. The real ones, remember, the 49ers super fans there, as we're going to get ready to see this next round of games. Oh,
All right,
boy, you excited?
Yep. Real quick, I think it's actually Census and Fina playing for the side of Tamagotchi.
Yes, that's right.
I have two lists I'm looking at right now that I'm referencing, so here we go. All right, let me just get them all here underway. Let me just actually find the party finder. That would actually be very helpful. There we go. There it is.
All right, as we're getting players loaded in here to get ready for our third set of the day.
Ah, here we go. All right, let's see if any other teammates. It looks like they are already trickling on in. We see the Scholar once more with the White Mage. It feels like this is going to be a very common pairing, and there are Senses and Fina playing on their side as well. Yep.
That's right.
There we go. And then we got Toru Goemon. Toru Gojo picking up the Paladin. Interesting. He's been playing like so many different classes when I last saw him before. Now he's going to be playing the good old Steadfast Paladin. Playing for the side of the fast food industrial complex. All right, I'm very excited to see. We got double healers facing off against each other. Also featuring the Paladin as well. Paladin going to be a very common pick. I'll be very honest. We're going to see a lot of Paladin in this tournament. As well as the Dragoon as well. So Goemon also going to be playing. Shout out to Goemon, PvP. Like every single PvP channel I see, he's in there helping out.
That's right. Definitely one of the stalwarts of our community, and I think this is going to be a pretty interesting illustration comp-wise, right? I think kind of the fundamental, well, there's one primary difference between the two. That is, one of them is running Monk, and when you run Monk, you know, the world kind of revolves around them a little bit. But I think I'd like to draw attention to the substitution in terms of the healing and support lineup of the Astro for the Scholar. I think Astro has been really common so far in a lot of the meta so far in Endwalker. However, I think there has kind of been a bit of an adjustment, especially with some teams, for opting for the Scholar over it. And that's not to really say anything poorly of Astro. They have been nerfed recently, yes, but all of the things that make them strong still exist, right? So yeah, you know, does macro only do 20% instead of 25 of damage taken? Yes. Is that enough to refill your entire health bar still? Absolutely. Do they still have a completely free dash that gives them lots of regen? That they do, right? However, you know, when you pick the Scholar, right, the Scholar, it can be, you're kind of doing it as both a way to bolster your own mitigation, kind of between the shields, the healing amps, and that kind of thing you can hand out, as well as try to deprive the enemy team of theirs, right? And that's something that gets more effective the more of it they bring, and both teams here effectively have 3 healing resources at their disposal.
Just got myself a burger from the fast food industrial complex. Thank you very much, Audrey. Walk by over here. They got a little tent set up here. They got their little street food stall of your favorite franchises.
I'll have to grab a bite here. Hold on.
All right, here we go.
As the ready check is out.
All right.
Oh, I also got a burger. Yes, that Will Curry favorite.
Yeah, there it is.
Can be bought indeed.
Guys, I think fast food industrial complex is gonna win 2-0. You know, no bias at all whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. I think fast food industrial complex really has what it takes to get it done here, especially including the burger, bacon, cheese, lettuce, tomato, pickles, and sauce on top of it too. Don't forget the sesame seeds either. They have every ingredient in order to cook up a win.
It's Grahatia's favorite meal. You know, gotta go pick it up whenever you get the chance. All right. Okay, looks like the teams are slowly getting themselves ready here right now. I'm very excited to see how this is gonna go. This is gonna be a clash of wills here between these two lineups, because they're gonna play very similarly, and it's gonna be a really true test of, is Astro nerfed enough? Has it been handled just enough, or is this going to be a little bit scary for them to fight into? Because double heals is a lot.
Yeah, it is quite a bit. If I had to suppose my own answer to that question, the answer is no, it hasn't been nerfed enough. But I think kind of the thing this will show a little bit is the relative value of something like a Scholar that can help kind of, you know, provide mid as well as kind of hamper the enemy team's doings in that department, if it can provide as much value, right? I think the other thing to watch is the DPS packages on both of these teams are explosive, right? Both, of course, opting for the Dragoons. Those are some very stylish looks there from the Tamadachis on Astra side there, as the chefs are indeed cooking up in the kitchen there, including the very Burger King and Vicious there. Yeah, as I was mentioning, right, these teams do bring a lot of damage. Make no mistake, they can make a lot of these bursts, and the greens themselves, don't count them out in terms of output. Of course, you know, both the Reaper and the Monk are going to have some pretty quick timers. Of course, the census on the Reaper is going to be a little bit of a bigger body, a little more enabling, right, kind of for that. But of course, you know, you can't argue with Meteo either.
I'm just trying to figure out what Goemon's dressed as. I don't know what franchise that is, Goemon. What are you dressed as, buddy?
I think he's helping to put together the burgers as the gates are gonna open. Order up, baby. We are getting into our third set of the day.
All right, let's find out to see how this is going to go here right now. Already we're seeing a very aggressive upfront from Goemon right now. He wants to find a bit of an early pickup. Oh, but he might be have to be a little bit careful. They're going to immediately have to shield out.
That's right.
Make
that
the way
will
out.
be the Purify in the guard.
Oh, they even scour his shield with the scholar. Oh, but Shababao also in a lot of trouble right now. Has to be careful. Able to get out.
Yeah, they're going to be just picked up by the healers there, no problem. Great way to find that burst. They are able to get that first kill, which is going to be important. However, that isn't the end of the story so far. The Dragoon's going to use a lot of their buttons there, kind of bullying Vicious away. However, this will let Umbra reset a little bit more comfortably. Satoru Gojo also going to be taking some damage. However, the Astro now a little bit out in the open. That's a lot of damage all at once. I don't think I saw the macro. I didn't. Cover's also not quite going to go through. That is going to be an Astro down, which is a bummer. So now they're going to have to fight for this 54 on 4. Astra doing a very good job of keeping this crystal pressure as they are trading blows and scrapping in the background as the first round of White Mage LBs is up. Fina's going to bring it immediately. Going to find 2 right to the Reaper LB. Vicious, not long for this world. That's going to be a quick pick. The counter fire is going to come out. That is a lot of damage. However, they're not there to fully capitalize. They're going to be coming right back up very quickly. Very well done from Astra there.
The White Mage going to break at the end there. Unfortunately, a little bit too much hopeful there to try to save their teammates as much as possible. Goemon's also go down, and again, the early push coming out from Tamagotchi. Astra might be a little bit rigged right now. I feel like all the Team Astra right now is doing really well for some reason. I don't know what's happening here, Yoshi P.
That's right, so the cover will come out. Gojo has to be careful. He did get macro. They can't pop that. They have to watch the Crystal, though. Crystal's walking in for free. Umbra doesn't know this. Oh, well, they're not quite going to be able to get there.
Wise man walk point.
That's true. That's true. Wise play indeed. But I think, again, you know, we're just really seeing, you know, I think something that was understated in the last match and made a big impact here was the laser directly into the Reaper OP. That's like 4 to 5 seconds of no playability, right? And if you burn Purify, you're still getting feared. So very good job to take advantage of that. I thought that was expertly done.
Yeah, honestly, not much there to say. That was just a complete run over by the Tamagotchi. They want to get back to their little pets right now, man. They need to finish this match as soon as possible and take care of their little Tamagotchis as quickly as they can. They might be dying already at this moment. You know how those things are, right?
Oh, yes, I do. I mean, honestly, they're probably just playing, you know, when they can. They're mostly looking at the Tamagotchis right now, trying to make sure their little buddies are doing okay. But I think... Yeah, I think the burst was just very crispy there. The other thing I think that was important in that victory is they did a good job of knowing when to refire on the same target. Because we've made a lot of talk of like mid and getting health back, and that is very important. But if you burn Purifying Guard, they're still down no matter how much the Astro pumps HP into you, or if you get covered or that kind of thing, or after the cover wears off, right? So you can still be very vulnerable, even after that investment, if you used your buttons that really help you kind of change your position. And I think they did a good job. I believe Goemon guarded that, or at least purified it fairly early. So I think the decision to kind of resend after the investment was a smart one.
All right, here we go. Looks like the teams are ready. Oh, we might be waiting for a substitution, maybe. No, I already saw them come in. Yeah, Allure already got in, so I think we're just waiting for the map pick.
That's right, as we will see these teams kind of decide. If you were in their shoes, you know, we have kind of talked about the relative similarities, but also the contrasting points of the comps. What map would you think you'd want to aim for if you were in the fast food industrial complex's shoes right now?
Well, your lineup is already very similar, so whatever you grab is going to be very beneficial to the other side, which is kind of the unfortunate thing. It does look like they're going to put their bets onto Clocktown, Castletown, it looks like. That's going to be their pick. But I do think, like, I think because, like, the compositions are so even just by on paper alone, I think, like, any of the maps actually benefit them really well. Volcano, you just have a lot of the ways to break line of sight for both sides. You have C9 to just take advantage of the long hallways. But they're going to go down for Clockwork Castletown, maybe try to get some shenanigans going with the mats, try to control as much space as possible. I mean, again, they definitely have the lineup for it. If they can just get those pickoffs off of their Monk But I think the really interesting thing is that we're seeing teams, they see the Monk and they just want to get rid of it. Jay Vermillion has left a lasting impression on the entire PvP scene, and no one wants to deal with the Monk. Even without stun, they still have Meteor Drive, and no one wants any of that.
I mean, you know, it is very much the energy of too dangerous to be left alive, right? You know, kind of a Monk untouched, letting them get their LB quickly can be very detrimental to your team's health. But I think kind of the other thing to note with these comps is they are, quote unquote, relatively CC light. You know, their primary CC is going to be the stun from the Pally, and of course, you know, the Reaper and the Monk do kind of chip in a bit there. And of course, both teams have Poly, right? But they don't have a ton of like lockdown. You're not going to move anymore, except with the exception of the Reaper LB. So I think picking something into Clocktown, right? I don't think either team is incredibly scared of mats here, just because there's fewer ways that they really get extra stuck on it, right? So I think part of that comes down to asking, like, do we like kind of the shape of those corners? Do we think we can kind of defend if we get kind of pushed back? Do we have a good plan on re-entry to the 50? That kind of thing. So I'm looking forward to see how these teams have planned around that.
All right, looks like almost at the ready there. There it is. Haha, into the game we go.
That is a Q pop as we're getting ready here for game number 2. Can the fast food industrial complex dig deep and maybe pick up a Michelin star here to get back on the board?
The bored teenagers sitting with their Tamagotchis in the food court right now, and they have the lay of the land.
I mean, I'm just getting really strong God of Water cup, but filled it with soda energy from Tamagotchis right now. That's pretty rude.
They're just sitting. How do you get these brats out of the mall? We got burgers to sell, man.
Yeah, we got to turn these tables over, you know.
All right, but here we go right now into Clockwork Castle Town. I'm very curious to see how this is gonna go for them. They've been doing a really good job of finding their pickoffs at the moment, and it's just gonna have to be up to the fast food industrial complex to just figure out to not just be very careful. I think Census is especially playing very aggressive. And they're actually making really good use of the new shield breaking from both the Scholar and the Paladin right now. We saw that a lot happening on the front line, especially poor Gomon suffering a full brunt of that as well. So they got to be very careful with how they approach. They have the same breaking capability with Satoru on the Paladin, but man, the memes of the Paladin and the Scholar breaking your shield at the same time is just too hard to resist.
I mean, it just gives you so many fewer options in terms of, like, defending yourself, right? Because you increasingly have to fully lean on your healers there. All right, Astra running out. It's quick onto Goemon again. He will get the Purify Guard. Let's see what they throw at him. Damage split otherwise. Both Dragoons are the targets right now. A fair bit dropping out, but look at that. Their health bars don't move too much. Goemon lost a bit of mana, but that's about it. Looks like Astra's in slightly better shape as we're going to get ready for Barrage number 2 coming out. Who's going to be the Send? All right, it's going to be the Scholar. Nobody getting tested. That's a guard on time. Where's the other damage going? Looks like there's not too much coming out yet. And the Scholar will be able to make it to the safety of that pot. Gojo a bit pushed up. Census pretty deep as well. Allura now getting hit. They're going to teleport to safety. I don't know if they macro. They are going to be forced to purify. They are around the corner. Macro's not quite going to be enough. That's going to be the first kill over to Astra.
There's a bit of a funny first round moment there. Both of them going for the Dragoon, and then both Paladins immediately covering the Dragoon.
There's the Meteor from Vicious. Meteor laser. Mina's so low, 1,000 health. They will be able to capitalize. That's an LB down. And
that is what.
Great. That is. Census will be in return. Is it too little, too late? Vicious able to get some shields and health. Shields minded, but living. The Green's doing a great job of keeping him alive there.
Yep, that was a great moment for the Limit Break there. They're able to get rid of the enemy team, and finally the fast food industrial complex find an opening for dead on the side of Tamagotchi.
That's right, and they're finally able to find the lockdown, right? Because when these Greens are able to get off their healings, they're really threatening. But if they all get stunned and they get jumped at the same time, well, they're not going to quite be able to do that as well. However, they're back into the belly of the beast with this one. 4 LBs coming up, all coming online right about now. Census is peaking. Samurai Man is out. Allura forced to Gourd Arp. Not gonna drop the hop yet. Satoru Gojo taking a lot of damage here. Dragoon on them. There's the laser. Healed up by the macro. It's not enough. Allura also gets the Phalanx coming out. Dragoon floating in. Both areas. Bam! Bam! It's huge. Damage onto Xiao Babo can live it thanks to the Paladin LB. It's been a 1-for-1. Sentence goes down without burning it. Both teams in a bit of a stalemate right now. There's a lot of defensives on either side getting rid of the burst. It looks like it's going to be Nobi who's hit up, getting healed. Thank you, White Mage. Thank you, Paladin. They're going to be covered and okay. Right now, Umbra has to reload the barrel. However, they only have 1 red on the side of Umbra right now. They're going to be really economical with how they make this burst. It's going to be on the Vicious. However, he's been macroed up. He's been healed up. There's the macro. Lots of health. He's been covered. He's fine. Running, potting. Satoru Gojo does have the shield smite, but the rest of the damage isn't quite there. A lot of it. There's the Purify all of a sudden straight up from the sky. However, Satoru Gojo living barely is going to go down to the deep dive. However, meantime, they broke. Is Fina going to be able to live the dive from Goemon? No, they're not. It's going to be a 1-for-1 in the end. However, White Mage hasn't been able to burn that LB yet. There, Allura currently guarding on point, forced to teleport out. They are going to try to follow him. There's the Purify after the stun. Is he going to be able to make it? No, he goes down. It's down to a 3-on-4. However, they're not showing signs of wanting to stop yet. There's the cover and the guard out of the Scholar. They have to stall. However, the main advantage, that could be difficult. They don't have their full cadre of supports. Vicious is going to be taking a bit of damage and forced to guard and then forced to jump out. Goemon looking pretty lonely here on point, surrounded by 3. The rest of the team pretty well zoned. He's forced to guard. Is the team going to be there in time? Yes, Gojo is. We'll get the cover. And the laser's going to come through, kind of clip them both. Gojo going to go down to the cleave, and the damage about to get their LB back as well. It's still a 4v5. They're holding crystal pressure even at this advantage. Oh my god, but a laser! It almost finds 2. Phenom barely anything at all. Xiaobao still waiting for their LB. Are they going to be able to use it to stabilize as the damage is going back off onto the center? Senses packs, jumps back onto the potion. The Xiaobao holding it is going to be able to jump back, find that stun onto the White Mage counter go. However, the Astra's there and has them covered. This is a slobber knocker, ladies and gentlemen.
Can we talk about just how Satoru Gojo just took fate into his own hands? That was such a bad moment for them, but now they're in a huge winning position. Already into the air. Goemon looking for some damage. Not going to be quite there for either side. They have to make the run for it right now, but a big lead going the way of fast food right now. They have to be a little bit careful not to trickle here. This is a very dangerous situation as the point is starting to be pushed to the 50% marker. There we go.
That's right. You know, these comps have defensive resources, but it's all about, you know, not taking too much taking too big of a crystal deficit as you take it. 30 seconds left. They are going to get the lead. That's going to be critical. Vicious leading the charge in. There it is from Xiaobao. They're going to go ahead and pop it. It's going to make things really hard. Vicious going to go down. Doesn't able to LB either. Satoru Gojo very close to this phalanx. It could be deeply important for them to be able to stabilize this. As Goemon's taking a good bit of damage. Covered. No Purify either. You have to be very careful here. Don't look. Any minis.
Ah, Goemon look!
Nobody's
Nobody
minis.
also looked!
Gojo with the counter beat. Are they going to be able to find the counter kill? They have to be on in the next 10 seconds. Be careful. Looks like he's going to be okay so far. He will get covered up. Is going to be fine. There are going to be 2 on the point. However, a lot of the fighting's in the back line. Goemon's going to go down. That's a big bit of damage. However, be careful. Vicious does have the LB waiting in the wings. Are they going to look for a send? Who's it going to be? Umbra's going to try to find something here very shortly. It's going to be on the Nobi. They're going to get guarded. They're going to be okay. Vicious has to back out. They're going to live the Meteor. That's going to be very impactful. White Mage for Fina coming up soon. Gojo going to go down and return. These are dire straits for fast food.
Oh, the poor shield smite gets Gojo even in guard. Too much damage for him to take. Senses Nero picking up another one. Vicious knows and also to fall. That's 4 down. This may be it for the fast food industrial complex. And teenagers have taken over the mall. They're fighting tooth and nail here to lay claim to the turf so they can go back to watching stuff on their phones right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the iPad generation. Fully you're at play right now. Allura Roxy trying to do their best, but shield smite once more.
Barely. There's the fear.
That's going to be
it.
No, cover.
What a save. Hold on. They have an avenue. They almost have enough damage to resend. Vicious is coming back. They gotta find some kind of trade, especially before the phalanx comes out. Gojo taking a lot of damage. They gotta look and find something. That's a Purify burn. Oh boy. Oh no. They have the Paladin. I'll be ready. It's gonna be careful. They gotta keep cycling here. White Mage is likely to go down following this. There's the damage. There it is. Vicious guards a little bit early. Oh no. Dragoon floating in. A Harbinger of Doom. It's gonna be a fair bit of damage. Is gonna force out the Paleo B. So wait, Vicious is going to go down. They need the cycle until they get 2 more with Goemon as well. However, he's forced to sit on the crystal there. Allura waiting in the wings, pumping what damage they can. Laser's going to hit him. That's a good guard. He's going to guard most of that damage. That's going to be very, very important as the team's coming around him. Gojo running is going to get there. Great job. They have their OPs coming up. They made it to the critical breaking point. Who's the Sand? They have to hit somebody.
They need a river, they need surfacism, they need to get these healer LBs out. Here we go. Double healer LBs, trying to keep Satoru Gojo alive as much as possible. Trying to mitigate, stuck on the mat. He's trying to get out. He's gone for the count. Satoru Gojo's down. He's not too terrible. He'll probably have a phalanx on his way back. They just need the whole 4v5 once again. The faster industrial complex. They're trying their best to hold on.
Watch for it. Allura was the go, is going to be able to get out. No, Poly on the mats. They're going to keep chasing him. The potion's not there. There it is, 1 more pop. Pumping those heals is going to be okay. However, Goemon not able to survive the onslaught on front, as that will end your game. Oh boy, the food inspector has arrived, and their name is Tamagotchi.
Oh man, that was such an unfortunate timing too, because there was such a huge advantage in the middle of that fight. They lost
Oh.
2 shields to trying to defend against Yojimbo. And right at the last second, when the Lord, no shield, quarter HP, we have a phalanx into a cover, starting off, allowing them to break the checkpoint. But at the last second, unfortunately, Tamagotchi just able to hold on a little harder and sneak in that lead at the very end of the fight and just hold on to it no matter what.
Yeah, that's the thing with the battle of attrition, right? Is because the demands of getting the kill are so much higher, it's harder to do with fewer members, and I felt like they were investing the right amount to get each of the kills, right? Because do remember that fast food also has a lot of like ways out of damage, right? If they can coordinate them, if they can get them to their healers with the proper mitt and the covers. So it's not necessarily easy to secure these retreating kills, even in advantage situations, right? But they were able to use the buttons they needed to, didn't use LBs frivolously, or at times that they wouldn't have, a high rate of return, and was able to close out the game because of it. So I think that was really strong, disciplined gameplay on their end. Congratulations to them, as they're going to be moving on.
Whew, these fights are getting very frantic at the moment, but we are soon coming to an end of this first round of fights here as we get our final matchup here for this round. Coming up, we have, with the name himself, we got the Kentucky Fried Gary. Playing for them, we got Shizuku Sakura, Big Lance Thruster, Shimori Bunihira, Wasao Yugir, Sen Noodles, and Youngji Ai. Shoutouts to Youngji, great streamer. She's cool. And here we go. Playing as their coaches for the last month, we have Amadeus and Celiera.
Oh, look at that. That's a good photo.
That's a very charming photo. Yeah, KFG. I'm sorry, KFG, not KFC. The Kentucky Fried Gary.
Indeed.
We're getting a full serving of fried Garys at the moment right now from this team. All right. And for the other team, I apologize so deeply because I don't know how this is pronounced. This is definitely not backwards. Z's mate coming in for us here. A beautiful portrait. You can see exactly what their team embodies. They are definitely Z mate and not anything flipped around. And on that team, you will have their members Indigo Plateau, Liliana Fremen, Ravien Etoile, Enli Valera, Stray Wolf, and Kaide Obinata. And of course, leading them, their intrepid coaches. Let's see their portraits. It's Koyaki and Taro.
It's Koyaki and Taro. Yeah, and the wonderful part is that's immediately recognizable as
Look
both
at
of them.
Exactly. Everyone in the team is like, oh yeah, no, this is them. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, wonderful. So these teams are going to be hopping into the Party Finder as we kind of get ready to go. I mean, man, the games have delivered today, haven't they? We've seen some bangers.
Oh man, I'm very excited to see how this is going to go forward. These guys have had a month of training, and it's showing up very well for them at the moment. And let me see if I can find them right now on the screen here. We got Gary here. Where are the people trying to fry him up?
Uh-oh. Is this a tier? So this is why Garo hopped out of the VC so quickly upon introduction. I get it now. It all makes sense.
Let me just find the map. Join party. Hide this. Nope, that was the wrong one to hide. I'm gonna hide this one. There we go. Aha. There we go. No one could get in now. Flawless.
All right. As we have these teams loading in.
All right, so we have 2 Premier Reapers, Taro and Amadeus, facing off against each other as coaches. I'm very excited to see Stray Wolf in action from one of Cappy Parsers, a relatively new team. Have been coming up very strongly in their own right, and Stray Wolf, as their paladin, has been showing very strong paladin plays throughout his PvP career here. So I'm very excited to see how he does on this team.
Yeah, that's right. Looks like, as you mentioned, both teams are going to be running the Reaper. I think we're going to likely see some very similar healing cores, right? Looks like we already have Paladin, White Mage locked in for both teams. Of course, going to be staple picks right now. But it does look like we are going to see a departure in what reds they choose, right? So we are seeing a Samurai and Reaper at least shown so far from our team on Astro, which a potent combination, a little different from what we've been watching. I think most of what we've seen has been kind of Dragoon, Samurai, that kind of thing. Lots of Reaper as well. But also a Ninja currently being shown from
Our first Ninja of the day. Look at that.
Yeah,
that's
right.
not what I expected to have happen, because Ninja's always been popular. Like,
yeah, I think it's... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it was really funny to when I remembered the other day that Seitan Tensha used to last 10 seconds. It's like 5 seconds is still a really long time. But yeah, this is the first Ninja we've seen today.
That's right, and you know, further variations on the Paladin Scholar White Mage core. You know, I think Samurai is a pretty natural fit with that bucket, right? Because something that can be helpful is you want another body that can kind of frontline a good bit, something that can really zone and apply crystal pressure like Samurai can do with Cheetan, especially with the LB up, and otherwise still have very solid damage output. Reaper, I think, is another very natural fit, specifically because you're able to set up so many different plays with their LB, you know, combo it with other LBs. It's a fast cooldown, it can push tempo. I think Ninja is kind of the quote-unquote innovation here, at least from what I've seen. You know, they do bring so much flexibility to the damage pool, right? They can do it from range, they have good stuns, they have just about everything you want. Their LB is also a great tempo pusher, but something that can be tricky into, like, the increased healing output from what these teams are running. What do you think?
I think Ninja is still very strong, and I want to see the meme of Ninja Reaper in action, because Reaper also got an instant kill in their AoE limit break, if I remember correctly. So
I believe you're right.
Can we get the memes? Can we get the instant kill memes? It's very hard to do. The Reaper ult is very hard to land to get the instant kill outside of damage, but it's like, hey man, the Parada is a hilarious move to use, and it still does a lot of AoE damage regardless, so maybe it'll get that instant kill.
All right, as we are loading into the game, here are your teams to round out round 1 of Primal Pit 3. Loading in some similar comps, getting ready to do battle.
All right, both sides, pretty standard. Both of them know the game. They're here to fight and win. Here we go.
That's right.
Good old Palestra.
That's right. Good old Kentucky Fried Gary versus definitely not Team 6.
I'm just gonna say Team 6.
It'll be a little easier probably.
She's mate.
She mate, I suppose.
Sis mate, if we want to go that direction, but you know, there are a lot of different ways to go about that. But everyone's favorite Team 6. I'm very excited to see though how this is gonna go. I mean, look at the aprons coming from the side of Kentucky Fried Gary. They're ready to cook some birds up right now.
Coordinated. Impressive that the snowman's head doesn't melt in, you know, the heat of the kitchen back there.
Oh yeah, it's the magic snow, you know.
Oh, I see. As we're getting out, both teams on the collision course right now. Astra pushing up fairly well. They're going to be able to get the spread onto a couple there in the back line. First go is going to be onto their Paladin. He is going to get shield smited. However, he already got his phalanx out. He's going to be just okay. Counter go. Great stun onto the White Mage. They're gone quickly. That was a very snappy burst. Well done from them. They have the advantage. Their Reaper is forced to guard up. Both teams should be able to send again. That's going to be a stun onto the Samurai, but they don't take the bait. Don't do it. Stray Wolf is going to be the next. Is going to be the next one. Shield Smited could still see some damage. They're going to go. They're a little bit removed from, you know, the Scholar there, and the White Mage was already down. Paladin, of course, not able to cover themselves, as it looks like the other Paladin's going to get run down. Great stun. They're going to try to make their way to the potion. It will get to 9. However, they're kind of sitting pretty here. Not too much damage. It might be a counter go onto the Ninja. I don't think they have jump. They might just be gone, and they are through guard. Meanwhile, on point, it's just going to be a little bit of a doodle fight, as Send Noodles is going to have the trade soon. That's both greens on point for Astra. We probably don't want to be there. There's going to be the Reaper Fear trying to get the counter go. Liliana could have been a good target, took some damage. However, they're kind of out with damage again, as things are going to enter a little bit of a lull for like the next 7 seconds before next send. That's a Purify on Stray Wolf. That could be a big problem. It's going to be Stray Wolf and the White Mage in a battle to the death. Who's it going to be? Both got stunned. There's going to be the cover onto the White Mage. However, their Paladin isn't in the best of situations, as they're going to get lasered down. Stray Wolf doesn't have too much left. Very far from home. He's going to go down. The heals are coming out. They are going to make it. However, it will cost the White Mage life. That's going to be a 1-for-1. Meanwhile, though, they already got the 50 touch. They're creeping closer yet again. The White Mage forced very far up to try to help that. They will get the guard and stun the guard, but they should be okay typically.
Oh, they're doing their best. I gotta say, the double shield smite is actually kind of becoming a problem for the side of KFG. They're doing such a great job of splitting damage in a way that allows them just to find the advantage even if they're guarding. And this is looking very scary for their side. They are able to defend here. It does look like Big Lance is going to... No! Whoa!
Oh, that's crazy. I don't think it's...
No, Mark G10!
Wow, we let that rip. I was just going to mention something about the Paladin's kind of different deaths causing timing stuns, but that is a great way to shut me up, my Samurai friend. What a huge play that will kind of secure the rest of their capture there, as this is going to get very hard to fight. They're all just respawning now, so they're not going to be in time to play this corner. This is going to be a really tough push. Not to mention, they're going to have to go through Phalanx. They also have Reaper LB for a play here if they want it. Stray Wolf shielding up is going to be the first one in. They almost have White Mage LB as there's going to be the damage coming out. It's going to be onto Shimori. They are going to go ahead and get covered, and the Paladin's going to pop it. That's the laser into it, too. That's a bit of a tough use of the resources. However, no one's gone down yet. They're surviving okay. There's the Reaper LB with the laser. It's going to be a lot of damage out. Stray Wolf and Katie both in trouble. Stray Wolf needs to live for this LB coming up. However, it's going to mostly be the Reaper. I think they should have teleport. Arcane Crest is going to go out. They're going to make it the speed lane. They are going to be chased down by Big Lance Thruster. However, is he going to be able to secure the kill? Maybe not. That's a lot of health ticking back. Stray Wolf now kind of the star of the show here as he has LB. Damage is going to be coming out into a couple people. That's 2 down. Stray Wolf goes down with it along with Liliana. That's so many resources down. Revian does have their LB, and they do have K-Day if they want to try to find something here, if they want to fight into advantage. They don't have too much choice left. Indigo Plateau not long for this world after sure it's might be on point.
Was that an actual Reaper execution right there I just saw?
Oh, I think it was. Oh, Revian is going to be caught out. No one's there to contest the point. This should be it. The Reaper is able to get there.
Oh, they're both sides trying to get the double shield stuns. Shield smites.
Interesting. They didn't cover the Scholar. They chose not to use it. They have another plan in mind. Is it going to be to try to set up some kind of play with the Reaper LB?
Oh, the Reaper
there it is. They're going to save the Reaper instead. He jumped to the pot, though. That's tricky. That puts the Paladin in a tough spot. He went ahead and burned it. Only 3 ended up getting the buff, though. Counter send. Lots of damage. No Purify on the Umbra, White Mage or Pally as that damage is going to come out. No guard on the White Mage either. They shouldn't be long for this world. Looks like they're locked in jail behind that corner away from the rest of their team. That White Mage is going to be making out through the potion, though. However, that is a stun. Counter send onto Jizuko. It's covered up. Well done from Astro. Looks like they've mostly recovered this. Or Umbra, big pardon.
They're trying their best.
Oh, sorry, I'm misreading game state. Beg pardon.
Yeah, they got rid of the White Mage, so they got delayed of the limit break. And man, Team Astra is just having a hard time. Giving the other side a hard time right now. KFG trying to find an opening right now. Oh, they have the White Mage limit break back online. Can they find an opening here? Liliana trying to find the right way there. Line of sight. Can they find a pick off? Doesn't seem so. They're all split up. Oh, poor Sennu's taken out.
That's right. This feels like the first time that they've had a relatively equal exchange in a bit. Looks like it's going to be 4-on-4 at least for the moment. However, crazy OBs on the side of Astra's. Katie's going to be forced to guard early. They do have OB. Not too much. Oh, the raw Zan into it. Yeah. Oh, he's so close to going down. They will go down.
They still get it. They have the Reaper Fear at the ready here, ready to push people off the point. It's already in overtime right now. Waiting for that perfect opportunity. You got to watch the Reaper. Where's Shimori going to go? Right now, currently chasing down the White Mage. Making sure Liliana has a tough time getting back to point. Oh, you gotta be very good. They have to find a way to stop this Reaper. The Reaper Fear is gonna come out. Shimori! Oh, it doesn't stop it from getting to the point. Oh no, it does! No, it's to the point! Oh, Shimori finishes it off. Ravian too late to touch point.
That's just such a tricky situation, right? When you need to try to find your way back onto point. However, they have Paladin LB and Reaper LB, plus lots of ways to split your team up, to split their damage, to make their burst ineffective. It's almost like you have to survive 2 to 3 goes from the enemy team before you really get a fair and square shot at taking a shot yourself. Very well done from them to go ahead and take game 1.
KFG off to a fantastic start right now.
That they are. Yeah, well played. I think from both sides too, right? I think beg pardon, Team 6 did a good job of finding ways to stop the bleeding, right? I mean, the real pivot point in that game was the absolute bangers and that took out 3 that gave them the rest of the capture and put Team 6 on the back foot for the rest of the fight. The rest of those corners that they had access to were not all too pleasant to push through, and they took a lot of chip kind of coming around and trying to find their way to their target. But, you know, they were able to find some opportunities to push back, right? That wasn't a game where things just kind of snowballed and got out of control. They were able to find their regroups. They were able to make some relatively good deals in terms of, you know, player pressure for crystal pressure and keep their heads above water, at least for a while.
The momentum they took over once Big Thrust got that really big Zanny right there. Big lance thruster, ladies and gentlemen. Getting that 3-man Zanny here, turning the tide around, allowing them to break checkpoint and just continue to hold on to the lead of the game. What? Ooh, those are the reasons you play Samurai, man. Moments like that is why you pick up and you cheat in yourself and pray someone touches you, and they sure did touch him.
Oh man, that was so big. It's hard to overstate really how much that kind of flipped control of the game. But you know, if you're a team 6 and you're kind of thinking about game 2, it's like, yeah, we went down one. However, you know, things weren't so dire, right? It felt like a lot of the game kind of flipped on one play. You know, even when that happened, they weren't all the way out of it. It just kind of really put their LB economy in a tricky spot and made them fight uncomfortable corners and that kind of thing. So I think Team 6 has some good reason to think that, you know, maybe we kind of roll those dice again. I don't think I saw too much in the gameplay that would dissuade me from thinking that they can't give this game too.
The biggest thing I think in that fight that made a huge difference was delaying so much of the healer limit breaks on the other side, because they're both
Right.
running White Mage Scholar, and those are actually pretty big. Seraphism, especially big healing shield from all around. You got also I think they have a big finisher as well off of it, if I'm trying to remember correctly. I haven't played too much Scholar this season, but you also have the White Mage limit break, which is really great for starting off pickoffs and counterattacks. And Liliana just had a hard time getting into the fight. Shimori on Reaper was doing such a good job just peeling everybody off, chasing them down into their spawn, and still coming out with 0 deaths on top of that. That is immaculate
Impressive.
Reaper play. Like that
Very
that-
well done.
so good from them at the moment, and this is something they have to kind of be careful about. They have the same lineup that they can go for. That fifth character, fifth class is definitely the difference between the two of them at the moment. I don't think we actually saw too many links from Indigo, actually.
Yeah,
if at all.
I would say so. I think I think certainly that the Zan was more impactful than the ninja links were, right? But I do think I did see some play from them where they were kind of using their off stuns and cross stuns to try to bait things like Purify, right?
Mhm.
I think that is something that you can still get really good value on Ninja, because as we kind of talked about, outside of like LBs and big buttons, there's not a lot of things that necessarily cause you to like turbo burn your Purify all the time, right? So that can be a good way of generating some advantage and lining up some very comfortable next targets.
The big one though are these double shield smites, and they're coming. You're seeing them a lot in a lot of these pickoffs at the point, and they're doing like a really good timing too, especially whenever they see the opposing paladins put the shield up, getting ready to cover somebody. Immediately shield smite that guy, and they're both scholars are doing a really good job of making sure they're keeping on track. Keep the paladins on their toes as much as possible.
That's right. It's almost like there's a little bit of a mini game kind of in the paladin versus paladin matchup, where the first one or even first person on either team to burn a guard is in disadvantage, right? Just because they can get snapped, smited, and or, you know, otherwise debuffed by the scholar, and then you have to invest further resources to make sure they don't die, right? So having that like first mover advantage there is impactful. It's going to get ready for Clown Town for game number 2.
Both sides run for the
both teams go
cross.
side door.
Yep, there we
That's
go.
right.
That's amazing. That's actually perfect for also pushing point for both sides, because now it's going the right direction for you.
I really like the way that that Astra pushed up here. So right now, Umbra's kind of caught in this choke. Yes, they get to play this corner, but they have so much less room to maneuver. It's almost like they want them to push it all the way to the top of that elbow, so they're not all like with a back up against the wall. You can get cleaved so easily there. And peeking that corner as 5 is a real bummer. So Astra, in my opinion, really kind of won this opening just in terms of how much space they gave themselves.
Are we playing the White Mage waiting game?
We well might be. I mean, both are very much on their way.
Yeah,
Same with
here
the
we go.
Reapers as well.
Yeah, both sides. They're going to play this one patiently. They don't want to go around this corner. These corners are very dangerous for both sides, honestly. But they're going to play this one very patient right now. Just wait for both Liliana and Shuzuko to get their limit breaks. Right, here we go. Both Reapers, both White Mages. Here we go!
The Nudes look like a good lineup. The White Mage is the target instead. They
bounce into the air!
Oh, watch out.
Quadruple! A double! There we go again!
That's so much damage on the Stray Wolf. I don't know if he's going to be making out. However, that he is getting currently pumped up by the healers as much as he can. Look at that. He's already back to full. Meanwhile, Big Lance Thruster has to be careful. That's lots of damage. Caught a little bit with his pants down there after such an explosive opening. And here we go. Looks like Snap and Scholar OB. Scholar OB already available to send Noodles. However, looks like they're going to run for the hills. Shamori is going to be out of there already.
Oh my god, what a way to open the fight. Reaper Fear into stuns into Reaper Fear into double tatami flips. That is, you can't make this up, folks.
Counter laser comes up. Paladin is pressured. There's the snap. Well done by Indigo Plateau. Very good job there, especially with those shield smites. You're not as safe as you think you are. Nude's currently sitting in guard. Look at all of Umbra sitting on top of that pile for him. That was a 4-person on 2 as they get that 3-point push in the background. One there that can test now, and there's going to be the fear. It's going to be on the Shizuko there. Well done. Just an incredible death ball so far. Astra not able to quite find an answer yet.
Ooh,
they're going to send Noodles. That's going to be really tricky. It's now a 3-on-5.
He saw the new Jimbo too late, tried to get out, but that was going to be too much for them. Shimura also trying to get away. Okay.
They have all their OBs available, but have they given too much?
Now, we used to talk about this map, about how this is like the warrior map. I think this is now the home of the Reaper. The Reaper has now laid claim to it at this moment. especially if you get them against the wall, so they don't really run anywhere. They're just stuck running against the wall, and it flips. Oh, boy.
They're going to leave the crystal right there. It's another similar spot here. They want to play into each other. Watch the Paladin flank, though. They have to be careful. It looks like they are going to go on mats. Oh,
they got mini! No!
Oh, that's a big problem here. So many OBs on the side of Astra. They're going to get Fear back in the mats. Kaine's going to go up. Are they going to be able to finish it off? Currently getting healed up, trying to get something in order to live. Another stone back on the mats. They're going to be able to teleport out. Counter laser is just going to go down. Shimori also has to teleport. They're chasing them in the background. Meanwhile, Astra is finally getting some good push. Kaine is absolutely going down. The Scholar kind of sticking around a little bit. How much are they really choosing to fight in this? It's kind of tricky. Their front line taking a beating. Laser from downtown Frizuko from the other side. They could get more here if they wanted. It looks like they're going to opt to choose to chase the White Mage through mats here. They're halfway on their LB. This could be pretty valuable. Forced back the other direction, and their Indigo Plateau is still a long way from home. However, they're going to go for the stun. Do they have snap available? They do. Shizuko in a lot of danger here. Not quite able to do it. There's the counter stun. They're forced to guard. They're not going to be able to find the snap. That could have been a big pick off. However, they already used their teleport. They got shield smited. They are going to be dying on point.
Oh, they're trickling hard now. What was a big moment for Team 6 has now turned disastrous. And now they have a very good chance of losing the lead here because of that. And they're, again, fighting into the Phalanx. They're going to fight into a Reaper Fear. They're fighting into a Zanny.
Well, they are likely to have all of that of their own, right? Stray Wolf is already up and has it. They still have the lead, right? They just need to be a little bit more aggressive in peeking this corner and making sure that they don't give it away for free. They do have to give the capture. They get people lined up. Kaide is going to be the first one to go in. They're going to guard on point. They're choosing not to burn the smite. There's the fear. Here it is. There's a couple with laser. Oh, it is. Counter push is going to get it out. The other lasers is a little bit late. The health bars didn't move. That's the power of these comps. There's so many buttons that are going to be burned. Second Fear, Indigo Plateau, looking like they're taking a lot of damage. They get feared up. Is it going to be enough? Here comes the Samurai Man. Rob's in.
No! His shield down! His shield went down in the middle of that!
So low. They still have the lead. They have to be very careful, though. Liliana hanging on. The only thing keeping them in the lead in this game is we're down to 19 seconds left. Liliana's going to be able to get down. It's now a 3-on-5. They have to find a way.
Oh!
It's so close. They still have the lead. They have to find some way to swap through this. Do they have covers available? What can they do?
They have Scarlet Break. Oh no, the Scarlet died with Limit Break!
This is a double-edged sword. If they step off at all, the game's going to end. Actually, Astra has a bigger room for error here. Otherwise, there's the cover. It's going to go down as they get so low. They should be able to get some kind of reset here if they want to. They teleported out. Indigo has to hold it as Stray Wolf is almost certainly going down. He needs a way off. You can't wait too long.
They looked!
Mini!
Someone looked too soon! He looked into the eyes of the puppets.
He should be able to find the kill. Liliana's going to live the laser. It's huge. Umbra might have the counterplay here. They still have the lead. Shamori fears everyone off.
No, there it is. Oh, Kentucky Fried Gary push on through at the last second.
Oh man, that is the double-edged sword of not taking the lead in that situation is, you know, if you leave the point for even like half a second, the other team can get through with the capture. In fact, I think, the team that had the lead had less of a window to kind of keep that point alive in comparison to the one that didn't in the normal timer, right? So they were able to get them into that situation. Obviously, it was a bit of they got their arm twisted to be there with a couple picks there in the initial game, but Umbra doing a great job of securing that one.
That was an insane moment too, but I think like at the last like the last like big good fight for the side of Team Six, they unfortunately lost it to a trickle, and they
Mm.
just did not recover from that straight up. And with that, Kentucky Fried Gary, as we move to the brackets, they will be moving on 2-0 to face up against Tamagotchi in the winner's side. Six mate, Team Six still have a second chance here. They'll need to fight their way through losers as they will have to go up against the fast food industrial complex. Man, going from KFC to KFC, man, what do you do?
I mean, it's the battle of the fast food. You have both of those stalls me mugging each other from across the mall, right? You know, just on the other sides of the food court there. We're going to see the clash here potentially in a little bit. So yeah, I think that does it with our first round of winners. Winners round 1 is complete. You will be able to see all of these teams play again, as Best Teammaker mentioned. Yeah, I believe next we're moving into losers bracket. Am I right?
Yes, we will be moving on in. We'll find out when we get back after the break. Coming on the mic next, we got Sanguinius and TJ picking up the mic for you guys for the second half of the day for day 1. Stay tuned, guys. We got some great PvP action here at the Primal Pit 3. These teams have been fighting out for the last month, and here we go into the finals. Let's see who makes it. We will be right back.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm Sanguinius Smallblood, and I'm joined by TJ. We're going to be your casters for the rest of the night.
What's up, guys?
We will be starting with losers round 1, so it's going to be Luigi Mangione's versus It Burns When I PvP. I told myself I wasn't going to say that name, but we all have to make sacrifices.
Yeah, do it for the clan, bro. Yeah, it's interesting to see how these are going to play out, especially considering how the brackets went. Luigi Mangione's kind of had the strongest contention between their first round matches and winners, so we'll see how this plays out with these new matchups.
I think we've seen some close games, and I think we've seen some significant improvement from these teams since they first started. I can't say I have liked every team comp these coaches may have picked for their teams, but
we love Paladin.
We love Paladin. I was happy to see some Warrior being played, so it hasn't been a Paladin Astro only night. And we did see a Gunbreaker too, I believe. So now we're just waiting for some goated team to pull out Dark Knight, and we'll finally get all 4 tanks being played. Party Finder should be up, so we're going to be getting right into the match soon. If I can type.
Yep, hopping in right now. Can't wait to see how these initial comps are going to start for these teams.
I think we're going to see a lot of what we saw the first go around.
Yeah, the tank double healer, yeah, is more than likely the case, especially since it's just very comfortable to run. Like, you can just do whatever you want, or even just deal with the enemy pressure a little bit easier. You can stagger a bit, but when you have 4 men alive and you have more than often than not a guaranteed healer alive, you're able to kind of come back.
Well, running double healer is really nice too, because if the enemy comp, and this is Primal Pit after all, isn't really, really tight with their burst, double healer can punish that.
Exactly, just by the innate value, the innate stats, like off the bat.
Yeah, the effective HP pools just balloon when you let an Astro get 2 Benefics and a Micro off. I do think Luigi's, Mangione's team was the only team that didn't run double healer, I think. I'm trying to remember who's on which team. They were running the Paladin White Mage with Monk. Yes, so they're the team I'm probably going to be rooting for, if only because they don't have a Scholar on their squad. Now,
I totally understand that.
Where I bet my channel points, well, who knows? At this point, I'm feeling pretty wealthy, so I'm not sure if I want to just throw them away for no reason.
I'll lean into the opposite direction. I'll cheer on this team that's rocking the Gunbreaker and the Samurai. That's kind of dangerous. All that reflect. You can't mess up your cleave there, and that team has a lot of cleave. So you got to be really careful. Like with Scholar, the heal down as well. Like they can just pick off a target and just kind of punish you, snowball it.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. I confess I don't like it quite as much. Maybe that's because I seem to be playing a lot of Paladin recently. But let me just
if this is Paladin, I'd kind of be groaning at it. But I can only pick Gunbreaker because it makes it a little bit more divey, or at least they just have a stronger potential to dive.
Yeah, I've put my. Actually, did I gamble on the right team? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Garu's going to reward the other team anyway, so I don't get the channel points I rightly deserve. It's been 3+ months, and I still haven't forgiven him for that.
His pogs are hurting, man. Save him.
All right, here we go. I do hope if they are going to run the Gunbreaker that it's all gas, no brakes. Run them down till they die.
That's what I hope so. Yeah.
Targets.
Hit Shuton, hit Nebula, and just like W. Yeah.
I do think some teams have a tendency to swap targets too early, and if you're playing against a team with only 1 healer, then sticking on somebody. God, these portraits, man.
Yeah, they're awesome, dude. I love portraits.
I was thinking of a different word that started with A. Awful, but yes, there's something. I'm humorless. There's no fun allowed on my streams. Sorry, guys.
That's a perfect combo. Here goes I'm all human. All about having that good time.
All about having that.
Speaking of, I hope these guys do too. Look at these fits, man. This sleepy ass team.
Oh boy. I think it's more that they're hospital gowns. I think it's that they're supposed to be in the hospital.
They're patients? Okay, yeah.
They've got
I see the vision now, but...
The pale blue reminds me of the hospital gowns.
I just see tall Eleanor. I'm just reminded of Sir Zarek.
Oh my god. The memories.
Hey, you get the W, maybe? No, they're gonna hold it off.
I want to see something quick. Okay, there we go. On to Mocha.
One person without a
Use
reflect.
guard
that's good.
early. Sun Giyu's got Riddle of Earth stuff though. Let's see. Okay. I kind of got to say a lot of spread damage here. I don't even know who they're attacking at this point. They're all over the place.
They're kind of
Air's
just throwing out
balanced.
defensives.
Okay, Eris gets to the pot. Sun Giyu has got to die here, please. Oh, he gets the guard. Healers, adjust. Okay, good cover. That's okay. You can take speed lane out. We're getting some point pushing here.
Baka's can guard.
He's got the pot right
They're
there.
gonna
that
get
should be
punished? No,
okay
yeah,
for
they're gonna
music.
run out. We see the poly on the
Chloe.
Chloe.
Okay,
They're punished,
Purify
no?
and guard are down though. They can absolutely do something about that with Scholar. Mocha.
Yeah, they're gonna burn it. His team stole a potion.
Oh, I think Mocha's dead. Oh no, you got to finish Chloe here. You got to get that counter kill. If you don't, this is gonna go south fast. Okay, we got the
Gunbreaker
Gunbreaker LB. Spin.
Not gonna
onto
hit
the
anyone?
stun him. No, this is tragic. Okay, Steph gets the pot though. Good cover. Man.
crazy.
Okay.
Where'd
Oh,
the
the
poly
one
go?
LB into the abyss.
Everything just kind of got dumped into nothing from that white mage. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, well, the
Possible
Gunbreaker
comeback from right
LB2 didn't go anywhere. Okay, Silver Speed's got to die here.
Whew. Use your
Yes,
mana,
okay,
bro.
there we
No.
Okay, we've got one Monk
Lazy
LB.
counter.
Doman's dead.
Yeah.
Okay,
Tank
there
for
we go.
tank. Good shit.
You can live with that trade.
I'm sorry, Giyu's low MP. He's got to be careful here, but they're going to try and get
Call
a counter on
Eleanor.
Eleanor, yeah.
Scholar's gonna go down. Okay, well they
Ooh,
get
couldn't
Seraph
make it
back
out.
in no time. So actually, the Seraph was coming back up right about now anyway. So that was not a good death.
We're
Chloe.
seeing LB stacked here now.
Okay, that was actually good. Chloe getting the air up
You're
there.
getting the punish. Oh, that nice guard.
I maybe a little too many covers. I'd like to see him be more aggressive. There's Mocha dead. I mean, you have a man advantage. I think now's the time to like really try to get some point pressure.
Yeah, and the laser onto the Gunbreaker. Now I get the advantage on the blue side here.
Waiting for people to respawn. Kind of a full reset angle here. I don't think you want to take this fight. Just let him get the 50. Maybe fight him when it gets around the corner. I hate to give up that much prog, but
It sucks, but they got
You
the
might
LB
have
advantage.
to.
They're gonna have 4 when they're all
do.
up.
They got
But they
Paladin
can
LB
soft
though.
contend
Paladin
here.
LB Monk. Like that's a really tough pair to fight into. Okay, we got guard on Doman, which again is probably just wait and get the Paladin
Poly
LB
into
off.
Sun Gyu. He's free to use his LB. We got 5 LBs up on red side.
Send it.
Who's gonna
Mocha,
send?
send it. Mocha, Eleanor.
Era's getting
Era,
punished.
send it.
No.
Okay, 3 LBs out. Oh, Eris didn't get one out. You didn't get one out. Monk LBs. Guys, you got to pull those triggers faster.
Yeah, that was a 3 for
LB.
1, and it went into nothing.
I mean, Monk LB and White Mage LB, those are they're natural pairings like peanut butter and jelly. Send them together. Okay. Baka
Baka,
Opie,
no.
a cheat and hitter. Somebody call Koyaki. He's got a new team member.
Yeah.
Domin Arigato's got to die here. Do not let him get to that pot, please.
He's
And he
gonna
does.
slurp. That's the juice.
That I think
He's
he could have
out.
stuck on him there. I absolutely think he could have killed him.
Possibly,
there.
just
He
kind of
was
had to have
aggressive.
a step ahead of him, but unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, it's those little micro positioning moves that I think can add up over the course of a game.
Yeah, for sure. There's a difference between like a successful rat and a
Yeah,
bad one.
absolutely.
Wasting your time.
Especially when pots are on the ground.
Speaking of potentially wasting time here,
Yeah. A lot of people on that speed lane, a lot of cleave coming down. That's really unfortunate. Princess, can we see an LB?
oh, you got
Okay,
laser.
Eris did.
You're gonna try and punish
There's
Steph. Ooh.
That was a good white mage laser onto Steph. Baka got the kill, but I'm giving Princess credit right there.
We're gonna have a backline chase.
This
And
might
you
be
kind of solo.
I
It's
would,
good when
I
the
would
rest
be
of his team joins.
comfortable. I would be comfortable with not pushing the point at this point. You got 35 seconds left. I would leave it in the center and just try to get some kills. Make those death timers go up, or just leave it right in front of that speed limit.
Stoked another poly.
Chloe,
See
get in
what
the
they
air,
would do.
please. Oh no, that's not a
No,
good
it's-
pot. That's too late. Way too late. Oh, but they kill on Baka. Wow. Steph gonna go down too? Was a max range Wormwind, and guarding with 1k health doesn't really do anything.
So unfortunate for Burns on that PvP. They're getting
it's-
staggered really hard.
Awful.
Oh, there goes
Eleanor's
Eleanor
dead.
right after.
Mocha's next.
Really good monk LB.
Yeah. Senkyu's had some good LPs.
And then just got lasers to cure whatever. They got yep. Speaking of,
Okay.
Dragoon LB to help like on the stall.
That was guaranteed though, honestly.
As long as they hold that and the Pally LB, they'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, you've got Dragoon LB too to if like Samurai hops on the point, he guards, you just jump right on top of him.
This is gonna be a while before that's actually in play. And Mocha goes down. And I'm saying
you've got a lot of time with the point being here. This is actually about as good as you'd want it to be if you're Astra. Okay. Good game. A lot of I think potential there just didn't quite pan out. I think PvP let some kills get away from them.
They really did.
Just stuck on there. And it's what we were talking about earlier. Is if you're going to run that Gunbreaker and you're going to run that Monk, you need to be aggressive on that. And you're running into just a white mage. They might survive the initial burst, but they're not going to be able to survive the third send.
Yeah, I think their sync is a little bit more snappier, and trying to keep their Scholar alive throughout the whole incident really kind of hurts because the Scholar has a lot of downtime. It's really hard for the team to really come back. And if they can capitalize on its value, then it's even worse.
Well, playing into Scholar too, I think can be tough for a lot of teams. Anyone to swap? Oh, we're going to Volcanic.
Nice.
I do like Scholar Paladin. They're not running it, but I do like it. Mainly because if you've got the advantage, playing on the back foot into 2 guard breaks is miserable. Which is kind of why I was hoping to see a Paladin. But
that's a 1-for-1, I guess, in this case for having the ability to break through a guard.
Yeah. My team doesn't really run Scholar or Gunbreaker, so I can't say I've thought about them as much as I maybe should have.
It's quite obnoxious when you can utilize both well, and you can build a lot of things around it.
I know Stooges do, or at least I've seen Stooges run Paladin Scholar.
Super common for JP too.
Yeah, I it's very effective. I just find it so boring. Boring. It puts me to sleep.
I played through white a lot, and it kind of gets annoying.
Yeah, I mean it's really frustrating to play into, and honestly, it makes me think of like when I played in Primal Pit 2 last year, and the comp we decided to run was like Paladin, triple healer, red mage, and the whole idea was basically is we're just going to make the game take forever and literally just outgrind people to where they wanted to fall asleep, and that's a valid strategy. The game state has changed a little bit to where you can't get a 30-minute, game anymore. You're capped at 15. But if you make the enemy team, who's not used to playing long games, have several, long drawn-out fights, it can get miserable.
For sure,
it really makes a difference. Mental game is so important in this.
Definitely, there's something to be said about abusing time beyond regulation. Like a lot of professional sports will have that advantage as well, trying to play for overtime. And with this game, you have so much of the time being that you're able to take advantage of that mental overload and just people getting exhausted.
You want to play against the player just as much as the job, wherever possible. And you got a lot of new shot callers on these teams, and I think one of the things you have to learn as a shot caller is like identifying people on the enemy team. Where if you don't have a target, you just go, okay, well, we know this is a safe call. We've gotten something that we're comfortable with, and maybe you just decide I'm going to try to get in somebody's head just by sending them in the opener every time, and just really start messing with the mental game, because we're Final Fantasy 14 PvPers. We mental boom. Especially if you kill us in the opener twice, then it's like, oh my god, I'm so done with this.
Yeah, for sure. There's something to be said about the game being less of an execution barrier, more of a knowledge barrier, so you can play into that.
For sure.
It gives you the platform to use that to your advantage. And we see Astra here, no changes to the Luigi's. Umbra.
I think somebody needs to send portraits into SE. See what they think. Okay, here we go.
You got double standard.
We are. This is.
One team has advantage.
I'm getting flashbacks. This is not like the beginning of 7.1. I'm not seeing Astro. You know, where's my Astro? We've
No
gone
Astro?
back to this like 60-second LB.
No red mage?
Yeah.
No ninjas?
Are we really watching a game? Am I in the past? I mean, I'm happy to see it, but God, throw me for a loop.
Time. Nature will always heal in time.
Yeah, I don't agree with it healing, but it's gone back to form maybe. All right, here we are in the opener. So
is
he's
stun on the
stunned.
Gunbreaker.
Okay, there's Purify, but you got Nebula up. Oh, Eris, what a send! Good counter
Yeah,
kill on
Baka
Baka,
got
though.
punished from that early guard too, yeah.
I see a lot of people cheating on him though.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of damage
See if they'll
reflect
take
coming
any
out in the
cleave
guard.
advantage. They'll probably try to punish the light mage, maybe. If not,
I think they're going after the Gunbreaker again. I think that's a mistake when Pan's on.
yeah.
Just ignore them. Like that's the Gunbreaker special. Is you just pretend they don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
Kill the
Covers off
damage
the table
dealers.
now.
Yeah. Mocha Sun is really low and probably in a bad position.
Oh yeah, can they punish Gyu though? Nice.
They got
Good
you.
catch.
Steph, can you get out?
Yes, Steph and Mocha being punished here, so their only front line is going to be Silver here. They're just going to take a lot of punishment. Gets poly.
They got polyed. Okay. They got
Payon, they're going to heal
Grace
through
again.
it. Now they got to reset.
Naya's
come in and take the
doing
point.
very well with those Payons.
Falling onto that Paladin Domo. And, oh, there's the LB. Nice. Oh, good kill.
That was clean. Very clean.
Yeah. Try to get the
we
follow-up on the
see,
Princess.
Can we see a counter send from the fountain? I wouldn't expect it, but you never know.
Thankfully, that guard kind of like stopped them a bit, and they decided, regrouping is just a lot smarter here.
I
Especially since
think
they
you
have
have to
laser to
stop.
counterplay.
Yeah, you
You
have
want to
stop
play
the
into your
50
Samurai LB here, and also try to help Eris get theirs. Speed
No!
up.
Oh,
got
the
two.
Meteo behind the wall.
That was unlucky.
And Princess isn't going to get their LB off.
Yeah, they're trying to stop it. Here comes the cover.
Okay. I honestly,
have
you
to.
could have just sent it while. Okay, there we go. So you can send it all in.
It was a
cover.
bit staggered.
Good kill.
So they're
Hey,
punished.
it's a kill.
Yeah, good kill. Yeah.
You take those. Naya's looking a little low. Self Payons. I think that means you can send Eris just fine. Yeah, they do. Okay.
Yeah. They kind of
Going
lost their
silent.
whole front line there. And then trying to follow up on
I
the back.
think somebody just dies on point. and
Yep,
then
there goes Silver.
get
They
the
need
hell out.
to, just get back. That was kind of too many deaths in that situation.
Yeah, Steph.
Oh, no.
You can't die here, Steph.
Forced
You
to
can't die.
purify.
Oh, cheating. Gets the pot. Can
Has
you
to
turn around, kill
chug.
some people. Kill some people. Oh, 3 people cheating. Kill them.
And
I
then-
want the triple Zanny again.
That would be so good, but this was the better play.
No. We're not players. We're commentators. I want the
Hey, wait up,
flashy
wait up.
play.
Hey, we got double LB though, so we got potential
Yeah.
Zanny into Media, maybe.
Okay.
Are they gonna
there
dump it
goes
raw?
one. Okay, we got Paladin gonna be the sacrificial lamb, walking it up. Okay. Oh, that was a really
There it
good
is.
Paladin LB. A lot of
Good
people did
phalanx.
not get the defensive.
Mocha, really hard, nice. And the Gyu chain.
Coming
Ooh.
down. Oh my God. Astra has
2 for
just
1, 3
disappeared.
for 1. That's crazy. That was a good snowball on
They've
all
been
those
sent back
LBs.
to the
Yeah.
fountain.
That's how you should be using your LBs, honestly.
100%. I mean that's how it's meant to be played.
Yeah.
Very happy to see that. And again, Samurai LB in LP just ends up being useless if you don't hit.
Punching stuff. Oh no. That's
If they
the
had
vibe.
Astro, I would say buff it so you can send it raw. But okay, Mocha LBs.
Yeah.
onto Doman,
Throwing
and
themselves,
dies.
unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, but they
Domo
got the
does
kill.
not heal at all.
NKMP death. Oh my God. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get Eris before she sends out the LB. No, she's.
Yeah, I was gonna
Can
say,
we
yeah, that
send it-
LB's
Can
in
we send
play.
the LB out of guard? Can we do it? Get the kill.
Probably here onto Gyu because it
There
can
we
cleave.
go.
Yeah. It got
Into
Baka, but that was
guard.
about it.
Yeah, it was the right idea though.
Mm-hmm.
Just a timing problem.
Fortunately, now
Okay.
it's kind of Steph's game to shuffle here while Princess has another laser here to work with.
Yeah.
They're probably going to look
Yeah.
for an angle right here. Sees 3.
She's trying to get ready to line up. Oh,
Ooh, that's a
okay.
Sam LB up, and that's a
Okay.
3 LB
Oh, that was
punish.
a massive white mage.
Crazy. Who's going to die? That's 1 guard. Steph punished. Hard.
That was a great.
I don't think
LB
Silver
by
can stay in
Princess.
for a long time. Chloe coming out.
Mocha dead.
Doom.
Chloe, good. LB.
Man. Good dunk on the
Okay.
Mocha.
That was a big
And
LB.
then Silver getting polyed. Rest Punisher. Can they get the
right before
no.
the bot.
just stopped right before the potion? That really hurts. You know you've already used your Purify, it's over. And here comes the punish on the staggered spawns. Naya getting really low, having to use guard, having to use. Oh no,
Eris?
swap on the Eris, knowing they had LB.
Luigi Mangione's team, they're doing a very good
They're
job
getting away with
target
it.
swaps. They've gotten some good target swaps, and they've punished Eris a couple times now, even with LB
Mhm.
up. This is some very good play. You can tell they've been practicing.
Yeah, for sure. Just their things are working just a lot better,
Yep.
especially when you have.
Okay, there it is onto Steph.
Yeah.
Well done.
You have
Silver
this much
speed it.
momentum with jobs like that.
no!
Oh no, he tried the spin. He tried to get the mitigation.
The spin, no. I mean, you might as well just hit recuperate at that point. Like
Yeah.
the damage mitt from LB is never going to save you there.
Especially if you're kind of timing it late. Yeah. No LB,
Yeah.
unfortunately, from Ares gets polyed.
That's
And
just
that's
it.
the game. Mocha, could
Mocha,
make it in time.
despite being kind of on the point on my screen, was not on the point.
Not on the server screen.
Square Enix. Yeah, I was talking to Neo actually on one of the games where we were playing in ranked, and I thought he was on the point, and he lost because of it. And we're talking about maybe they need like a grace period, like just an extra half second more to see if they're on it. But I don't want that because a Reaper's on my team, and we like to sometimes scam wins. So I don't want
Yeah, I
anything
get
that might
that.
get in the way of that.
Unfortunately, what got in the way of it burns on that PvP is Luigi Mangiones, who takes us 2-0. Good
That's some
job on
very
them.
clean
They're going to
play.
move on to round 2.
That was
It was
very
really clean play, yeah.
Yeah.
The things are good. The LBs that they use, the economy, like how they managed it was really good. Sometimes they just didn't have to use their LBs.
Well, I think they did a good job of putting the Monk LB and the White Mage LB together when they needed to, but also identifying chances when it wasn't necessary.
Mm-hmm.
We saw a really good counter LB by Princess where Burns when I PvP sent on somebody all stacked on the same target, and Princess gets a 3-man White Mage LB, and that's what it's all about.
That spelled disaster.
Yeah.
Like Steph just is like all the chips in her head and just like kind of fumbles it, and then Princess is like, "Let me take that."
Well, I mean, it's why I think we saw Astro kind of have like an early showing, when it was so strong in the beginning, and over time, I think people realized healing is nice, but killing is better. Death is the best form of CC, and if I can get 18k in a stun on multiple people at 60 seconds, that's a lot of power in that. And
that's very valuable.
Good white mages make that spell look busted. Bad white mages make it look good. You really can't go wrong with it.
Let's look on to our next matches here, where we got Fast Food Industrial, and then Zismate. Yeah,
it's Team 6 backwards, for those of you who aren't aware of it. I initially thought it was some like name that Elon Musk would name his kid or something like that. But
probably.
It was my first
Zismate
guess.
in your mouth.
Yeah. You never know. But it's very much, you can tell that this team is coached by Koyaki and Taro, just from the team logo and the team name.
Mm-hmm.
And hitting all the cheatings too. Koyaki's looking for new members.
That's about majority of the player base. We all hit cheating.
Unfortunately, I didn't. I bet on the wrong team last game. Very unfortunate.
Never gonna make back that 15k, bro. It's over.
Yeah, life sucks. Then you cast games. PF's up. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm waiting to see how these fill out.
I wonder if they're gonna stick with the same one. I mean, it's one of the things, like, after you get your ass beat a couple times, you kind of think to yourself, well, maybe our game plan wasn't quite what we expected. Maybe it's time for us to like kind of switch things up. And I think teams do that sometimes too early, but it's a tournament. You're looking to learn, kind of explore options. Now's the time to do it, at least in game 1.
Sometimes, yeah, it's always arguable whether you want to take your chances now or later. Sometimes it can be a tournament deciding decision, whether for the benefit or the detriment of your success.
Oh yeah, I've done that before. I remember BDE played in a Rookie Rumble one time, and we were going into the finals, and we decided, hey, we're really tired of the 15 games we've played in a row. Can we run something else? And it was something we hadn't ever played in a while. We just needed a palate cleanser, and it felt good. We lost, but it felt good.
Yeah, sometimes it takes that. You need a breakthrough.
Oh my god, yeah. Sometimes it's just getting. I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat and
Maple
they're
story.
talking about you. Okay. Now I'm not surprised. We're back to the Paladins. For a brief moment in time, I thought we might not see a Paladin. I was wrong. I don't know why I ever thought Stray Wolf
It's gonna
wouldn't
be
run
the
Paladin.
demo until it changes. Yeah, it's usually Warrior that's waiting to like take their reins from that point on. So it's kind of a wish wash.
You know,
Paladins doesn't much different.
Warrior had his time in the sun for a very long time, so I am perfectly fine with Paladin being the premier tank for a little bit. I would love to see more Dark Knight played. I think Dark Knight is a little unexplored right now. I wouldn't use it like in place of Paladin, but I think in like rundown comps, you could do something with it. I mean, the double heal cut.
It's a relative flexibility, I think. Like it doesn't do Paladin job, like period. Like that's just a Paladin thing. But
Oh, yeah.
how you can slot it on your team, it's relative to what your team's capable of. So it's you can experiment with it. You can either run it by itself.
Yeah. I believe we're having some
Technical difficulties.
It looks like our European Union brethren have lost internet, is what I'm saying.
Poor homie. But these
Now-
comps, this comp, like for what is this? 16 backwards. I like it. Just the double execution's great.
We'll have to see because I'm sorry, it's Team 6's EU players. There's 2 of them, so if they've lost them both, that means they dropped down to 4, and they would need a last-minute fill. And that last-minute fill person, I believe, would be me. So we might have to. We might have to have a caster. Oh, we're back. Oh, thank God! I didn't really want to play right now.
We don't have to plan for the worst. Not yet.
Not yet.
We still got some time, and hopefully we can get this started.
I'd prefer to talk about the game than play the game right now.
Yeah,
I'm in my like retirement era, where like I feel like I've done what I need to, and now I just get to like collect the fat paychecks and primal points.
There you go. Get your PvP out, you know.
Yeah, I'm an addict. Just can't help it. Need my fix. So okay. Well, I think we're gonna see Paladin Dragoon, Astro White Mage Monk, which is, I think, a very, very strong comp, and it's something that I think like teams can run with. I don't want to say like minimal coordination because that's not quite true, but you can basically just play around the monk and the white mage the whole game, and you're gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they can dictate a lot of the pace of the game and allow your other teammates to kind of just use your utility a bit more freely.
Well, and if you can sync the Astro and the Dragoon LBs, great. And it's not like a Warrior Scream, but if somebody guards and Paladin can slap them with their shield, that's almost just as good.
Yeah, there are methods to play around it. It all depends on how you execute it.
Yeah, I mean, a 40k Sky Shatter into a guard normally doesn't really do anything, but if they've gotten their guard broken by the shield smite, then instead of 4,000, you're going to be getting pretty close to the 20k, which is still respectable.
It's bad for an LB value, but it's kind of the the entire scenario. Like they're trapped there.
The totality of the circumstances.
Yes, that's how I was thinking of it. I just kind of lost my track.
Yeah,
but
we're going for the legal terms of art now too. I love to see it. Well, honestly, I said 20k, and that wouldn't be quite true because I'd hope to see
they're trapped there.
LB.
They have teammates that can slap them. There's just like so much that you can add on top of that.
Well, 30% from Astro LB. If you get the mug from Ninja, you get the 5. They're not Rampart. I'm sorry. I have to swap the things around now. I don't know what's going on. The shield smite is
curses hitting.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get some resets from the.
Apologize for these difficulties, guys.
This was all planned. We just decided to have all of Scotland or, I don't know, Ireland or France or wherever these people live.
Yeah.
Just decide to, lose their internet.
The cabal's taken over.
I think they're scared. I think that's why they decided to put out the call to,
paid actors,
Yeah. Is there another... Gary, are we able to swap to a different game?
Hello. All right, we're having some technical difficulties, guys.
Yeah.
Heavy
unfortunately,
difficulty.
Sang, you're going in, Sang.
God. Okay.
In fact, I'm just moving you there. Hold on.
No.
All right, there goes Sanguinius. All right.
Banished, let's go.
So,
Hey, what's up, TJ?
Yeah.
all right, so we have James back to commentate with TJ for this set, as Square servers for this game are so amazing, right? Right, everybody. Right?
Love this game.
Servers are great. So 2 people on Team 6 backwards. I don't know how to say Xmate. How have you guys been saying that today?
We've been seeing
It's just meat in your mouth, bro.
It's just all right,
Got
Team
his
6.
ass.
Team 6. They have 2 players from EU who wanted to, come play and participate in the event. Unfortunately, EU servers are having issues at the current moment, and they are constantly DCing out the party. So we're going to be filling in. Let me open party planner back up again so Simon can get in. We're going to be filling in a player, an emergency fill for their team.
We're having another disconnect.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
What do you mean another
Do I
disconnect?
have to step in?
We're having another
Never mind.
disconnect.
What do you mean?
Oh no.
Ravien just disconnected.
Oh,
Right,
that's
just
a bummer.
You're gonna need a second emergency fill.
What do you mean second emergency? Oh.
I don't know. We'll find out. I'll let you know. But things are looking grim.
All right.
We're being attacked by the bad actors, guys.
Oh boy.
Not like this. That's such a
What,
bummer.
what happened to the cloud servers? That's all I'm saying. Like, we were like, oh yeah, we're prepping some cloud servers for Dawn Show. Amazon wouldn't let this happen.
Next tournament, we need a show match with the commentary team.
Yo.
That'd be kind of funny, actually.
Wasn't that a lunar count thing?
Oh, was it?
I can't remember.
It was the VIPs, which kind of like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Sang's pinging me. What's the latest update? What do we got here, Sang? Can we swap to another game?
Our rivals?
or,
Yo?
no, or it can. All right, let's just do a different set then. If like,
That's probably the best idea.
yeah, we can't have like tarot play. That's going too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure this out later. So instead, let's move. Who's the next team that's supposed to be playing in the thing? All right, unpaid intern versus hot car. All right, let me hop into their VCs really quickly. You guys just I don't know. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know.
Oh man,
What a day.
what a day indeed. There's something I always want to ask you, TJ. Does the J in TJ stand for James?
He got me, guys.
Oh, I knew it. There's
He
so
wasn't
many
that far
James.
away at all.
No, I was right on. There we go.
He was right behind me the whole time, right behind the tee, just waiting. Oh god.
Just behind the tee. Oh, damn. I've been lying in wait for years.
Don't ask about the T. We can't tell you what the T stands for.
Okay, that's fair. I don't want to dox you, you know.
That's a family secret, you know.
Oh, I see. Or does it just stand for T?
Nah.
Okay.
I wish I was T, like, the best tea maker, huh?
The best team maker?
Yeah, shout out to homie.
Yeah, for
Like,
real, he did
seriously,
great today.
hosting all this shit. We love him for it, for real.
Oh yeah, putting in the work.
All right, so it looks like we're gonna move on to another set. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. What was it? It was unpaid interns, and let me pull the bracket back up real quick.
The hot car.
Hot car, that's right. And hot car was looking pretty good if I recall correctly. This is a winner's side, right? It is, yes. And if I recall correctly, this will be kind of the staple like double healer tank sort of comp into a more traditional one blue one green kind of look. So that should be interesting to see.
Definitely. I kind of like that matchup, especially if the standard can utilize something risky like a Paladin Scholar, because it has really good advantage onto the double green teams.
Right, it can get a lot of value there. Although, as fun as that matchup is, I'm kind of glad that the two teams that ran standard ran into each other
Yeah.
and played each other, because those games are just so explosive. They're very fun.
It's always great just to like actually see like how those teams play it out, rather than kind of it's don't want to call it crutch too much because you still have to be able to execute it like pretty decently, but it's a little bit of a crutch relatively speaking.
Yeah, like it gets you a lot of value in disadvantage situations, right?
And you don't lose out too
Alright,
much on
alright.
damage either.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
in a big change, we're just gonna do that set tomorrow, bro.
All right.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
We're just gonna move along.
Yeah, I figured the timing was like pretty
Yeah,
bad for
yeah,
them if they have to delay any further. Understandable.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome
Oh,
back.
you're back.
Yeah.
I'm no longer banished.
Well, welcome back. I'll let you guys get back to it after I uncovered the secret of the J.
Yep.
But enjoy the rest of your session.
Oh,
I wasn't listening. What was the secret of the J?
That's not for me to say, man.
Too awful. I got banished and I lost out on the deep lore.
Yeah, unfortunately, maybe you have to check out the wilds. Who knows?
All right, later, guys. Have fun.
yeah.
Take
Good luck.
Thank you for your patience, everyone.
Ooh, this has been a rocky night, right?
Got some shadowy figures, making things happen behind the scenes. And they're not in our favor right now. It wouldn't be a PvP tournament, though, without some kind of connection issue.
Right.
Thank
Honestly,
you, Square Enix.
we love this game because of that, for sure. But I've also learned something very interesting in that you can use the scroll wheel to enter the password.
This is new news.
Yeah, for me.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know you
mean,
just like hover
you've
over it with
only-
your mouse and do that because I like primarily use keyboard. So like I'm not like really using like my mouse for a lot of stuff. So I accidentally hit the scroll wheel. I'm like, wait, why are the numbers changing?
You've only
They
been
caught me
playing
off
since
guard, dude.
Feast, though, right? How would you know this? You've only been playing since Feast.
Damn, he got me there.
This has got to be new. Okay, did I guess the password? Yeah, what a shock. It is amazing all the little things this game can do, though, that nobody knows. 'Cause it's-
Oh yeah, for sure. Kind of like the aggression of these comps. Like both can like really run away with the game. Like,
I'm
depending on
loving the warrior picks. I'm loving like seeing monk summoner. I a lot of clean,
Summoner.
a lot of AOE. I really love it when teams go, we're just going to try to kill 3 people at the same time.
Yep.
That's the dream. I'm a big fan of that.
Just Reaper Summoner is awesome. Being able to break those guards and then just drop that Bahamut.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Reaper, but somebody on my team likes to play Reaper, so we kind of have to let him do it. I'm kidding. I actually love Reaper. I think it's a great job. I'm so glad it's getting some time to shine because it has some unique skills and mechanics that a lot of other jobs don't. So it's good to see it.
This isn't shining degenerate play at the very least. The last time I remember it shining pretty well was JP's meta where they had 2 tanks and 3 DPS, and it was using like Paladin Dark Reaper. That was kind of crazy.
Just point
games
cycling,
last forever.
I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yeah, like under 20% progression for both sides. So they're just kind of like playing out mid until all these or really good picks.
Makes a lot of sense. If you have that many beefy targets, if you're doing a good job with defensives, you can make it to where you're not really giving up point prog. And I think that's something that a lot of these teams, the newer Primal Pit teams, need to learn and need to get better at, which is point cycling using defenses wisely and not giving up. Not giving up progress when you don't need to. I mean, how many games have we seen tonight where people haven't touched the point in the first, minute?
Yeah, they kind of like box around and try to like feel each other out until they get a definitive advantage, which I'm glad people are more so doing because that is very important. You have to win those fights, not just sit on the crystal.
I think some of this has been more team deathmatch as opposed to feeling each other out, though. I remember when Clockwork
Of course,
did.
Like with some of these jobs, you kind of just don't want to give them an inch. Like especially in 60-second jobs, you want to keep putting them in the dirt or jobs that just have value.
If you can desync, Monk and White Mage, and you give up 10% for that, in the opener, that's fine. Like I don't care. I'll give up a little bit of prog if it means we can break, the core, core job of the enemy comp. A lot of the times these teams will have kind of like a linchpin job.
Yep, that's where I was thinking of linchpin.
Around. Yeah, and if you can take that off the table, it makes a huge difference. not every team is built around that way. I kind of like teams that like kind of go, okay, we're gonna put this job is gonna be the one we're gonna build around. Makes a lot of sense. Monk for a long time was one of them. I think it still kind of is. That's a little bit less obvious for these teams just because I think they've gone just high damage across the board.
There's multiple pieces that can work together. Like if one piece is missing, it's not doomed. So it's not like, okay, let me take out this guy and then our game plan no longer works, right?
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna get to see some warriors, which almost always means early kills.
Yeah,
okay, there's a rend onto Ash. Okay, the counter. A lot of guards early. A lot of pre-guards. Good to see it.
Yeah,
okay,
2 guards from
okay, who are we gonna send on next though? They're doing a good job of
looking to possibly punish their healers or backline.
Yeah. Ashmir, they're trying to abuse the Aussie ping. He's got no MP.
Astro heals are crazy. There goes the Monk.
Yeah, okay, good send on Monk. I think they got him with a lot of his MP up.
Really good punish.
You can play around the Monk point here. It's not bad.
Ooh,
Peregrine is looking very, very alone. But you got Astro behind you.
Trying to float to their pot. Nice.
Yeah. Smart move.
You're gonna try and go in again. I don't agree with mixing.
Can you get the warrior?
They just got a shrug. Can they get out?
Okay, that was a big heal, but the fear is gonna do him in. Okay, the Perfectio is gonna get him. Okay, there we go. Mitchell might be the send target here if they can get him. He's getting around the corner. Okay. Ashmir, MP's really low on the side
looking
of
to punish
Astro.
the Monk.
Oh, Fiora is
a turn on Fiora, yeah. And then Ash probably max out a guard.
We had the Monk LB on.
Warrant. He's gonna try and
Gotta be really careful not to stagger here.
Whew. Good epicenter.
Yeah, very good.
Epicycle, sorry.
Epicycle. God damn, you got me to say it too.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, you can't contest the 50 here. You're just gonna have to give it to them. If they can make something happen with the Scream Astro Dragoon LBs though, this could be something. You just gotta watch out for
that warrior guard though.
It's brutal. Okay, whoa, Astro will be way in the back. Okay,
Dragoon
so we got we should see
punish?
Bahamut.
Yes. The triple.
Yes. Okay, and the Bahamut did get a kill, but it didn't really matter.
Yeah.
Ari Mimi's gonna be down. Yeah.
No, that's crazy. Oh,
run,
baby, a triple.
Run. They're not gonna be very gentle with you.
Yeah.
That was, I think, exactly what you needed to do and exactly what we talked about, looking to pair up the Astro and the Dragoon. And then all of a sudden you're 40k.
Yeah, the Warrior kind of just throwing it out there too. They sacked themselves just to make sure it happened.
Sometimes somebody has to be the sacrificial lamb. But we're going on. Okay, we got the first fear on the Warrior.
No.
Very well done.
Goodbye, Scylla.
Well, we had a
Fiora follow up.
Are they
going to get a punish on the Monk?
In guard.
Don't.
Reaper, are you able to ingress out? Can you ingress out of the
Fiora and Scylla.
They did.
Running no MP. Fiora's probably going.
You got a second pot. That's 2 pots.
Still following up on it. They're on their back line. There goes Fiora.
Wow. Even Astro can't heal all that. But the point has been forgotten about in the quest for more kills.
Oh, the yoink. This is a punish? No.
No, nobody's in there to position for it.
No cheating.
Okay, there's one rend.
Punishing hands for it. He overextended. Solo.
Ash, you just need to get out. You cannot be here. Okay, there's Micro. Okay, no, Nari.
And the point's just slow ticking. Are they actually going to make the change on the
summoner? They're going to break it here, 50.1. Okay.
Yeah, Fiora's kind of by themselves. Use Purify. Still going on to the summoner.
Oh,
there's the guard.
See, they didn't. I think they should have held that there. Because now you've got the Astro LB.
Astro.
Okay, but no damage is coming out. Because that's damage down. Good kill. Shouldn't have gotten it, but good kill.
It was really good CC on their part. Amazing LB usage. Oh, here's the punish LB onto Monk. Yeah.
Heal. Do not touch it. Make sure you get the pot. Nice. Ashmir, you got to get a Zanny at some point. Oh my god, that's actually...
They're able to take that Warrior. That's unfortunate.
Now you got another stagger. Unfortunately, they're going to be walked this probably to like the 75.
Yeah, we've been in this position before. Now they don't need to sit around the checkpoint anymore.
Well, and there's no Dragoon LB, to punish either. You've got a lot of the tools, but like Reaper Fear and Warrior LB, there's not a whole lot of follow-up there. You know,
Goes
with
Lady into
LBs.
Steel Guard.
One scream.
Only
Sona,
hit 2.
you got to get out. Okay, we have
Yeah.
1 fear. That's a big Astro LB. 'cause that's
Big
gonna cut
punish
off
onto the
damage.
Dragoon, yeah.
We've got a scream.
Ash trying
RNG,
it, nice.
shooting hitter. That was
Oh,
what
they're
they
probably gonna
needed.
get the Summoner. Summoner's in guard.
Yeah, they taking out the Astro opens up a lot of possibilities
Ooh,
for
here comes a
following
fear.
kills. Pulled
Here
him
comes
back.
the
Yoink.
yoink.
The speed lane is
Nothing
very
unfortunate.
popular
Ooh,
right now,
never
but
mind.
they get Fior. That's really unfortunate.
It's not what they wanted, yeah.
No,
Scylla's looking kind of
Scylla's really
punishable.
low health with a lot of MP. This could get ugly.
Will they chug? Will they chug? Please.
Recoup.
I'm begging.
Recoup. Oh, only got 2.
They only
off.
got 2 chugs before the stun and the death, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now we're in overtime and we get to
Astro
watch
forced
as
to
the ants
guard.
go marching
Scylla's forced to
one by
guard.
one.
Has to have to
Point,
cycle back, but
Good stun, but
stun
not
on
quite
it.
good enough.
Purify down. No guard, no purify. They're in the coffin,
Okay.
and they know they're in the coffin. Here comes the
Here
punish.
it comes.
Big boom.
Good die, good death, kill, whatever. you wanna
Scylla
call
is
it.
just getting ratted. Oh,
And
the
they're,
yoink.
they're letting them push it to the
Unfortunately,
speed lane,
that's
which
death.
is a good call. Okay, now Fior's dead. You have 2 people on the point. Too much cleave. Ash.
You're
no.
stuck soaking.
Somebody's got to get on the point. Okay, there's Ash. Oh, this is not good point cycling.
Here's the
Oh,
feed.
the guard into the
They
fear.
can just get bound off. Oh, Ash still made it. But Ash is gonna die
They
here.
don't have any tools. Oh no, he still had guard. Oh, he's gonna get perfectioed and he's gonna die right there. Okay.
Yeah, when
Those are
both
joint
made it to the
gravity.
point, they didn't use guard. They just got feared instantly. So they both
One
still
of
had it.
them,
But, yeah.
warrior used guard. I
Oh,
thought
did
that
they?
both
Oh yeah,
had-
then the warrior got
uh-huh.
busted. Yeah, unlucky.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of those things where in the heat of the moment, you know, if you're again, you haven't been playing for months together, you know, you might not have it nailed down for who's going to get what. You're going, we got to get on the point, and then you both do, and then you get feared because you weren't tracking LBs, and then you lose 2 people for the price
You
of
also,
one.
you also don't want to
basically.
trust server tick there too, because it's like,
You
okay,
don't,
I
you
trusted you
don't.
to get it, and server said, haha, I don't see you.
Yeah, it's
So just
one of those
unfortunate.
things
It was
where
not in their favor. Like it was kind of set to lose.
they were already on the back foot by that point, so I don't think like there's anything you can really criticize off of that. It was just an unfortunate, you know, timing for when that's going to
Pretty
happen.
much,
And
yeah.
I mean, it's tough to, you know, to know you have to do it while Reaper LB is up, you know, because you don't want to send just one person not get to it because they got feared or CC'd or something like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
feared
Reaper
before they
LB
could
is-
even touch. Yeah.
You know, you almost go, okay, we just have to hope and pray. And maybe if they had made, maybe if Rump had been quicker with the LB, maybe it never would have even gotten to that point. But it was kind of doomed, kind of not from the start, but definitely doomed shortly before that. So again,
Still
you know,
very
it's
much
just
well played
unfortunate.
for the interns.
Well, they had a yeah, interns won that game, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
They were up 1-0.
Peregrine's back on Black Mage, but I will say I was very happy to see, you know, the Warrior Astro Dragoon combo get that triple kill, because, you know, if you're gonna build a Wombo combo team comp, which I think is actually like a really good thing, it's a really good like obvious thing to look to build for newer teams, is just like identifying a couple of different ways to get kills through LBs and playing off of that.
Mm-hmm.
It was good to see them execute on that plan well. You know, because it's hard to do sometimes in the heat of the moment to go, okay, we've got these 3 LBs, can we put the pieces together the right way? You know, it's okay, do I scream first then go air? Do we air first then scream? And you know, you kind of can get yourself into tie yourself into knots over that sort of stuff. I think we're. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, they were switching
we've
members.
lost the
Yeah, I was a
player.
little confused.
Yeah.
I saw the ready check, and I'm like, huh?
And there's a. Not, I hope nobody can hear it, but there's a fire alarm going off in the background in my apartment.
Not that I hear.
Oh yeah, that's good. Well, I can see the flashing light on the other side of the building, so you know, as long as my internet doesn't get lost, I don't really care. You know, it's not my problem at the moment. We're still waiting. Gentle Hands is still on Monk, which isn't surprising because I think they're a one-trick Monk. Perry has swapped to Black Mage, which I kind of think that's a mistake, but it's Finch's team, so I'm surprised. I would have put him on Ninja, but that's just me. If you're going to swap him off of a job.
Okay,
We're gonna have
rebooting their PC.
Really? Wow, this is
Yeah, the new swapping.
wow. It's not just one team that's having some issues with the old networking computer. It's across the board.
Yeah, for sure. It's really tough to see a solid objective, I guess, like with Reaper, Black Mage, Monk. I mean, they're all 60 seconds.
I would expect them
They
to
can
put in
kinda
a White Mage.
Do all yep, there it is, the White Mage. Now it makes more sense.
I don't like it though.
I was seeing it with the Astro, it's just like it just works.
I just I don't think you need 4 60-second LBs. I would get rid of the Black Mage and put him on Ninja, and you've still got plenty of what you need. I think that would have been fine, but
I mean, the cinch with Reaper and Summoner still works too, or Reaper, Summoner, and Warrior.
oh yeah,
All
would
that
have
combines
done it.
together.
If you were going to swap jobs off of, if you say I don't want to play Summoner right now, I want to play something else, I don't know if Black Mage would have been my choice.
Yeah, it's a Finch choice.
It is, and I love Black Mage. I obviously play with Finch fairly frequently, and he plays Black Mage, so I am certainly a Black Mage believer. I think it's one of the best range DPS jobs in the game right now, but it does require a little bit of planning to really make it shine. Because the Black Mage can pump damage. It can pump, no question. I just don't know if that was like what they needed right now.
We got the hot car on Red Sands. I think that's kind of crazy.
It was a great choice.
And then I read chat and I'm like, huh? Yeah, we're here. We're here on Red Sands.
I love Red Sands and I hate Red Sands. I love Red Sands if I get the right drops. I don't if I don't. As a spectator or commentator, Red Sands is probably my favorite map, just because you never know what's going to happen.
This is the most Fortnite-ass map in the game. Holy.
I love the changes with the additional speed lanes into the deal. I just have a blast playing on this map.
Yeah.
You got the double arenas or the giant circles, which I think can sometimes be a trap for positioning, where people can kind of put themselves in really stupid spots because it's
kind of crazy that they put an exit right on the checkpoint. You expect it to be a punishable spot, but it's like
it used to be, and now it's free. And when I saw that, I was like, okay, that completely changes the dynamic of it.
Here we go. We got the Warriors box maybe.
Lady of Crowns, which kind of makes things
into
sense.
Ooh,
Scylla, get those. Oh, late on the guard, but you've got an Astro on your team, so you're fine.
Yeah, they're able to
get ready for the counter
send. Back up.
You're Warrior. All gas, no brakes. Let's go.
Scylla getting potentially punished. There's a guard trying to rat the pot, unable to. Still low on P, so they got to reset here. Rump and Gentle looking a little in danger. Ash as well. But they're gonna
Astra has very high P bars. Again, Scylla gets the Purify off. Okay, doesn't get pulled. Just stick to him. Stick to him. Stick to him. Good kill.
A little bit late on the LOS, so unfortunately they took a lot of damage.
It happens. So it's one of those things where we talk about positioning.
Laser! You walked into it! No!
Oh my god!
They were just walking down the lane and bro said, "What's up, clap?" Holy.
Boy, that gives him a free 50 touch now. It was 2 for the price of 1. It was an unforced error. Okay, they blocked the 50 touch. I don't think that's a smart move when they got Reaper LB, but okay.
Okay, now
they do it late. Okay, but that was a good stun on the Rump.
Green punished. Damn.
Yeah, Black Mage loves that. When they get the guy just sitting there in fear waiting to die with the flame star. Okay, Scylla gets screamed right after guarding. That's actually really unfortunate again. I think they're just going to get brutally staggered here. Is the Communio, is the Perfectio going to get him? No. Still died.
Unfortunately, kind of danced right in front of their damage the entire time. Didn't really seek an exit.
No, yeah.
Falling next.
Black Mage just being able to stand and cast, it's kind of a dream come true.
Mm-hmm. You really have to be tracking him.
Yeah, he's just been able to stand and deliver, and he's been in flame, I think, for pretty much the entire game.
Pretty much, yeah.
which again is the dream as a Black Mage player.
They're sitting in LB phase here now. Maybe a little early. We'll see.
IK.
They're probably gonna flare start here.
It's a bold move. I don't know if it's gonna pay off.
Looking
Okay,
at
we had
Ash.
the fear with the Monk LB. Okay, they got the kill with the White Mage LB. Wow. Now that is the benefit to having the 3 LBs. You know, Monk, White Mage, Reaper Fear is that you can send one and you still got room for the others too.
Mm-hmm.
And they used them well. That was very well done. I don't know if you need to be on the point here as Black Mage. You can kind of step away from them and still cast. Black Mage is not a melee job. There we go. I don't like it when people take damage for free. Okay, cheating hitters.
Yep, and there goes Black Mage. I don't necessarily agree with that.
I think when you're this far on the back foot, you take whatever you can get.
Mm-hmm.
It's just in your head that you need the kill. But okay.
At least they got the Reaper. That's what I was really worried about,
yeah.
honestly.
As long as nobody gets pulled in.
Who's gets sucked? Nobody.
This is kind of unfortunate though, because it actually delays the fight, and now they're going to get a free reset.
Yeah.
Not free. I mean, somebody has to die for it, but you know.
But this is fine. This is fair reset.
Yeah, I mean, previously with the way you had Ash getting the LB onto Parry dies, and you get Rump right after that. If they could have like pressed that advantage, that would have been really nice. But you had the map effect kind of take all the wind out of their sails. Okay, Gentle Hands.
Still getting caught.
LB
finally gets the guard broken.
Okay,
still full MP. They just had to sit through a Meteor and a Fear, dude. That's crazy.
I was expecting the White Mage laser to come out, and there it is, right onto their Reaper, so you didn't even get that off.
Still is low MP. Ash is just gonna get followed and killed.
They don't really have any tools right now to fight, and Nay kind of walks into the wrong spot, to where now they're sitting here taking damage.
Mage and Monk ratting. Black Mage still going. Huh?
I don't.
Oh, he said keep going.
I don't like this. I mean, that's
and then from the other side, Rump. Yo, if they actually kept going, that would have been sick.
I guess they didn't communicate it because now Rump's in that spot. But yeah, I mean that was a very aggressive.
Should be able to blink out.
Hell, he's a student of Finch.
Mick is
pulled back in and feared. You got to kill him. You got to kill him. He lived way longer than he should have, but I'm waiting to see the air. There it is. We had one scream, multiple screams.
Yeah.
Right on top of Mick Jaw.
Not really accomplishing too much.
I mean, if they can get the kill here, then maybe. But they're in Warrior LB, and if they've got Bloodwetting up, it's really tough to kill them with 2 people.
It's just they're committing so many LBs now. Now they got no kills from them.
Gentle Hands is going to get out. For how long?
But
I would just let him go. Go back to the point.
Running too far.
Parry left by himself on the point. Guards. He's got to die for this.
Yeah, Parry should be dead here.
And they didn't. Oh my God! The quest for kills cost them the game. It looks like they're on the point to my ending, but server says no. So that's it.
I think that was like a dash, like right after. So
yeah, it was the Sam dash, and by the time it goes off.
Yeah, it kind of doesn't register your position that quickly. So even if he did LB off and try to dash back in, you're flipping a coin very heavily. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is just a heavy warrior punish game. They just kept them on respawn. The Astro kind of walked into the LB, unfortunately, and unpaid in turn walks away with that.
Scylla didn't really get to play the game the way I think they wanted to.
Yeah.
Which, despite being a tank, Warrior is surprisingly squishy. So much of its not mitt, but so much of its kind of like effectiveness. Yeah, it's just okay. I do Bloodwetting, I get the extra heals, I get a minimal shield, but so much of it is going, okay, I get a free recruit by Primal Rending 2 people. I get a little bit extra health, when I do the Ruination, all that stuff. It adds up. And if you get sent in the beginning and you don't get to do that, then you might as well just be a melee DPS. Hell, some melee DPS have better mitt tools than Warrior does.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. There's kind of only 2 that you'd maybe argue. It's kind of we don't have the same mitt. That's Reaper and Monk.
Well, Ninja doesn't have great mitt anymore either.
It's not great, but at least they have
shields
access to some percentage, and they have regions and shields. So it's like,
well, and they got
if
the
you can-
dash, which is
it's like
other big thing.
what is it? Opportunity cost. Like
Yeah.
you have to throw like so many Mudras at it, but if you have to do it, like fuck.
Well,
Warrior
and-
just does it naturally, which is nice, but Ninja could really do it if they, put their feet down.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
But,
what you're getting with Warrior is CC and more CC. Bloda is one of the best tools in the game for punishing mispositionings and confirming kills, especially with the changes to Purify from 5 to 3 seconds. It makes Bloda better. Primal Rend is still Primal Rend. An AoE stun is really effective. It's just really unfortunate. I forgot to say that was actually the end of the set.
yeah, no, it's the end of the set. Unpaid Interns wins 2-0 over
Very
Hot
well
Car.
done.
And we send Hot Car into losers round 2.
I'm
They play the winner of tomorrow's losers game, which we unfortunately did not get to play today.
I'm trying to see if there are any changes to that. And it looks like that's still the plan. Looks like connection issues still are causing issues.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But what do we got with Tomogachi and Kentucky Fried Gary? Man, they should have fried Gary long ago, honestly.
He hasn't already? Thought he's been cooked and fried a few times.
Mentally, but not physically. We need to reap the benefits of all the fat he stored. You know how we fattened him up from all these PvP tournaments. So once we put him on the dinner table and actually get to cut him up, pass around.
I had chicken twice today,
Pause.
so I'm kind of in the mood for more. As we're talking, I'm kind of realizing that Gary's probably telling us the PF's up, and I'm just ignoring him because I like the sound of my own voice.
Hey, we all do.
You like the sound of my voice? Thank you.
And not your voice.
Well, now my feelings are hurt.
It's okay.
I'll get over it.
They have classes for those.
Do they?
I don't know. Voice training classes?
I
Probably.
wouldn't know.
I don't know
Yeah.
who pays for them.
Therapy in this economy?
Yeah.
Okay. Looking at the team comps.
We got some degeneracy.
Chamomile.
We got some absolute degenerate composition.
Thrausau Uyagir. They play with BDE, which is one of my teams, with us on Fridays. And she must have heard me say I wanted to see a Dark Knight. Because I see her on Dark Knight, and I am all for it.
On Jaw, it's one of the better comps to probably do it
Yeah.
with. Though,
Absolutely.
if they were more degenerate than they are now, it could get worse.
Double heel cut can actually be very, very tough for teams not expecting it. When in your head you're thinking recoup is 15k, and you hit recoup and it only heals for 9.
Well, it's so they still have the Battle of the Paladin or whatever, and they have ways around that, which is nice, and I think that kind of helps complement them. But yeah, the heal down, just the fact that you can keep persisting, heavy heavy heal downs on everything really, not even just their own recoups, it's the white mage saves or even the scholar kind of initial heal to shield ratio.
Well, it's not like Tomogachi has a super high damage comp.
Yeah, it's going to be really
So,
hard for them because their comp's pretty slow and they have to sync very well. Otherwise, they're just kind of a live bot. That's all they're kind of just designed to do is live.
If you've got double heel cut into a team that's got relatively low damage, you're not as really worried about the counter send, and it actually lets Dark Knight be a little bit more free with Shadow Bridge. I'm not saying you sacrifice 75% of your HP, but you can certainly get 1 or 2 more in there and play a little bit closer to the edge. And if you get the kill, and let's say you take Picto out of the equation, there's not a lot left, to really take you out. Scholar's burst is legendary. That 5k broil, or did it get buffed to 6k? Is something you always have to watch out for. But Paladin's burst is very telegraphed if they try to set it up. You know, as soon as you see them pop Sheltron, you kind of know it's coming. And you pre-guard that, you're probably fine. You know, Reaper Fear and White Mage LB, I think, are really the only tools you have to watch out for. And if you can run them down in the opener, just spend that first 40 seconds just saying we're going to hold W until we kill, you know, Reaper or more preferably White Mage, you're going to be looking pretty good.
Definitely, I can see that. I just hope with the Picto edition here that they synchronize well with their team. That's going to be kind of like, again, another linchpin for their team. Because when you take a Picto, you have to be like, you have to be a reliable Picto player for your team.
Yes. I mean, like
any slack and you can actually be a minus teammate slot, like compared to most other drops.
A lot of pressure is going to be on the Picto, which reminds me, I hope I just bet. I'm gambling all my channel points here, so we'll see how this goes. Which ones? Okay, I think I put it on the team that maybe I put it on the right team, maybe I didn't. I have trouble reading with all these different names. Take a look at the portraits.
I didn't see the portraits from earlier in the day, so...
Okay, I like that. Tomogachi button clickers. You can tell they're pressing buttons on those phones. And then we have, Send Noodles with the DMV portrait. Oh, no. And it was such a good... I really liked all of them, too. And then, someone... I don't know if it was intentional or not, but they were right in the middle of the screen for me.
Yeah, it's unlucky. It might have been like, a slight outfit dye change or something like that that decided to break it.
It's a very intuitive system.
Gotta love it.
This SE
drip check though.
Yeah, they're looking good. I like the different dyes on the aprons. I'm a big fan of that.
Yeah, the two channels doing mad work here actually.
Absolutely.
Oh, I can't wait for this slow game to be over.
I think we're going to see a lot of aggression early.
I hope so.
The just for our sake.
The divers?
They are. Okay, they heard what I said about just running people down. There's the plunge.
Here's the rundown. Let's see if the Scholar goes.
Big Lance Thruster throws out. Come on, guys. Oh my god, HP's barely moving. Oh, okay, there we go. Nobi.
Trying to take down the Scholar. They can refresh this again. Another plunge.
Okay, Seraph is down. Grab the pot, please. Okay, thank you.
Nice.
It's out. Boy.
They just gotta be very careful of their HP as they're.
Okay, Dark Knight just got guard broke. Amped. They might die here if the healing isn't on point.
That's the stun. They got shot through this somehow.
Died. Okay. They might get the kill onto the Scholar though in return. Nope. Good cover.
That was a long play onto that Scholar, but unfortunately they weren't able to do anything there.
It took the full minute, and here we get the first LB. Roll.
Yuggy.
Getting caster cursed with the channel point thing. I'm gonna lose all mine. Oh no.
Their team's a bit scattered here, and they have to reset at this point. Which
We've
is
got
good. They didn't take any
up.
It's a slow play into two LBs. Both Scholars kept the same lifetime.
That Seraph I think was put a little bit too far out. Shimori! Oh my god!
I'm so shocked, dude. There goes the fear.
No!
Not gonna be the Dark, but the Dark gets the 4 pulls? That's crazy.
That was a huge pull.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't mean anything, but it was a great pull.
It helps a little bit, honestly. Like, it kind of diverted it, but it all depends on how they play this defensively. Fairly late guard.
Hit the pot and recoup.
And now Perfectio doesn't get the execute.
Well,
they're throwing in every heal in the world.
Yeah,
nice.
Astro is.
It's getting really close though. They're ratting.
They need to get a kill though. So Shimori LB's into Bao Bao, who gets a massive phalanx.
Laser and phalanx.
Okay, Zanny's out. I do not send it onto the Paladin, please. There's still an LB. Okay, you can send him out of it though. You'll have 1 second. With shields. Never mind. This is awful. He got him.
Yeah.
He got him.
That's crazy. Not gonna lie.
Okay, now you gotta heal.
I expect the sand to be dead.
That was exactly what you needed to do though.
I'll get some pot.
Anything to get
able
this
to kind of
back.
stabilize a little bit. The points pushing a little off 50 again.
Okay.
We'll see.
You can send the Picto. No. Just not enough ready to go. But if they're gonna break the point, 50.3 is about where you'd hope they get it to if you're
yeah. It's breaking a period,
Gary.
which is nice, yeah.
Yeah.
That plus
It
one
will,
on
it will
that.
let
That's it.
Kentucky Fried Gary break it quicker. Okay, there's the Dark Knight LB. Can we pull him
Yeah.
into... Okay, we see a plunge. Onto Nobi. I don't mind the sends on
Am I
the
chasing the
Scholar.
back line? They're kind
You
of
can
cutting
fear that. You
themselves
can fear
off.
that. Okay, there's the fear. I don't know if the rest of the team was on board with that call, though.
No, is half of them kind of realize
They
have to
might
play
get him,
point.
though.
Yeah.
There's just full sending. Well done. They got
was
the 50
good.
touch, but again, they did break it, so
They can just go on Scholar here. Scholar
Yep.
and guard.
you desperately need this kill. There's White Mage LB. That was a big
We're
White
gonna
Mage
punish
LB.
Youngie
into a
really hard. No.
Huge Reaper Fear.
And then Shimori next, maybe?
Shimori.
That's all their shields. They're gonna slow
Still
regen
had guard,
too.
though.
Just guard.
Oh, no, they broke guard early, and they got punished for that.
Yeah.
They got out. Very lucky.
New timing's
Run,
kind of
run,
cursed
what are you
that way.
doing?
Al-Hajj is dying on point. Why?
Why did Shimori... Okay, Shimori got lucky. They stopped a pot, and they almost got punished, and he teleports into a wall. Oh, my God. This is so stressful. It's not even my game, and I'm sitting here screaming.
Yeah.
Somebody get a kill. I'm begging you.
Comes
You
the
got a
dart
minute.
ball.
You got a minute left. You need a kill.
Didn't really get to bind anybody. Noodle slow floating. Peanut getting stacked.
Okay,
Holy
good kill by
crap.
Shimori. This might actually be a good time to do it.
And Noodle's punished.
Good kill by
And
Babo.
chase.
There's the fear though. You got to get a kill off of that. Can you kill the Scholar? Kill anybody?
Probably gonna try and punish Dark here.
I think Scholars. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do all that, you got to kill the Scholar. Oh, and they didn't. Kentucky Fried Gary. Yeah, the Dark Knight's been on the point too long, especially the Reaper Fury. He doesn't have anything
Yeah, they're
left.
sending
But
against
they
the
killed
Reaper
Shimori. Good guard though. They need the
They
healing
get
though.
sustain.
He did. God,
Nice.
Astro, take the pot. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Throsau probably gonna have to LB here. Get on the point,
Actually,
LB or
solid
something.
guard change strat now coming on
LB,
to the
you knew
Dark.
it was coming. You knew it was
Damn.
coming. Gets it off. 2 seconds left in the game. You gotta have somebody on the point. Okay.
They still have the
There's
break. There
Paladin
goes the
LB.
Phalanx.
Dark Knight's got to get off the point.
Holly thrown in
Go
the Dark.
Okay, they'll have good kill on the
Census
Fina.
slowly chasing. Gonna teleport right back.
I don't think this is a good place to be for Zhao Bao Bao if he's gonna be covering.
No,
Too
Zhao
many
is about
people
to
on the
get
point.
hit.
Shimori, get a fear or
Oh, they
something.
don't follow it.
Point.
What are they hitting?
I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. You have a Reaper Fear. You got to do it before Census. Okay,
There
that
it
was
is.
big.
There
Kill
goes
the Bao,
Zhao.
please.
Maybe. Discard.
No, and Census gets the
Change
fear off.
strat. Change strat. Oh
Send
my
Noodles
god.
is dead. That was unfortunate. Shimori's got to recoup. Okay, gets the crest. That's big. Zhao Bao Bao's
Yeah,
out.
it's not gonna be
Big
enough
lance
ticks,
for
unfortunately.
Shimori. Nope.
Wait, it almost did. It helped
That's
big a little bit.
unfortunate.
They got out. And two's just gonna take that.
Oh no.
Big. Very
Sacrifice
late
too
guard
much
with no
HP.
MP. That's change strat dump though, so it kind of helps their team a little. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shield smite right into Youngie right after,
Youngie.
and that's gonna be them next.
I think that's it. Now we're in
Slowly
the.
sustaining, but unfortunately not enough.
Yeah. I don't know what you play for at this point if you're Kentucky Fried Gary. I don't know. Okay, we've got Picto LB down.
Getting the Choco station's out, and they're going to the big lance. There's strat and everything.
Yeah.
Big boom.
Playing again.
More
Playing
like
into...
no, send noodles.
Get out. Can you get out? Get the pot.
Kind of just
Okay.
stacked in there. Good pot. Don't have to waste big resources.
Yep.
Shimori,
Just
unfortunately,
keep
guard has to
Shimori
get
and
out.
let him
Needs a new
cycle.
partner. Nice.
If they're not getting kills, this might be back in the game. We've got
Right, there's Dark.
Astro LB, so if you get in, get a multi-man LB.
Shimori's trying to
there
come
we
in and
go.
do it, but no.
Shimori, that's unfortunate.
Zhao marked with strat, but they're not gonna really do anything without that fear.
Yeah, losing Reaper into this comp actually really hurts because
That's
it's so much
a
part
lot,
of the
yeah.
damage. And they had the Astro LB too, which they needed to get a kill off of that, and they just didn't.
Youngie next, yep. Looking at the pressure damage onto Dark. See what
Got
they
an
can do here.
LB, got an LB. No.
Oh my god.
Okay, Big Lance is about to have LB again. Which honestly, you never know. Okay. Oh no, that was a White Mage laser with like an 8 stack from
Mhm.
Census, and that I think
That
there
was
goes
just
the
a line
hopes and
AoE.
dreams.
There goes
Yep.
the fear.
Shimori does a good job
Shimori
juggling
enabled
for a
the
brief
fear.
moment.
And they're gone.
Okay, Youngie gets there though.
Yeah, but for how long?
They're just got to play
Dark's
till
coming.
Dark Knight. Dark Knight
Dark
gets on the
plunges
point.
onto Scholar.
Just okay, guard.
Guard.
You're gonna get cracked. You gotta make sure
Next
you use your LB.
two guys are running in.
Okay, LB. You cannot die with LB up.
It all depends on how many resources they waste.
go.
Ooh, nice.
It's a lot.
Did not use their mana, which is good.
Yeah. Okay, there's Disesteem. Shimori's coming back up with LB. They're making progress, and they're cycling the point pretty well.
LB's prep, Cheeton. We got any hitters? We see
pick the
Alha
LB.
hitting. See Census hitting.
Kill him.
Anyone gonna get hit? Nah.
Oh, you needed
there
that
goes
too.
the fear, though.
Okay, can we
See
kill
if we can
Bao
get
Bao?
Xiao. Yeah.
Well done.
And then Raw.
The raw
Okay,
Zany
okay,
and
okay.
Ooh,
Raw Zany into death. Full combo, maybe?
okay.
No?
You got
Just
Big
alive.
Lance has got to get to that pot. He
Got
has to
crust
stay
pop.
alive. He does. Okay, White Mage LB went out. Didn't get anything.
Choco Station's down
Scholar
there. They can
LB's
fight.
out. I'm waiting to see a fear from Census.
Fear.
There it is. Can they get the kill on Fina? No.
No, looks like
Big
it's gonna be on the
Lance.
Samurai.
Big
No,
Lance
it's a
makes it
trade.
out. No, he
Nobi
dies.
next.
Okay, Nobi. Yep. Good kill.
Nice. They just have to wear out Census.
Census got a lot
Aha
of.
is just
MP.
gonna
He should be able
anchor,
to get
so
out,
you
but
can
they're
just
gonna
fight
get
him
to
right
the
after.
50. You have to.
That's his
Don't
guard.
let the Perfectio get you.
Guard broken.
Okay, there we go. They're
Shimori
on-
has to dip out.
They should be on the 50 pretty soon.
That's tank for tank on point. Alha's kind of sitting
Shimori,
in
you
the
gotta
back.
get out. It's your team's hopes and dreams. I don't know where Shimori's running, but okay, manages to get out. Throsau should have the ability to get out. Yep, this is Scholar Astra right here.
Shimori holding off, looking for an angle here.
Get on the point in
Creeping in
LB
the
if
corner.
if you're Astra, you just need an LB for survivability.
Shimori just slowly walking in, looking for the moment. There goes the fear.
LB. There it is.
There goes the
there's
Phalanx.
Scholar LB too. Phalanx, they got the kill on Anobi.
That's crazy.
I don't know how they did it, but they did. So many people on the point, it's impossible to tell anything. Census gets like a 5-man fear. Fina should have White Mage Laser just to send on literally everybody.
They're like
Two-man.
taking no prod because they don't have advantage.
Yep. Okay, that was a pretty good Picto Laser. Good kill.
Dark has to be careful making his decision here.
Yeah. Somehow they brought
Also
this game
sitting on
back.
the point.
Big Lance has got to
Samurai?
live here.
That's
cracked.
guard, got chained.
Oh.
Big
Okay,
Picto
there's
LB
yeah.
Big Dark LB.
That's Dark Knight LB.
and Big
They're gonna be able to
Lance.
stall. Big Lance got out? Are you kidding me? No, he's not. Okay, not yet.
No.
He died. Fina's low though. If they could, they can counter send. No, he's gonna get that pot.
Still sendable, but
You got
Shimori's
too
just
many
getting
people on
pressured
the
so
point.
hard. No damage able to be sent anywhere.
I mean,
because of
Shimori's that win condition there. He shouldn't have been on the point.
They
Yeah,
have
he
to
has
like
Dark
super
Knight on
sustain
there.
here, but here
Yeah.
comes a fear. Dark Knight coming in to hopefully take it.
They
Senu's
should be able
just use
to.
guard, so they just have to walk out, get Youngie funnel.
I mean,
Maybe.
you're getting yeah.
Perfectio laser.
That might have been an overcommit.
It was an overcommit, but holy.
It was nice to see. Okay, that was a microcosmos though, so we're gonna see the macro came out. Maybe micro's gonna keep people alive. Death timers are gonna be very long soon. Okay, there it is. 15 seconds on the Dark Knight. Youngie's gotta die. I don't know how he lives.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, we got cheating hitters though.
Down to the DPS. Bing.
Okay, there's
Only
one.
one bing. No bong.
It's about what
Big
you
Lance?
think, though. I think you gotta fear if you're Shimori, just to live.
Yep, it
Is
looked like
Big
it's
Lance
trying to get the
losing
angle, trying to get the angle.
They don't have it broken yet though, so I think you just got to do it to try to live a little bit longer.
It's a guard.
Okay.
Teleported
he
out to force census.
Okay,
now they can come
counter
in
fear,
and then use
just-
counter fear.
You're
Right?
gonna
No,
have
they're
you
still
gotta
holding
use
it
the
because
fear.
they're getting hard targeted. They're trying to watch for it. That's why. It's a little bit of apprehension to try and find the right one.
I don't know.
Soaked
If
a bunch of damage,
to
which
try
is
to get
good.
to the win though. You got Astro LB and Scholar LB. This could
Low key
be-
cooking, soaking all the damage
There's
though.
one. Nice job. Okay, Dark Knight. Good microcosmos on that. Kept him alive.
All
Scholar
right, big
LB's
shields
out.
for party. I think that LOS.
Okay, there's Shimori. They got an 88%. Very close.
Slow
Ross out
ticking.
potting.
It's
They broke
broken.
it. They broke it. It's just one more Reaper Fear. There's the Picto bounce house. Zhao Bao Bao, I think, might die in the back. Nope, Confeteor keeps him alive. Gets the pot. Shimori,
Contemplating
please
it,
get
yeah.
out.
Shimori ate the poly.
Why are you gonna go back in?
There's
Okay,
guard.
he gets the guard. He's kind of just floating, and I don't know why. He needs to pick someplace and try to get out that way. Okay, got the telly. Okay, well, Dark Knight's got LB. Novi's
Scholar
dead.
out,
Holy
nice.
mackerel.
It's still low MP here for
There it
our
is.
side.
There's
There
one
goes the fear.
fear. Point. Good job juggling the point. Okay, now you can get off now. Holy crap. Everyone's on the point.
It's crazy how they're
Okay,
doing this
there's one.
MP economy.
It's Scholar Astro. Shimori's about to have LB. Okay, fear, and since everyone's on it, it should just be a win.
Oh
No,
my
but
God.
Fina, well done.
13-minute
They're gonna die
banger.
for it. Okay, Fina dies. They just got to hold on for a
Nobody's
minute and 40.
likely going to go next. No census.
You just got to hold on for a minute and 40 and you win the game. You
Census
can't
made
give
it
him
out. Nobody's going to go
point
next,
game.
huh?
He's still on the point. Nobi, just run. Trust your team.
Oh,
Trust your
he
team.
swapped out for Alha.
Well done,
Census coming in
all.
trying to help.
Is Nobi? No, Nobi dies. Oh, the death timers are so tough now. 18
Census is
seconds.
gonna hold. I think they still have guard. Yep, that used it.
They should have
Alha's
fear.
marked with everything, but still not targeted.
They should have fear. Okay, that was a big. Holy. Okay, no kills. How? Oh my
Good
God, Fina's gonna go
tackling,
down if they're not careful. Okay, Astro LB, Big Lance. Oh my God.
Census just a millimeter off his Jabba
Oh
dies.
my God. You know, I have no idea how Kentucky Fried Gary brought that back, but that was exceptionally well done. I will say I know that was, you know, kind of rooting for the dark horse there, but there were a lot of opportunities there for Tomogachi to let that go, and they held on for a really long time, even though they eventually got on the back foot. It was some very good point cycling by both teams at the end there. Again,
I'm
we
fried
get to see
like
the
Gary.
double healer. I don't know how many more of those games I can do.
I'm fried like Gary. Let's go.
Okay.
Holy shit. 14-minute game. I made sure to screenshot that. Census did not die a single time that game.
Let's hurry and get on to the next one because I don't want to be up all night if we have five more
It's absolutely
15-minute
nuts,
bangers.
dude. 30 player swaps? Looks like there's
They
player
are.
swaps.
Youngie and Alha are being swapped out. I got to tell you, I don't know, you know, win or lose there. I think both teams can say they played their heart out. That was exceptionally well.
It could have been over much sooner, honestly. So yeah, like huge props to them for playing that out really well.
I mean, I think everybody had mistakes. Everybody had moments where they shined. I'm surprised they brought it back though. There were a couple points there where I thought, okay, this is done. And you know, you kind of let a couple kills get away from you, and you don't confirm them, and it's tough.
I was joking about that. Please don't give me a banger, and then we get a 14-minute game.
Why did you say that? Why?
That curse.
You had to know it. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was Gary looking good. Holy. Oh, we got C9, the antithesis, maybe.
Okay, so we have Shizuka Sakura in for Youngie, and we have Orpheus Lane in for Alha.
Yep,
which
one
is a
team
Dragoon
decided to
swap.
add more damage, and the other added a white mage.
A white mage instead of an Astro, so it's more damage as well. Just
It's
different.
defensively, like they're all just like mirrored. It's just the damage is Samurai versus Dragoon.
Yeah.
So this is probably I don't know how the other matches went up, but this might be the closest to a mirror comp we've gotten so far.
Pretty close, yeah. I don't care if only 13 people out of 16 readied up Teamaker or Garu. You send that. Make people click no. We don't need to wait for 16 people to ready up. They're probably just hidden dummies. Please, I beg you. I'm so tired. I don't think I have a big enough glass of water. I mean, that one game was about, 2+ games. We've seen others.
We've casted too many games now. The contract.
Yeah, I'm not getting paid enough for this.
We need an extension on the contract, bro. I need to renegotiate.
Well, I believe we're gonna have one more set after this as well to make tomorrow a little bit shorter. So, yeah, you're going to hear a lot more of us.
Oh, we have another set after this?
Okay, maybe. I think so.
Okay, okay.
I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm hearing from our, administrator.
Just
May or may not be
overworking us.
fried. Should file a grievance.
Yeah.
I'll draft it. It's not going to go to game 3, Gary. It's not. I hope it does.
All aboard the 45-minute game.
I just like if you're trying to put that evil on us to have 3 45-minute, in total, have a 45-minute set on. I'm not about that. Gonna have to tell the guys no scholar next game. Hate to break it to you, but 1 healer, 1 blue job. The rest have to be DPS. Boy, Cloud9. That's an aggressive choice for a map. If you lose early, games could actually end really fast on Cloud9.
Yeah, so it's like they figured out the problem. Is that they just need to optimize the map.
Wow, 2 default portraits or DMB portraits. Okay. This is the comp I think they were running earlier with the players, the Paladin, White Mage, Scholar. Big Lance Thruster, I thought was a Dragoon player, but I guess they have expanded their horizons. Yeah, you're right. This is about as close to a mirror as we can hope to expect. We'll have to see whether or not Dragoon or Samurai is the difference maker.
Mm-hmm.
Big Lance has been looking pretty good on Samurai today, though. And here we go. Scholar just giving everybody all these buffs, so I can't see what's going on.
Don't we love it?
Big
Don't we
Lance
love
sent
seeing the
early.
Samurai being targeted?
He did. He got covered. Oh, they swapped off Dark Knight too. Okay. If you're Thruster, you got to get around that corner so you don't get sent right after. Okay, there we go. Are we gonna have a counter send? I feel like you got a chance here. Oh my God, Samurai has to pot again. That's 2 pots. Shimori, 10k MP. Oh my God.
Yeah, unfortunately caught in that whole mix, being mosh pitted. Most of them are mosh
Yeah.
pitting right now around this point, as is. It's kind of messy.
Yeah, I mean, Shimori dying there kind of sets them off for their 60-second timer now, and they're gonna stagger themselves, and they're just getting free push and staggered. There's another death, free 50 touch. You know what? I was wrong. This might go to a game 3.
Yeah, the crowd control usage is actually like really good from the blue side here now.
It has been, and they've
really
got,
good out of guard like punishes from the poly with Fina. It's pretty solid. They're
very well
punishing
done.
their guard usage with the smites as needed. Like,
they've got the LBs they want too. They got the LBs they want too for this fight.
Mm-hmm. They're
So
all set up, yeah.
Seraph is down. Okay, she's a good dead for
Laser.
getting the LB off. Good LB by Fina.
Likely
Fina is
fear
always
coming out
quick
here
to pull the
soon.
trigger. Okay. Oh, I would have hoped I
Yep,
saw
there's
an
the
air
fear from
first.
Census.
Shimori dead.
All scholars
see
dropping your
air?
skills. All of these guards.
Where? Oh, I was kind of expecting Orpheus to go.
One
up
air
the
was Fina. That was really about it.
Yeah.
But now they're fighting around this tornado. Oh no.
Thwasso.
Nice.
Get out. Oh, somebody stole the
It's going
pot.
the other way.
This is a bad place to be if you're. Yep. Oh boy.
They can hit Nichitan
I
because
guess
no
we're
LB.
gonna play.
Haha.
I guess we're gonna play on the back foot again. Okay, good LB onto the Samurai because they're just gonna walk it in. Shizuku gets on the
really hard.
point. Send LB something. You just gotta buy time. They were listening to me. Can they kill Nobi? That would actually be really big.
Unfortunately not. Big
no,
Lance
that's-
is getting
that's
punished and they're just falling one
Yeah.
by one.
Yep, Shizuku dead. Big Lance dead. It's. What did I tell you in the beginning? Games can end quick. You get on the back foot.
Mhm.
That's it.
Don't want to look too far ahead from this match yet. They still
No.
have a potential.
They
It's
do.
very
You're right.
tough, but they have potential.
Paladin gets
Oh,
feared.
unfortunately, that fear is taking away that potential.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe you play off the Paladin LB. They just gotta stay a little bit longer. Maybe Big Lance again gonna try to put the team on his back with a
Yes.
Zanny maybe.
Super desperate Zanny
I
situation
almost
here.
did
Send
Zanny
Noodles
and kill
getting
him.
punished.
No, hit the
Raw
Paladin.
Zanny?
God damn it. Well, he got covered. It would have killed him if he wasn't covered.
Yeah.
It was the right idea. Just took too long to make the decision. White Mage LB on a Big Lance Thruster. Oh my
I'm a
God,
little
Scholar
mortified
LB
at,
out
like,
too.
game, dude.
Okay,
It's kinda
just Paladin LB, thank you.
Woo finally got theirs out, and everything was thrown into them too.
No,
Shane
you
and
got off the point. Oh
What?
no! I think they made a send call, and then
and that's their stun engage, so they just
Yeah.
threw it. That's
yeah,
ooh.
and there's nobody either communicated who's going to be on the point to block that, or
LC9 on LC9.
God, that okay. Well, I guess what was it opposite? We certainly didn't curse that game for 45 minutes. For 45 minutes, because so we had said the last game was 2 games. This was more like half.
Sorry
of
guys,
one.
these are scripted.
So,
We put a whole 15-minute
yeah.
match there. We just
We
split it up
did.
into 2 games.
Yeah. I think what happened there was, opener, was okay. Big Lance Thruster took a lot of damage, gets covered, but then, the cover was only semi-successful because Big Lance had to then pot again. And they lost a lot of early tempo. Somebody died after, I think it was Shimori got sent after a really clean burst combo. Died with 10k MP, and then it was stagger after stagger after stagger. And, they kind of lost that initial fight, that extended fight in the opener. And, they never got a full reset. And, it's
clockwork.
Just how it goes. Clockwork. Okay.
Yep, that's going to be our 3rd map.
And
Which, is going to be another... It's possible it can snowball. It's possible it can be stalling. It can go one way or the other, which, that's fair. That's favorable.
Depending on where the point ends up as OT is close.
Checkpoint
really
breaks, etc.
Yeah, it's Clockwork is one of those maps where, you have a lot of, I feel like, agency as a team for like setting up OT if you're winning. If you're smart, you can play with the point. I don't know if they've put a lot of thought into like map specific strategies. Who's going to take what in the opener for doors, where you're looking to send. There's a lot of thinking you can do on Clockwork, and then of course, giving the coins to the right person, the coins getting to the right person, spawn near them. It can make Paladin a lot stronger if you can get your LB 15 seconds. Before 15 seconds before the enemy Paladin gets theirs. If you make that happen, that's huge. Exciting times we live in.
Yeah, it can be the difference maker. It all depends on the fight, the situation.
Well, a lot of times people I think have like kind of internalized when LBs come up, and Clockwork can play with that, internal sense. And you might not be thinking a Sam LB is up yet, but it is, because they used it and then they picked up 10 coins, and you're like, oh my god, they got it 60 seconds sooner than I thought they would. Good teams will track that, of course, but that doesn't mean that like mentally you kind of have a blind spot for some of that stuff.
I can see that.
And it can make White Mage just like, hyper beam, where all of a sudden
for the 60 seconds,
like
the internal tempo for that's like really hard to kind of get, and even like I guess the last 10 seconds for every 2-minute LP kind of gets people.
Yeah. And again, as you get closer to the end of the game, you get a little fatigued. You're probably not keeping track of stuff as well as you should.
Yeah, playing these maps, man. Alright, looks like they're ready, maybe?
I don't...
possibly start.
Maybe they were discussing game plans. It doesn't look like they're swapping any players, and it doesn't look like they're swapping any jobs.
A true run back.
Yeah, it is. I think Clockwork's a safer map. There's less volatility in it a lot of the times. That C9 pick worked out perfectly for him, though. They clearly wanted whatever logic or thinking went into C9. That worked well. I mean, it was over so fast I barely even remember the turbulences.
I don't know. It kind of seems like the more gimmicks they have to deal with, a little bit more work they have to do. But who knows? Maybe that's just
true. It's true. Maybe we get into.
No, they also they kind of swapped their comp, like when they lost, like not having the dark anymore. Who knows? Maybe that contributed. Hard to say.
The Dark Knight comp I think really worked well.
Like when I
Playing
look
Paladin.
back at the first match, the highest damage dealing player was their Dark Knight. So you
Yeah,
have to
that makes
consider what
sense.
that does to their team. That removes a lot of damage from the table. Switching to Paladin gives you
Very true.
opportunities, but it doesn't, replace what you took away.
Well, I think too many Paladins, and I can be guilty of this too, cover when you shouldn't.
That too can also screw you over.
Sometimes you need to just go, fuck it, they're going to die. We need to get the counter kill. That's more important than trying to, save somebody there. Not all the time, but I would tell you, I think cover can sometimes be a bit of a trap for the unwary if you're not, really accustomed to playing it a lot.
Yeah.
Because, sometimes basically what you end up doing is setting your team back 2 guards for kind of no reason, for a minimum
Exactly.
reset. If you cover someone and then the enemy team makes a good swap, then, you basically lost 3 guards for nothing. Now, Paladin LB is, 100 times better than Dark Knight LB. So, you can certainly play around that. But Paladin is a very strong job that doesn't necessarily make it easy to just plug and play if you're not used to it.
Possibly. I don't know their experience with Dark Knight, so it could be the case too.
Yeah, maybe they're more comfortable on it. They both took the safe doors, the cowardly doors.
They're playing on their safe sides.
I'm a little disappointed that they've spread out so much because I don't think they're going to get the Scholar Shields all that much. Okay, Big Lance Thruster sent again.
No cover.
A late guard. Send Noodles low, shoot low. Okay, they managed to get out relatively unscathed, but
Now
it's a
Paladin's just
lot of
guardless.
NP. Yeah. Nobi's low, kind of just sitting in the
they're
center of the
sending
map. Okay, they're chasing.
That's a Tommy.
Okay, is Paladin going to be able to get out?
No guard Paladin.
Gotta die for that. Okay.
And gone.
Xiao Bao Bao, are you going to die for that cover?
Got chain, got a
Yes.
hitting a Chi-10 multiple times.
Okay, you got to send the LBs. Okay, there's one. Shizuka sends the counter.
Mori,
okay.
no.
Shimori dies. Did they get? Oh, they didn't kill Fina for that. It was the poly into nothing.
Poly into guard. You heard it.
Oh, you guys didn't have people up. You can't let them get the 50 for nothing. You don't have to give that up. They did. Oh, guys, you didn't have to do a full reset.
They were likely scared of their tempo disadvantage. They're probably not used to being in the back foot like this.
They might be, yeah. Playing from behind is brutal.
Oh no, why'd you?
They give him
As
the
long
break
as they're
for
in.
nothing too. Okay, Nobi
Possible
doesn't
punish
get
on
out.
that.
Oh,
Good
he did
fear,
good
but they're
cover,
not
good
actually
cover.
putting any buttons into it.
He got covered by Bao Bao.
Yeah.
So they're going to kill the Paladin for it. You got to kill the
Can they?
Paladin for it.
Nice.
Thank you. Yes.
Should be able
Now
to punish
you can
Nobi
kill
right
Nobi.
after.
Nobi doesn't have anything.
Nobody's stunned. Nobody's getting
Do not
slapped.
eat the white mage LB. Do not eat the 5-man. Okay, too many people are dead. He's not going to send it. Thank God.
Yeah.
Now you're coming into this, with
Fina
LB,
might
white
ego
mage
it.
LB. He might. Oh my God, Fina. Fina, no. The Razani for the kill. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm okay with that. You're taking white mage laser off the table, and you should get a
It's a
break.
stagger, so it's something. I'm
Yeah,
not sure if I agree with it, but we'll roll with it.
Hey, playing off the back foot's hard, and they just put him on the back foot, and you still got white mage laser, and you've still got.
he's getting coins.
Paladin
Okay.
LB.
Okay. Is he a looker? Who's a looker?
No one's
Nobody.
looking. Just leave it there. You don't need to
Census
contest
has
that point.
damage online. It's kind of
He
scary.
does. Okay, that just.
Phalanx
just-
one.
oh, there's one fear. Do not look at the damn.
Phalanx 2.
God damn it.
That's 2 minis?
Two
Oh,
minis.
dude.
Guys.
Oh, dude.
This is something that I don't know if coaches have talked about or not, but you had the advantage. You don't have to fight in that corner. Just leave it there and make them walk into you. You have push proc. Die on point, get out, do not stagger. I beg you. Do not get close to them if you don't need to.
That's unfortunate.
Big Lance Thruster is playing with distances here, and I am scared. He's going to have LB up for the next fight, though. And the point actually has to get all the way around the corner, which
Be
is
like
kind of beneficial.
possible 3v3 LB setup here.
Group up for the Adlo spread. See, that's a mistake. because he had one person with Adlon that didn't get spread.
Let's see how they play it out, though.
Shimori's getting
Shimori's getting slammed.
Shoot.
Unfortunately, tried to come into the back for the fear.
I
but
think it's
got caught.
nerves. I think it might be nerves. You know, on the back foot, I used to it.
Ooh,
Cross
here we
out.
go. Try and go for the execute.
Gets
Doesn't
out,
get it.
touch.
All the HP. Good
And
shit.
nothing, and Cheaton didn't get anybody. Very
Go for
unfortunate.
soft
They should be
reset.
sending him after this. Yep. Samurai that just used Cheaton is like dying to be sent, and he does die for it.
Yeah, especially in the front, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now you have to cycle the points.
Yeah, guard punish on Senu.
They've done this before too. They've gone into OT with barely any, with like
Dragoon
just a
punish
slight
on.
push proc.
No.
Give him the push proc. Do not let him have Reaper LB 5% away from it.
Shimori's got chain on. Gonna get punished really hard. Not
You
able
gotta
to
lift
sink
Shimori.
that.
Okay, gets it.
Oh.
Give him the push prog. Give him the push prog, or you better kill a bunch of people. Okay, now, thank God, because if there's just one Reaper Fear to end that, I would have been very upset, because that was the mistake they made the first game. Okay, Shimori Fear. Can you kill the Paladin? Somebody be on the point. Oh my God. What a White Mage LB. Fina.
Well, right into
Beautiful
that
play.
laser, yeah.
Yeah.
Sentinel's trying
Noodles is dead.
to reset, unfortunately caught
He's
here.
not going to get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Lance Thruster needs to kill like 18 people here, and it's not going to happen.
Yeah, this
Nobody
is
gets cheat.
This is a cheat
She's
and
a
hero
big
story.
LB. Kill Bao Bao. You got to.
She's
Nah,
like
this
getting
is-
hard
this
punished
is
for
it.
that, knowing Big Lance is in the target.
Yeah. Okay, he should be coming back into the fight. Okay,
Mori,
Big Lance.
big punish here. Oh, cover.
Oh, he was covered. No, you. Oh no, you can't do that. Now you're just gonna kill your paladin, and you don't have guard. You got to play around the paladin.
Coming
Obi,
in
it's
from
your
the
only
back
hope.
here. Force the guard into Nobi. Nobi.
Get the pot.
guard
Get the
broken.
pot. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, that's a kill with not LB, and they're getting the point pushed for free.
Yeah, they can probably get a slow comeback on this.
Well, if they can get a stagger right here, Zhao Bao Bao is all alone. You've got Reaper Fear. Oh, I don't know if I like it on the match, but okay. They got the kill. I take it back. Just, you cannot die here, Shimori. Get out of dodge. Okay, Census getting sent on the point. Does a good job of staying alive there. Don't over chase. You don't need to.
It was a stun.
Yeah, no follow-up. So now you've got... Okay. I feel like I've seen this before in like a
Yeah,
very similar
Nobi now.
spot. She's a good... No! LB, Paladin, LB, Paladin, LB, Paladin, thank you.
Their trades.
Oh, the air! Again, the
That's
samurai
it.
needs to be there. I'm incredibly biased because I bet channel points on this for the record.
Bro's getting heated.
I am. I'm
Then again, if
about
I
to
beat this
lose.
team, I'd be
I'm
heated
about to
too,
lose
'cause
everything.
kind of not getting too much value out of these
Shimori
LBs.
heal. Okay, Nobi gets a good Scholar LB here, though. He's going to be able to just delay everything.
Sentinel's getting targeted. Is that going to be a turn? Or is it going to be a slow burn? A slow burn, because no
Yeah.
MP. They might be able to turn.
I think they got him.
Laser.
Okay, well,
Nice. Good
that
stop.
was a good LB. I don't know how Shimori stayed alive here.
Has to reset. Oh, uses LB. Actually, good spot. Trying to
Okay.
save Shimori.
Shimori's just got to get out and play around the fear, but they're going to... Oh, they got a pot in the direction, though. Okay. Seraph's down for Astra. And with the Paladin LB, point's not going to move for a
Here comes
while.
the fear.
We have a Reaper Fear. But
Oh.
who's
Tries
the
to put it in the
target?
corner, unfortunately.
There's Census's fear. Shimori's dead. Okay.
I saw the vision. The execution just wasn't there.
Yeah. Again, you need a Zanny at this point.
Yeah,
Okay.
Your healer's got no MP. Your Paladin's about to melt right now.
Got the pot. If they can maybe just get... No.
Sentinels has to walk in
Send
and
off.
try and stop, but unfortunately melts. Here
I
comes
think this
Big
one-
Lance.
It's...
This is your
yeah.
last chance, Big Lance.
They're dead. Well, I mean, like, it's one of the things that sucks about Samurai is that if you're the only one on the point, it's kind of obvious when you're going to...
Yeah.
You don't really have a choice. So now he's going to get sent. Okay, Shizuka does a White Mage LB. Are we going to see another massive comeback? I don't think so. Okay.
It's gonna be hard to work through those resources.
It is,
having
but
the
you
advantage.
got-
The regen every time Fina LBs, the
Point.
shields.
That's it.
Yeah.
Good Fear by Senses to end it. And I
Mhm.
am once again broke.
That was so bad for that Fear.
Yeah, no, it was unfortunate.
And the DPS
Um,
are once again playing the game for free. It's
Yeah.
a bit unlucky, but it was a good try all around.
I mean, I think the comp, is perfectly fine. It's one of the reasons why I don't always love Samurai, though, is because you can sometimes feel like your LB's useless, and when you're going up against a Dragoon who's getting LB after LB and you're holding it for 2 cycles, it can kind of feel like a waste. But you've got damage, you got a stun, and it's a better point cycler in some way.
It kind of sucks because a lot of their damage felt like it had to be put into, their supports, their scholars, their paladins, in order for anything to get moving. So their DPS got to play the game for free if they never had any momentum on top of that.
Yeah.
Tempo's not in their favor, they're fucked.
100%.
That's kind of the curse when you have to deal with a heavy sustain versus DPS.
It was a great set, though.
That was a great set.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are we?
No, we're not, because we'd be here to 11 o'clock with how those teams are playing. No,
Oh, what a shame. Gary, you still owe me 30K channel points.
Yeah,
I'm broke now, so you got to send it.
I'm gonna be owing you 30K channel points for a while.
Fortunately, Fried Gary is totally burnt.
Oh my God, Kentucky Fried Gary.
For gamers, but they have another chance.
They do.
I mean, it's not over. They're in the losers bracket, and I've certainly seen teams, myself included, make their way up from the losers bracket to the finals on a massive tear. So don't count them out.
Listen, day 2 is a whole new day. People come back. They're like, we really want to win, and they just start playing out of their minds.
Yeah, it's all in the review. It's all in the repetition from that point on.
And a good night's sleep. Sometimes that can
be the rest, especially.
Yeah.
It's a brand new day. It's a brand new day.
That was fun, and thank you, Gary, for inviting us.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun, despite the technical difficulties.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that even during this, we still have to deal with Square's server issues. But
we love our game.
Hey, we do. Why we're here?
Move along.
Community run events, keeping the game alive.
Oh, yeah, you go, Signal.
Are you wrapping us up, Gary?
Yeah. I was gonna say, did you have something you want to announce it or something? Or?
No, hell no.
Yeah, any closing thoughts? Keep playing. Game's fun. Just chill and try not to get buried underneath people playing other games.
I think it's I mean, I think this is anyone's tournament though.
Oh yeah. I don't. I'm really excited to see winners finals tomorrow. I'm really excited to see all these things, all these matches.
I've already read the script, so I know who's gonna win.
Why the hell does nobody share this with me? Here I am in the dark.
Sorry, there's shadow government information, man.
Yeah.
When am I going to be a part of the cabal? I feel like I've done my time. I've done my time in ranked. I've done my time in LV.
You got to get hazed for 2 weeks.
I demand inclusion.
Gotta make you watch females Hrothgars just fighting in the den,
Oh, for the love of God! Okay, I don't want to be a part of that.
I was not a part of that one. Hold up, whoa, it's a different cabal. No,
looking at female Hrothgars.
Did I think I sent you the only thing I think we have is the Moogle Tomes to screenshot. I think I sent that. Maybe I didn't. There's a high likelihood I never hit enter. So let's check here. And I know he does not have that. I never hit enter. All right, hold up. Maybe we can do this maybe really fast. Surely.
But Sang, man, we're gonna have the grand clash for the first match of the winners finals. First finals match. Yeah, it's gonna be standard versus sustain more than likely, unless teams change it up.
The MGT maker, if you can put that on screen. If not, it is A-okay. But basically, it's just saying Moogle Tome starts back on Wednesday. We're gonna try to do the usual. We pop Moogle Tomes as soon as the event goes live at 3:10 in the morning. For anyone who's up. If not, we will be on Primal at 3 p.m. Perfect. Yeah. It did. I forgot to give you the one that took the entire screen. It's whatever. But yeah, Moogle Tomes comes back February 26th until 7.2 release, which is probably March 25th, but don't quote me on that until the actual. That's close enough. But yeah, queue up Primal 3 p.m. Eastern. If you're watching this, you want to play Rival Wings. It's like the only time you really get to play Rival Wings without some other community event or something at like a hoping and praying it pops. It will generally be going from 3 p.m. to like 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern. Usually, like everyone's been coming to Primal the last couple of like honestly the whole last entire year. But come on down, 3 tomes for a win, 3 tomes for a loss. That's not really accurate. 5 for a win, 3 for a loss. There's a bunch of cool stuff in this year's Moogle Tome, or this patch's Moogle Tomes, like the Inferno Cape, which you could only get, I think, like 4 or 5 years ago, and the Falcon Mount, which you also could only get like 4 or 5. Yeah, Rival Wings is also popping, thank you, Raph. Rival Wings is popping right now on Primal. So if you're watching this and you want to play Rival Wings, queue up. And make sure to queue up on Wednesday here. It'll be popping like all day. That's it. Shout out to everyone, all the coaches, all the players who came out and did this event. Amongst me. This is like, the big thing we do every year. So it's always nice to see, community come together to coach up the next generation or next year's groups of players. We'll be back tomorrow when we wrap up and find out who's actually winning the tournament and takes home the 50 million guild prize for first place. So thank you again, everybody. Let's raid. Wait, is P-Star still streaming? I think P-Star is still streaming.
Couldn't tell you.
Surely.
P-Star?
Yeah. He had his own event today, right?
Yo.
Yeah.
I thought it was only yesterday. Multiple days? Nice.
I swear it was 2 days. Is he still streaming? Hell yeah, he is. All right, we're gonna raid P-Star as this ad is blasting my ears off right now.
Going over there first.
All right, see you guys later.
So have a good night. Give P-Star some love. He always tries to do stuff for the community. And hello, Patches. You've been so quiet. All the Patches with my dog. And now she wants to bother me. All right. Well, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
Don't forget to get the Angel Reese special at McDonald's.
Jesus. You get paid for that?
I would hope so.
I hope
That
so.
product
We're off
placement.
air. We're off air. All right, that was 4 hours. Yeah, no, it was gonna be a thing of like because then it'd be like 5 hours tonight. Like we'll just do the 20-minute set tomorrow, all the day. Because I was not expecting a 14-minute banger into 3-minute quick match into another like 10-minute banger.
Yeah, that was it.
Those teams were like playing, because then it's like, all right, so you're gonna play these 2 teams who are doing like really well and they both have paladins still. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, not in Winners Finals match.
Gary, are you still on the air?
Wait, are we still live?
We shouldn't be. What?